Star Killer, Joshua. What's up? Mic sounds a bit far. It's because it is a bit far. Let me fix that. Romance subplot. Gamer, Final Fighter, 12 hours, welcome. How's everyone doing today? Been enjoying the weekend so far? I hope. ASMR mic? Is it an ASMR mic? Gotta like dust off this mic soon. The like little foam piece of the mic that I think is designed to like, I think it filters out some of the harsher syllables, but it gets dusty fast. I could probably take like a lint roller to it though, I bet. I'm texting and driving. I'm ashamed to say I've been getting pretty good at that lately. I've been having to drive at work a lot more lately, like to go to different meeting places. And so I'm like texting to do my work stuff while driving, which I do not advise or endorse, but I've been getting fairly good at it lately. Where it feels like not as difficult as it probably should be. I feel that it's kind of crazy that the route that we're about to do today, like, spoils itself with showing a bunch of the CGs at the beginning of the route. By Daylight Suffering, not bad games though. What did I do today? I just did a bunch of gacha game grind today, which kind of sounds like kind of sounds like what I've been doing pretty much every weekend the last couple weeks of this thing, or the 100 line streams. But I played some Persona 5X. I did some Genshin. I actually made a little bit of progress in Spider-Man 2 as well to inch towards that platinum trophy a little bit more. Slowly but surely. Hey, Savannah. Hey, Jade. Use speech to text, but then it, like, doesn't have everything correctly grammatically formatted, and then I just look silly. I think the point of the route is you're being shown your romance options. Right, but still. Feels a little spoilery, I must say. You can just correct it later? No. I'm just kidding. I mean, I don't endorse what I do. Or what I've been doing lately. Don't get me wrong. Would I date Kyoshka in real life? Yes, of course. Pretty girl who knows nothing but manga and horny? Hell yeah. Hey, Bolson, what's up? I'll probably be going long enough for you to be able to make it back around to being able to stay. Oop, hit the microphone. That is one of the problems with this microphone. Its sound quality is infinitely higher, but the way I have the mic arm set up does kind of put it in the path of my hand. It's like just general moving, I have the off chance to hit the microphone. I mean, it could definitely be worse, but as much as you love Kyoshka, you wouldn't date her? What? Why? Did I get a good sleep? I did. Sort of. I still woke up the second the sun came through my window, which sucks. So I woke up at like a little after 9. Went to bed about 3-ish. Tsubasa, frankly, is one of Takumi's best romance options. Probably, yeah. Tsubasa and Nozomi are your type? I mean, I could go for all of them. I would say... Tsubasa would probably be my most like my type, IRL. But I feel like most of the women I've actually dated in my life have been more like Hiriko. And not in a good way. Tsubasa is the closest of being an actual member of IRL society. Hiriko in the push you off the roof for taking her up on the offer to kiss her away? No. In the, like, just general willing to demean me and wants to be in charge of the relationship sort of way. Hey, Taku. Yeah, Tsubasa's ironically probably the most normal member of the crew. Oh, also reminder, by the way, as it comes up in my Steam recommended. Next week, stream No Sleep for Kaname Date. Small break from 100 Line to stream that. Very excited. Nice thumbnail, I guess. I assumed there wouldn't be too much fighting in this route, so I went back to the normal Takumi casual outfit thing. Her personality's infuriating? Yeah, a little bit. Wonder if Hiriko is actually dead now? In this route specifically? No, I don't think so. Would you be up for dating a crazy girl like Darami? Darami is the kind of girl I dated in high school. Or, like, middle school / early high school. When, like, scene girls were a thing. I would never do that again. Very stressful relationship. Remember, even, like, early high school, I'd be like, what is happening? This girl's crazy. She's cute. And we'd, like, make out in the movie theater, and that was fun. You know, when you're a freshman in high school. After a while, it's like, alright, you're too weird for me. You wouldn't even talk to Darami? I would have when I was younger. Alright, we gotta load things back up. Let's get into it. I think we left as soon as we made our choice last time. Pretty much. Where does the save resume us, though, is what I'm curious about. You're eating a Firehouse sub? Nice. Why am I sleeping? The meatball sub? Firehouse meatball subs are pretty good. We got the watermelon head split monologue in full detail describing Takumi's death. That was pretty funny. Especially compared to the multiple Atos route, the description of jumping off the roof, even though Takumi got shoved off of it in this route, was so much more in-depth, which I think is really funny. Even though it was a critical plot point in another route, but in this route it was just kind of a gag. Hiriko does not have communication skills. She has skills and no communication. I opened my eyes and saw a familiar ceiling. The ceiling of my room inside Last Defense Academy. But why was I sleeping? All I remember is that I made up my mind to live all 100 days here again. Oh, is he like full amnesia right now? I remembered stopping Ato from killing Sirai. I remember deciding not to tell everyone about the time travel. Is this route still written by Uchikoshi, or are we now in another writing? Or in another writer? I remember deciding not to tell everyone about the time travel. After that, it all gets blurry. How'd I get back to my room?
Hey!
Takumi, you're finally awake. Moko, couldn't you at least ring the doorbell? Wait, what are you doing here?
Oh.
Duh, I'm here to eat you. Just jokes. He forgot all the Uchikochi stuff. Yeah. Uchikochi's too complex for other writers. That immediately got dropped. You're finally awake. Hey, what's up, Ridley? We've been taking shifts to look after you. Today just happened to be my turn. Look after me? Is something wrong with me? More importantly, you should still be at second to last Defense Academy. What, no, it's day 24. What do you mean? I swallowed down my remark before it could escape my lips. If I said the wrong thing, I might accidentally reveal that I traveled through time. Moko must have sensed something was off from my behavior. So she just laughed and stared at me. Takumi, do you have any idea what day it is today?
Huh?
What day? The last memory I have is of day 3. Day 4? I see. Well, as long as you're alive and well, that's all that matters. She's like, uh-oh. He's experiencing brain death. Well, do you get the general idea now? Yeah, I think I'm good. Hiriko and I fell off the roof on day 9 and lost consciousness until today, day 24. Wait, so Hiriko jumped off the roof so she wouldn't have to explain that she pushed Takumi off? Hiriko and I fell off the roof. So I just assumed she must have also fallen off the roof in embarrassment. Just to, like, create this alibi for the story. You love how this route happens because Takumi forgot the plot of the rest of the route. Does Hiriko, like, panic and jump timelines after? Like, what? Right?
Huh.
Yeah, that's about the size of it.
Huh.
How about you, Hiriko?
Oh.
Well, I'm a little confused, but I believe I understand. After waking up, Moko brought me to the cafeteria where everyone was gathered. I feel like... I don't know, I feel like if I just got out of a coma and was, like, unconscious for multiple days, the last thing I want would be to be surrounded by multiple people. I barely know what day it is, and you're like, come hang out with 13 of your loudest friends. I'd be like, what? No. Absolutely not. I'm assuming she tried to stop him from falling, or you think she just panicked? Yeah. Hiriko also forgetting all of her time travel shenanigans because of this is also really funny. They explained everything that happened to me and Hiriko. Let's see if I have this right. On the evening of day 9, Hiriko and I fell from the roof and died. Our bodies were found and immediately brought to the revival-matic for resuscitation, but the machine bugged out, and I was brought back with an incomplete memory. That's why my memories stopped so suddenly. Hiriko didn't remember anything past day 3 either. In other words, how we fell off the roof and what exactly happened to us was as much a mystery to her as it was to me. Hiriko actually absolutely has her memories, but she is in full denial of them because she's embarrassed. That's going to be my guess. She actually does remember, but she's just telling everyone no because she doesn't want to relive the fact that she pushed Takumi. Maybe the two of you shacked up for the days you were missing and threw yourself off the roof in a lover's suicide. Come on, we never do that. Revival-matic was damaged and worked, but kill side never works. Yeah, kill side's revival-matic is actually one of the things that annoys me the most about that plot. I get that the revival-matic has to not work to, like, add tension to the killing plots, but, like, it could have been handled better, I think. It's so nonsensical, it's not even worth refuting. Anyway, Takumi, do you really not remember? She says that because she absolutely remembers, so she's kind of like playing it by ear. Like, I can admit to having my memories if you have your memories, but if you for some reason don't have them, then I very well can be like, yeah, absolutely. I told you, everything after the middle of day 3 is gone. How do you keep asking anyway, do you? No, I don't remember a thing. That's why I'm asking you, so I can find out what happened. Wouldn't it be interesting if one of you was lying? Come on, take off your tinfoil hat. Hiriko's lying. I can assure you that both of them are telling the truth. How can you be so sure? Because of the problem with the Revival-matic. When we brought Sumino and Shizuhara back, the most recent available backup was from the afternoon of day 3. Oh. So their lack of memory is scientifically proven. Did she really forget, or is Siri a liar? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I'm like, I want to believe it, but at the same time, we've done enough routes where Siri is the bad guy where I'm kind of like, I'm predisposed to not agree with you. There's absolutely no chance one of them is lying and or keeping the truth to themselves.
Huh?
That doesn't make sense. We got together with you guys on day 4, didn't we? So shouldn't their memory cut off before our team introduced ourselves?
Hey!
How did Takumi know who I was when he woke up?
Hey!
Well, it was because of my memory of the previous 100 days, but I couldn't come out and say that. I decided I wouldn't tell everyone about the time travel. That's a good point. Maybe there's some memory fragments still lingering in my brain. What does he gain from lying about this? I don't know, just to fuck with us? Siri having his Monokuma moment? That's a good point. Maybe there's some memory fragments still lingering in my brain. I just said that. Well, that's fair enough. Anyway, looks like we're not going to have any fun mystery here. What a total drag. Well, I know you're still totally confused, so I guess we should finish explaining everything. Our friends filled us in on the events from the afternoon of day 3 to our deaths on day 9. Then they told us everything that happened up until today, day 24. I had some lingering questions, but they were too trivial to bring up. After all, according to Moko, we hadn't had any casualties while the two of us were knocked out. What do you mean, according to Moko? Can't you, like, visibly see no one's dead? I feel like in Slasher, where the Revival-matic's bad, because Mystery, the killer's draining their bodies, but Slasher just goes, died 1 minute ago. Yeah. Killing Game sometimes also is weird about it. And then the zombie route, I don't know. I don't really feel like it describes that the zombies are, like, actively blocking the Revival-matic. Teehee, we really put in the effort. While you guys were out, we swore we wouldn't lose anyone. Wow. Maybe we should have just stayed unconscious so the battles would keep going so well.
Oh.
Speak for yourself. Come on, this is our first time with the whole gang in ages. Be nice. Ima's right. Although I understand if you can't be nice to disgusting old Shoma. Everyone's here in one piece. Things are good now, right? Right. Everyone was so worried you guys might never wake up. Seriously, I was so freaked out. Thankfully, nothing bad happened. So now you're all caught up. Wait, actually. What is it? Kurara, Kyoshka, Tsubasa. What? Forsooth?
Hey.
The three of you were so worried about them, but you haven't said anything today. Oh, right. I'm just feeling like, wow, great to have him back. I am simply filled with emotion. I'm not nervous or anything. I wasn't worried at all, mind you. Keep running your mouth and I'll superglue it shut.
Oh.
Uh-oh. Then how am I gonna get my protein? Oh, right. That dream. Tsubasa really gets in there, which I think is funny. Again, another instance of just knowing that the artist's favorite is Tsubasa. She just really gets in there. Just a very intimate kiss. All the others are kind of like a passing, like, they're like kind of hugging each other. Tsubasa's like grabbing his face. And it's got a much more, like, it's zoomed in a lot more. What was that all about, anyway? And of all the three girls, Moko just called out for being especially concerned about us. That's probably just a coincidence, right? I need to do a thumbnail of a Tsubasa CG, but I don't know when it would work. I think maybe when we go back to comedy route, I can use that CG of Tsubasa fixing Sire. I think that's what I might do. We need a Tsubasa CG for sure, though. Day 25 is upon us, huh? It doesn't actually feel like day 25. Every time I wake up with gaps in my memory, I wonder what I'll have gained this time, and what I'll have lost in return. Well, there's nothing I can do to bring them back, so I guess there's no sense in dwelling on it. All I can do now is live out the rest of my time here without any regrets. I try to convince myself with positive thoughts as I head for the cafeteria. But I suddenly heard a voice. How many times do I have to tell you? Stop! No ifs, ands, or buts! That's the final word! And how many times must I tell you? You have no right to say that to me, Lady Kurara. Hey, you two, calm down. This concerns you too, you know. You're just gonna stand around and pretend this has nothing to do with you? I'm not pretending anything. They fighting? I think it's the case of a romantic dream affecting their feelings. You've experienced that before. I've definitely had moments where you dream about somebody and then it's awkward being around them again. All things considered. Does that mean they also shared in the dream? And hey, aren't these three the very same people who... Oh, whatever, I just need to stop this. Hey, what's going on here? Even though the three of them had just been practically screaming at each other, now it was so quiet you could hear a pin drop. Are you fighting over something? I don't know how to put it. Why did you, of all people, have to show up now? Me, of all people? Is there some sort of problem with me? Well, not exactly with you, but because of you. Because of me? Why are the three of you fighting because of me? Because we had dreams.
Huh?
Oh. Hey! Dreams where we kissed you, Sir Takumi. It made me believe that you and I are bound by a red string of fate. Hold it, you're not the only one. Wait a sec. What's going on here? Is this connected to the dreams I had about the three of them? I can't bring myself to say it. Tsubasa, you tell him. Keep it factual and detached. Don't embarrass me. Why me? Why not? You're involved in this mess too. It's the morphogenetic field. Also, my worst nightmare is when people yell at me because of something I did in their dream. Chill out, bro. That wasn't me. You're involved in this mess too. I mean, yeah, but it's really embarrassing, but Takumi, Kyoshka isn't the only one who had a dream like that. She means a dream about kissing you. She's trying to be indirect, you tactless moron. Actually, Kurara and I dreamed about it too. Let me get this straight. While I was knocked out, Kurara, Kyoshka, and Tsubasa, they all had dreams about kissing me. Just like I had of them. I had wondered if maybe I wasn't the only one to have a dream like that after how they were acting towards me yesterday. Actually, fanfiction route. Is it fanfiction if it's in the game? Also, the writer of this route really likes to explain stuff. Let me get this straight. There was also a little bit of recap of what choices led up to this at the beginning of the route as well. We're talking about dreams and somehow Looney Tunes their way to all discovering they had the same dream. I feel like it's not that crazy with this group of people. I feel like Kyoshka goes to gossip with Kurara. Goes, I had a dream about kissing Sir Takumi. And then Kurara is like, no, I did, and yelled it really loud. And then Tsubasa looks over and is like, I had the same dream. Like, with these three characters in particular, I could see it happening. If, like, Hiriko was in the mix, it wouldn't make sense. Because she would no-sell it. There we go, Hiriko. I had a dream about kissing Takumi, and she would just look at them. And then look away. And not say anything into the conversation. But these three, I feel like there would be a triangle of gossip. I could believe it. So obviously, Kyoshka has to tell Kurara everything. Kurara is going to explode with whatever Kyoshka says because she overreacts to everything. And Tsubasa is social enough to hear that interaction. And engage in conversation. The three of them must have suspected something was going on, so they arranged this meeting. This was your last route? That's really funny, actually, to end this game. End the game on this route. As a result, they found out they all have the same dream, but that wasn't the end of it. Kyoshka claimed she was destined to be with me. Kurara was not amused, and so this kicked off a squabble. Tsubasa tried to intervene, but she had the same dream, so she got tangled up in the argument too. Oh my god, it's playing out exactly how I said it would. That's really funny. I know these characters so well after 57 endings. Imagine this being your first route. And that, in short, is how we got here. I see. Yes, I see. I see. I swear if you say that one more time, I'm absolutely dying of embarrassment here, and that's all you have to say? I'm kind of shocked. Isn't Kurara supposed to be immune to embarrassment because of the pumpkin mask? Isn't that the whole point of wearing the mask for her? Is to, like, not be embarrassed by stuff like this? Or, like, by social interactions? It's supposed to give her courage. Well, I've never experienced anything like this before. Any more obvious facts you want to state? Even a child could tell you've never had girls so much as bat an eye at you your whole life. A child wouldn't know anything about my love life. More importantly, did you have a dream about kissing me, Sir Takumi? Then we are bound by fate. It's as simple as that. Well. Did you really have a dream about her? Why'd Tsubasa gotta say it like that? Why'd she say her in all caps? What do you mean by that? She would pass out if she takes off her helmet. I feel like if I was arguing with, I know what you meant, Final Fighter. I feel like if I was arguing with, Kurara, that's what I would do as well. Just take off her mask. Just go, boop! Stop arguing with me. That can't be right. You must have been dreaming about me. This is so embarrassing. I wish I could just disappear. Oh, I guess there's nothing left to hide. Well, I had a dream about kissing all three of you. What? All three? So are all three of us bound by fate? Is this a harem ending? Shut up, you harebrained moron. I bet he's truly fated to be with only one of us, and the rest are red herrings. Maybe. Whatever the reason is. This is a peculiar situation. There's no chalking it up to coincidence. The dream I had must have had some kind of meaning. The problem is figuring out what exactly that is. I heard everything. Moko. I'll handle this torrid love affair. Handle? Normally, when it comes to love, everyone is free to make their own choices. It's no place for outsiders to butt in with their shrieks of excitement. We should live out our own loves, and love the loves that we love. Someone sane around here, and you're referring to Moko 12 hours? Thankfully, someone sane is here, and you think Moko is that person? $12? Was this her attempt at philosophizing? But right now, destiny is calling us to join on her journey. If everyone just loves or falls in love willy-nilly, our sense of unity will come crashing down. She's a showwoman, exactly, and she's about to turn this into The Bachelor. Or what is it? The Bachelorette? What's the one with one dude and a bunch of girls? Is that The Bachelor or Bachelorette? One dude would be The Bachelor, right? Because it would be The Bachelor? Or is it about the woman trying to find her bachelor? Yeah, she's about to turn this into The Bachelor. Even more so if multiple people love the same person. Well, actually, it works to our benefit in the killing game route. We call it a polycule, and we all love each other very much. So I'm here to give order to this love. From now on, you'll fall in love according to the rules I've set. Excuse me? You think you can show up completely uninvited and... Without further ado, the rules of engagement are... 1 round every 25 days, 1-on-1. Winner decided by knockout. 1 round every 25 days. 1-on-1? By knockout? That sounds dangerous. Hey, Mikram, what's up? You're leaving in about 10 to 15? Gotta go to work? Hit the old grindstone? I think Takumi and Kyoshka would work. Of course they would. Because I love them. Obviously, for whatever reason, Takumi is the new hotness for you ladies. The 3 contenders are Kurara, Kyoshka, and Tsubasa. Indeed, I am besotted with Sir Takumi. Well, however you want to put it, I don't care. Yeah, I guess I agree. But with so many of you so madly in love, we can't have you all make a move at once. It'll only lead to fighting, and it'll be way too much for Takumi to handle. So we'll split the remaining 75 days between the 3 of you. From tomorrow, day 26 until day 50, one of you will make your move on Takumi. From day 51 to day 75, and from 76 to day 100, same deal. You'll confess and receive your answer during the same time frame allotted to you. In other words, absolutely no flirting or courting outside of your time. How does that make sense, though? Because what if he confesses in or like, say, Kurara's round 1, and you accept her confession, then Kyoshka wouldn't even get around, right? You meant because they're both brainless, but yeah, swords too. Kubai, you're blinded by self-insert? Yeah, probably. But that's okay, we love a good self-insert. Feels like a weird competition, though. First come, first serve? But that wouldn't be fair to all 3 of them. They wouldn't all get a shot. I see. So that's why you said 1 round every 25 days. Exactly. Thanks for the summary. Any questions or objections? Wait a minute. Who put you in charge? Get your nose out of our business. She's right. We never asked for any rules. You seduced me with your lengthy explanation. It's first come, first serve. No, there's homewreckers all the time. What do you mean? And divorce. Life is a tragedy. All of Kodaka's routes are a tragedy. We might as well have it in romance. Wow, your bestie Moko goes out of her way to help you, and this is how you speak to her? Tsubasa's like, I don't know this bitch. No cheating? That can't be true. I cheat in all of the Persona games. You didn't really mean it, did you? Does everyone have one of these sprites where they just point straight up? Well, come to think of it, maybe having a concrete plan would be good. I concur. Now that I think about it, it's a great idea. Wow, you guys are like so emotionally intelligent. Love it. Takumi, Tsubasa, do either of you have any objections? No, none from me. I do. I have so many objections. Think about it. This is crazy. What about how I feel? How you feel? But that's what we're trying to figure out with this game.
Hey!
Wait, don't tell me. Does your heart already belong to another girl? That would change everything. The first person I thought of was Nozomi. Garwa. Do I like her? Romantically? Bruh. Jesus. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, Nozomi's not in here. Might as well get every character involved. Why just these three? I wonder. What do you mean you wonder? Before I got here, I had some thoughts about her as a member of the opposite sex. And she's someone important who I still very much want to protect. But at this very moment, I can't say I like her romantically. What? To me, she's my purpose. The reason I am who I am. That's not romantic or anything, though. She's just my purpose. Bro, that's the most romantic shit. I've never said something that romantic to someone. You're my purpose. What? What does that mean? Crazy. You can feel Nozomi's heart breaking across the morphogenetic fields. Not really. I don't have any objections then. She's precious to me, but it's not romantic love. I swear. Copium? Copium because the relationship didn't work out? Big Cope? Okay, then that's all good. Any other questions then? Just being sure I have this clear. The first slot is from tomorrow until day 50, right? If the first person confesses, and Takumi decides to date them, what happens? Guys, I can't find the like and subscribe buttons. You aren't going to believe this, but it's actually right beneath the stream. And in fact, if you're watching on mobile, you'll have to exit out of the chat. But then you'll be able to see the like and subscribe buttons right down below. And while you're down there, you'll also be able to join the Discord server. Another link in the description below. Hope this helps, Final Fighter. And thank you for the tip. If he thinks of her romantically, he has to remember all those times she made a move and he didn't reciprocate, which is frankly a fate worse than death. Fair enough. Mountain eggs. Anyway. Then we have our winner, and the game is over. So going last is like a major disadvantage. I'm a believer of pure love. No seconds or thirds. Then going earlier gives you an advantage. Wait, that makes me sound really eager. I can't tell you when the best time slot is.
No.
That's for Takumi to decide. I mean, earlier is the advantage, because if you go last, then you have to, like, hope that that Takumi doesn't fall for the other two. There's, like, there's no advantage to being last at all. It's all disadvantage. Pray they have terrible riz. Yeah, but that's just it. You have to hope that they fuck up. Instead of your own success, you have to hope they fuck up, and that's never a good sign. You never want to depend on someone else fucking up for your success. You know? Nozomi rarely likes Takumi, which is surprising. I do find that actually kind of interesting. I feel like that's a Kodaka intention, though, so you, like, have to play his route to get that satisfying resolution of Takumi and Nozomi being together. I feel like that's intended. Who do I think will go last? Tsubasa. Wink. What does that mean? If there's no other questions, then let's figure out who gets to enjoy a taste of romantic whimsy with Takumi Win. To keep it fair, the person who wins rock, paper, scissors gets to pick when they want to go. I'm not gonna lose. Me neither. That's the spirit. Oh, but wait. Takumi, could you leave us? Part of the excitement is seeing who will be courting you tomorrow, right? Isn't this exactly how The Bachelor goes? Actually. The guy leaves, the girls all decide the order of the dates and stuff and what they want to do and how things are going to play out. I feel like this is exactly how The Bachelor goes. I think I've only ever seen clips of The Bachelor, but and like in parodies and stuff, so I don't know for sure, but I feel like this is the case. Part of the excitement is seeing who will be courting you tomorrow, right? Sure. Chop chop! Get on out of here, you little Casanova, you. Sounds dreadful. I feel like I wouldn't mind being on The Bachelor. Because you just, like, basically get paid a lot of money to, like, go on pretend dates. And, like, have, like, basically a romantic vacation. Even if you don't have, like, true feelings for the person, I feel like it could be fun, right? Hey, have a good night, Mikram. Thanks for stopping by for a little bit. Always appreciate seeing you. Something tells me Kodaka had to stress to the other writers that they didn't need to make Nozomi the love interest. Yeah, I think he also probably emphasized wanting to give everyone a route. Especially with this many routes and endings. Like, there was probably a big emphasis, I would have to imagine, of them being like, okay, okay, like, let's try and make sure everyone has a different route. Let's really try to diversify all the different stories so it doesn't start to get repetitive, you know? This stream is how you learn The Bachelor has like 6 spin-offs? Yeah, I mean, The Bachelor, I think, is like one of the most all-time like popular shows, right? That's why most of them don't feel authentic? You mean, like, The Bachelor? Well, yeah. I think there's definitely a part of, like, The Bachelor where, at least from girls that I knew that watched in college, it's mostly something you don't take seriously. Like, most of the people that I heard about, like, watching it together, or when I knew, like, female friends of mine that were getting together to watch it, like, you'd have a couple glasses of wine, you would laugh at the, like, the bad dates or the overacting, or, like, if those kinds of dates would actually be, like, romantic or not. It's one of those things where, yeah, you just have, like, you don't have your mind, like, fully dialed into the plot. Like, you're not appreciating it like a real story. Or like you use like awkward moments in those like shows, so then you can kind of like talk and gossip about like bad dates that you've had in real life and or things like that. Or ways to look at some of the intentionally awkward dates and be like, well, at least my dating life's not that bad. I think it's much more of like a social show, The Bachelor is, than anything else. Also, probably one of the reasons why the show's been like falling off in popularity, but that's definitely at least what I remember people talking about watching The Bachelor for. And I can appreciate a good like shut your brain off kind of show. I've watched quite a few of those in my time. The Bachelor, The Bachelorette, Bachelor Pad, Bachelor in Paradise After Paradise, Bachelor Live, The Bachelor Winter Games, The Bachelor Presents Listen to Your Heart, The Bachelor, The Greatest Seasons Ever, The Golden Bachelor, The Golden Bachelorette. I'm trying to think of what the differences would be between those. Obviously, The Bachelor and The Bachelorette are the initial shows. The Bachelor Pad, I don't really know what that would be about. Bachelor in Paradise, I assume, is just like The Bachelor, but in a more like vacation style setting, where they're just like all in Hawaii or some shit. The Bachelor in Paradise After Paradise, I would assume would be a follow-up series with the winners of the show. Live would be like one of those real-time dramas where there's like hidden cameras and stuff. The Winter Games, I would assume, would just be like a northern resort season. I don't know what Listen to Your Heart would be. And the Golden, I would assume, would be a reboot. You look at The Bachelor for too long and your game crashes. I would assume the Golden seasons would be like a reboot or like return to form. Like, this isn't the Olympics, what are we doing? It probably aired alongside a Winter Olympics at some point, and that's why it was called Winter Games. They probably both owned by the same network. Like ABC or something. It actually is a spoof on the Winter Olympics. Yeah. I don't know what network owns it, but is it like ABC? But yeah, probably a cross-promotional thing. And they probably have to do like dumb games and stuff, or athletic competitions to impress the potential significant other. Yeah, that would be my guess. I practically got chased out, leaving the four of them in the cafeteria. Womp womp. Starting tomorrow, there's going to be a competition for my love. Maybe I'm still in a coma. Have I ever watched Love Island? No, I haven't. I haven't really, like, dedicated enough time to watching any of those kinds of shows. I just briefly know those existence. Imagine he is. I think enough of the routes in this game are, like, weirdly real. So I think this is real, not a dream. Hang on one second. The Bachelor Pad has eliminated contestants. After Paradise is a post-episode talk show. Oh, to encourage the gossip and like conversation about the show. Also, there was a period on TV, like before, like where TV tried to compete with like YouTube, like podcasts and talk shows and stuff. Obviously, they lost out, but there was definitely an attempt to do that. Where, like, obviously the YouTube space has a lot of people, like, uploading videos on, like, what are your thoughts on this? Or people talking about different games and TV shows and movies and media and stuff. You guys might remember when TV shows used to have, like, talk show hosts who would talk about the TV show. Like, Game of Thrones, The Walking Dead would have, like, these post-discussion shows where the new episode would air. And then immediately after, they would have, like, some random group of people who would be like, all right, everyone, we just watched episode 4. What are your thoughts? And occasionally they would have, like, the actors of the show on and stuff. But TV used to try to do that to compete with YouTube. Eventually they gave up on it, like, once things went more into, like, the streaming space. But that was kind of like the dying breath of TV, was when it started trying to imitate the YouTube space. The Golden Series is about older people dating? Ugh, gross. I can understand the appeal of The Bachelor, because it's like, alright, you get to just watch a bunch of conventionally attractive people, like, all flirt with each other and, like, try to be sexy. I wouldn't want to watch it for older people. Oh god, The Talking Dead. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm talking about. The Talking Dead. That aired right after The Walking Dead. The Talking Dead. And that was like right around the time where YouTube reaction stuffs started really peaking. Obviously, I support the YouTube reaction space, but I never really make videos where I'm like, all right, here's my thoughts on stuff. I did it like once or twice. I think I did reviews for FNAF and Persona 5 Tactica. I really like it. It's fun to do, but it's so time consuming. When like I get much more value. If my channel was bigger, maybe I could dedicate more time to it, but like as it stands now, I get more value out of like just streaming, because then I can immediately interact with you guys. I don't think my channel is big enough to get a lot of feedback and like commentary on my review videos, unfortunately. They're fun to make though, and like fun to write and everything. Hey, Drafts. $100-line review video. No, you guys have plenty, have more than enough of my reactions and thoughts on 100-line throughout all the streams. I don't need to also make a review video. That's more than enough. After 50 streams of this game, I do an hour-long review video. No thanks. What are my thoughts on the new Superman movie? I did not see it today. Not yet. I think I might go tomorrow. Make your final thoughts into a video? Maybe. I usually just do that in the credits. Like most of my I feel like I should crop out like the ending credits of a lot of games I play through as a separate video, because I basically just kind of do like a live review at the end of most of the games I stream. Like when the credits finally like roll, I like talk about it. I should probably do that. Zombuddy said he would be interested in editing some of those things for me, but He didn't join the Discord server yesterday, did he? R.I.P. Love blooms on the battlefield. I'm excited for Metal Gear Solid Delta, man. That's gonna be a lot of fun. Try the 40-hour review video? No. I'm not. I will never make a video that long. Are you not going to make any more videos for the rest of 2025? No, that's not true. I'll definitely make videos before the end of 2025. I would just like to pay a small sum of money to someone to do it instead of me. Because I don't have a whole lot of spare time. And when I do have spare time, I just want to play video games. You heard Metal Gear Delta is going to add new content? Usually, most remakes do. Think you could do a Raincoat review. It's bad. Moving on. How much sleep do I get? I think on an average night, I get like 3 to 4 hours of sleep. I mostly just survive on campaign. Or caffeine. Campaign. Caffeine. I don't like sleeping all that much. I always feel like I could be doing more, even if it's just something like playing a video game. No sleep for Cuba. Yeah, I know. Not a big sleeper. I don't enjoy sleep. I get anxious about sleeping. I just don't like it. I would much rather be awake, facing the horrors. The 100-hour retrospective. How are you functioning? You get at least 5 hours of sleep. On the weekends, I sleep a little bit more. That probably helps out. Like, after yesterday's stream, I went to bed around 3 a.m. and I woke up at like 9. So I got like 6 hours today. But usually during the week, I usually go to bed around like 1 or 2 a.m. and then I wake up at like 6:30 for work. Can I do a Resident Evil series review video since I've played all the games? I haven't played all the games. I didn't play Resident Evil 1. I only played the first 3 hours of Resident Evil 2. I haven't played Resident Evil 3. I haven't played Resident Evil 6. I didn't play Code Veronica. I think the only Resident Evil games I've played are 4, 5, and 8. I didn't play Resident Evil 7 either. I've played 4, 5, and 8. I own Resident Evil 2, so I should probably get around to playing it someday. The remake, anyway. I also kind of want to play Resident Evil 6. I own that, too. Just because nobody likes Resident Evil 6. I think it would be fun to play it. I'd stream it, but I streamed Resident Evil 5 and nobody watched it. People really watched my Resident Evil 4 playthroughs, but that's because Resident Evil 4 is the most popular of the franchise. So I feel like that doesn't count. Because I streamed Resident Evil 5, and like I said, nobody watched. I also streamed that one Resident Evil game where Jill is in the tight wetsuit. That nobody watched that either. But it was worth playing because Jill looks really good in that game. And she has Yukari's original voice actress, which is nice. Hey, Erica. Hey, Booty Bang Bros. Welcome to the stream, you guys. Hop on Resident Evil. You want to play Resident Evil multiplayer, Taku? 7 introduced you to Resident Evil? 7 was definitely like a big revival for the franchise. For sure. Because it was kind of going downhill. People didn't really like 5 and people didn't really like 6. So 7 was definitely like a big viral attention grabber. Especially because there were a lot of YouTubers at the time that were like, oh, fuck. And like that was back when like jump scare horror YouTube reactions were super popular. So those were definitely viral at the time. That's 7, 8, 9. You watched it? Thanks, Devin. Will I play the original versions of Resident Evil 2 and 3? Not really. I don't have any particular interest in doing that. Do I play the whole day? Yeah, if I don't go to work, I typically just play video games all day. Giraffe. I mean, I have a full-time job, so I'm usually, like, out of the house, like, at work, like, 45 hours a week. I'd say 45, very rarely 50 actually. Probably 45 hours a week. I'm out of the my house working, but the rest of the time I'm playing video games. Am I gonna play the new Resident Evil in third or first person? If you actually get to play as that cute blonde from the trailer, I will play in third person. If not, I will play in first person because I prefer first person gameplay. You liked 6 when you played it? Gameplay was boring though. What'd you like about it then? Just the story, I guess, of 6 Final Fighter? My buddy Adam, who some of you have seen on the stream before, Bacon Shake is his like online name. We streamed Resident Evil 5 together, and I wanted to do Resident Evil 6 with him as well. But he's always super busy. So, hard to coordinate when we can do it. Mostly because I'm, like, so stringent about my stream schedule. I don't like to stream at, like, random times. And so I just can't bring myself to, like, when he's available to be like, alright, we're gonna randomly stream. I'm like, but I didn't schedule it. Resident Evil 7 was coming off the throes of Outlast. Yeah, Outlast, Amnesia is when Resident Evil 7 came. So, like, all these, like, indie, smaller scale horror games were, like, getting really viral and popular on YouTube. And so Capcom was kind of like, alright, let's come in and show you how this first-person horror shit's really done. Am I going to do the FNAF route and play almost every game in the Resident Evil franchise? Nah, I don't think so. FNAF is much more viral for streams, like, to get viewers and stuff. I don't really think Resident Evil has that type of, like, viewership pull. Maybe when a new one comes out, I might play the, another Resident Evil game before Resident Evil 9 comes out, if the timing works out. That tends to do really well on my channel. Like, to build up hype for a game coming out, I play through like a game before the game comes out. That usually does pretty well. Grace is the protagonist. That's confirmed then for Resident Evil 9. Yeah, she's a cutie. What gender are you, beautiful drafts? Whatever gender you want. I'm not here to tell you that. You know if it counts as horror, but BioShock's your favorite horror game? I would say it counts. Yeah, I would say it counts. Is this modded? No, Master Chief appears. I fucking love that video clip for Resident Evil 5. I think that's one of the funniest clips online. I fucking love when that shows up. The Village DLC with Ethan's daughter. Yeah, maybe I do that before. I might do that. I haven't ever played through the Village DLC. So maybe before Resident Evil 9 comes out, I play through the Village DLC. We'd go from blonde female protagonist to blonde female protagonist. My dream. So yeah, that could be fun. What are we doing? Playing a game or something? Oh well. According to yesterday's discussion, starting today until day 50, I'm going to be romancing either Kurara, Kyoshka, or Tsubasa. Romancing? I can't even begin to imagine what that's going to be like. Speak of the devil, I nervously opened the door to see. Pardon the wait. Here I am. Sure. Alright, so Kurara's first. Yeah, it's going in the order of, the dream. Snap out of it. You should offer a lady a cup of black tea. I don't have anything that nice here. Wait, if you're here, does that mean... Yes. After you left the cafeteria yesterday, it was decided that I would be the top batter. Well, you must be thrilled. Technically, at this point, I guess Takumi does know what she looks like. Never mind. I was gonna say, does he even have any idea of what she looks like? Have I ever had a dream of a girl you like? Yes, I have. The peak of this game, I fear. Tragic. I do like a good romance route, though. Feels like it should be in the art style of that one Terutami's effect, though. Like her hallucination effect. That should be the style of this route. You would hate that. Of course. Oh, that's not a good sign. So, what do we do now? Don't you worry. I've spent some time thinking on it. Ta-da! We're going to use this to have a movie date at home. Is that a projector? Yes, I made it with the Gift-O-Matic. We can't go out to an actual date anywhere, whether we're in love or not. So, I think this is a great idea, given the circumstances. Huh? I see. Why doesn't she take her mask off? We're gonna be romancing the tomato live on The Bachelor. Takumi likes to say I see a lot this route. What's up with that? She's right. This might be as good as it gets for date ideas at this school. Do you have any movies to watch? We can't use streaming here, so... Of course I do. I came ready. Or rather, that stupid Sire brought some movie files here with him. Why would Sire bring these with him? He said he brought them in the event we were overcome with boredom. But apparently he decided to keep that fact to himself because it seemed like we didn't need them after all. Just a stingy little rat, that one. Ooh, Kurara gaining some points with me. I do like a good Sire insult. The will of humanity does piracy, of course. Fuck corporations. Do I like tomatoes? Yeah, I like tomatoes. I like that you remember all the times Kurara lost her mask 12 hours. I do remember her losing her mask with Shoma, but that's really the only one I remember. I get really nervous when Kurara loses her mask, though. Because, like, in a lot of the routes that we did first in the game, it was almost immediately followed by her dying whenever she lost her mask. Like, she never just lost her mask and, like, that was the end of it. Like, she usually tragically died after. Well, anyway, that's how I got the movie files. Let's start our movie date already. From now on, each of the girls will take turns making a move on me. I was a little apprehensive about the whole idea at first, but I love movies. That's what gets him to, like, turn around on the idea. He's like, I do love movies. Bruh. He's so dense. I wonder if that's going to be the theme of this route, that he's just, like, super dense. Like, he's going to have a bunch of cute girls hit on him, like, all this entire route and just be like, man, I sure do love X date activity. I was so excited to have some much-needed fun that I forgot all about any nervousness. I pulled down the blind so we could use it as a screen and set the projector in a decent spot. Okay, now we're all set. Tomatoes are mid. Ketchup comes from tomatoes. How dare you? Oh yeah, he flaked on the movie date with Karwa. Doesn't like movies that much, I see. Well, what are we watching? Just wait and see. I'll get it started soon enough. Kurara pressed the play button. Her selection was what you'd call a tearjerker love story. Takumi looks so dead inside. Are they holding hands, though? That's cute. Two high schoolers meet by chance and end up together. The two of them vow to be together forever, but the girl was suddenly overcome with a serious illness. Are they watching The Notebook? Without a donor, she was on death's door. The two of them tried to stay positive as they fought against desperate fate. But the two of them ended up being related by blood, so it was discovered the boy could donate the organ she needed. What? Just when you think you'll get your bittersweet happy ending, the girl refuses to accept him as a donor. Because accepting an organ from him would mean admitting they were blood relatives. What the fuck? Alright, this isn't The Notebook. In other words, the two of them wouldn't be able to get married. That was the basic plot anyway. Or, well, spoilers for the entire thing. Did they watch 12 minutes? Oh my god. Dude, I totally forgot about that 12 minutes game. God, that was the plot. He was like married to his fucking like cousin or some shit. That was ridiculous. Oh yeah, his sister. Why did you think it was a Notebook? The Notebook is a classic, like, bittersweet romance movie. I'm pretty sure. Isn't it the one where the girl, like, gets sick while dating this boy or something? Maybe I'm forgetting which movie this is. It's been a while since I've watched teen romance movies. Oh, it's not the Notebook. Hang on. What's that movie called? Romance movie where girl... The Fault in Our Stars. What's a goodbye airy? You hate tragic shit like sudden sickness or accidents? Yeah. I, in general, just don't like things that are sad. I don't like being sad. It's my least favorite emotion. There's never anything that I'm like, I would like to watch this and be sad. As soon as someone tells me, like, hey, this is, like, really sad, you'll cry at the end, I'm like, no thanks. And part of it's definitely that I'm just very easily emotional and I get sad very easily. But no thanks. You're not a Shakespeare fan? No. Wait, are you crying? I don't like movies that are designed to make you cry, but I guess it's been so long since the last time I got to enjoy a good movie. Well, as long as you had fun. Kurara was unmoved. Actually, she seemed displeased. Was that not your kind of thing, Kurara? Honestly, I didn't enjoy it one bit. I would have had more fun cleaning my shower drain than watching this garbage. It wasn't that bad. No, I'm not even exaggerating. From start to finish, these nasty commoners were completely shameless. It was vile. Oh, that's right. Kurara's classist. Forgot about that. Emo would turn off the movie in a rage. The guy wouldn't donate an organ to his sister. And then also would be upset that the guy couldn't get married to his sister. Would claim that the laws were against him. How could you forget Kurara's classist? Because she's dead. Why is she into Takumi then? I don't know. Commoners. Listen, it's a known fact that human beings belong to their own classes. Literally going right into the classes thing. Do you think that Kurara Ozazuki, the descendant of the renowned Ozazuki family, would ever be moved by a common love story of common people? The chance meeting of commoners, the first dates of commoners, the terminal illnesses of commoners, the organs of commoners, the marriages of commoners. It's all beneath me. As much of a romantic as I might be, I can't possibly empathize or get immersed in the romance between two apes. Alright, Kurara. We're gonna have to hit a no. What do they do in The Bachelor? Give her a no, vote her off. Oh no, you give her the rose, right? No. She doesn't get the rose. She doesn't move on to the next stage, right? Isn't that it? I'm sorry. You're not moving on to the next round. I almost said you're not the father. That's another romance drama. I hear what you're saying, but... What do you mean, but? I just mean, you know... You like me, right? What? But by your standards, I'm just a commoner, not one of the Ozazuki family like you. It kind of seems like it would be impossible for a noble like you to want to be with a commoner like me. I see. You seem to have misunderstood the situation in a very interesting way. What do you mean? I don't know if I like you yet. Got it? But you fought with Kyoshka and Tsubasa and joined this game to romance me because you like me, right? Or accurately speaking, because I might like you. This is a lot of effort to go through for someone you might like. I wouldn't go through this much effort for someone I do like. Aren't most actors commoners by definition? Would you consider Brad Pitt a commoner? No. I think after you engage in, or once you reach the level of having multi-million dollars of value to your name, I don't think you're a commoner anymore. In America, we don't really have, like, famous bloodlines. It's more like just who's the wealthiest. So, yeah, once you've reached the status of having multiple million, you're not a commoner anymore, I would say. So no, I would definitely not describe Brad Pitt as a commoner. It's true that I had a dream that we kissed, but that doesn't mean I like you. Yeah, I dream about kissing people I don't like all the time. Of course, I've been thinking about you, but I can't say for sure I fully like you. But just because I'm not sure doesn't mean I can let that reckless numbskull Kyoshka do as she pleases. I can't let things reach a point where they can't be undone. Can't be undone.
Jeez Louise, you're slow.
What? Are you trying to romance me or what?
I'm telling you, I would not enjoy seeing you and Kyoshka together just because I made a miscalculation.
Oh, she wants to, before she lets her friend be with us, she wants to make sure that she wouldn't have fun with us. I see. So I've decided to win you over while I figure out my own feelings. What? You want to win us over on a chance that you might like us? That seems like she's toying with our feelings a little bit there, I won't lie. Kurara's so in love with Kyoshka. How did you get that from this? It seems like in here she wants to steal Kyoshka's man. Can't let Kyoshka have something she hasn't experienced yet. Yeah, exactly. That's why I agreed to Moko's silly rules. Do you finally understand now? Yeah, loud and clear. Kurara's not winning many points with me here, I can't lie to you. Well, I know you won't stand a chance against the charms of a blue-blooded lady, so be careful not to get all twisted up over me. Even if you like me, there's no guarantee I'll like you back after all. Damn. Yeah, I'll be careful. Yeah, I don't think you gotta worry about it, Kurara. Thankfully, it doesn't look like that's gonna happen. What a bad first date. You had a dream 2 years ago about a girl that doesn't exist and you still think about her. Technically, you cannot dream about someone you haven't seen. So she exists out there somewhere. You just gotta find her 12 hours. You must be the luckiest man alive. You have a fair maiden like me knocking on your door every day. So, what are we doing today? Didn't I tell you? We're watching another movie today. Isn't that what we're doing every day? You're in a safe space. You can't dream of a face you haven't seen. You obviously don't remember her face. That's fine. Neither did the prince in, what is it? Is it Cinderella? Is that the movie with the glass shoe? And he doesn't remember what she looks like, but knows that she has to wear the right shoe or something? What? You didn't enjoy the movie at all yesterday. It all depends on the movie, and how many commoners are in it. The Ozuzukis are more than equipped to find truly interesting things interesting. My critiques of yesterday's film are as follows. It was mediocre, middling, commonplace, and completely average. Additionally, it was simply boring. Right. Let's pray that today's movie isn't a complete waste of my time. Childhood friends Nina and Mina are truly close despite having polar opposite personalities. The two of them promise each other that in the future, they'll build a castle by the edge of a lake and live there together. But during their first spring as high school students, Nina suddenly disappears. Mina desperately searches for Nina until new facts come to light. Nina's father was murdered. Suspecting it might have some connection with Nina's disappearance, the police get involved, but Mina already knows Nina killed her father. Will Mina find Nina before the police do? Will she be able to find peace with her dearest friend? A lesbian romance mystery where two girls experience the extremes of love and hate, while the secrets behind the slaying of Nina's father are unraveled. And that concludes my summary of Kurara's movie choice. Well, tell us, do they find the answers to love or not? What if they had names that sounded different? The prince was a horrible person. How do you not remember her face? He was too busy looking at them glass slippers, am I right? The Goodbye Eri reference only came to me because they kept watching films together. What's the plot of Goodbye Eri, I guess? I mean, I guess no spoilers, but I take it they just watch movies the whole time? Or something? Takumi, you'd skip out on anything childhood friend romance related, because you'd be too reminded of Garawa. Yeah, I wonder if he won't like this movie, and she likes it, when it was the opposite last time. Also, I just realized that Kurara's jacket, like, doesn't go all the way down. It, like, only goes down to her midriff. That's weird. It's funny, like, it makes her look really big. Even though she's, like, the smallest other than Kako. A guy makes a home film and shows it to his school, then a girl finds it interesting and they start watching movies together. Interesting. Well, it was better than yesterday's disaster of a film. Do they fall in love while making movies together? Or no? Was it? That's good to hear. Coming from the sharp-tongued Kurara, that must mean it was actually interesting. Even though I wasn't the one who asked her out, I was relieved to hear she enjoyed herself this time. This reminds me. Don't you like Nozomi? Well, you see... Why would you ask that out of nowhere? It's not out of nowhere. The movie got me thinking. The second heroine had a similar vibe to Nozomi, didn't she? Really? I don't think so. How do you think I like Nozomi? There's just something about the way you look at her that makes me suspect it. But then why are you going on dates with me, if you think I like other girls? Like, when you look at her, your eyes always momentarily look a little sad. Or maybe just clouded with lust because you want her voluptuous body all to yourself one day. Why would you describe it like that? Definitely not the second thing. Oh, so then it's the first thing. No. Maybe sometimes I stare at Nozomi when I see Karawa in her. But it's not because I like her or anything, Baka. Anyway, what about you, Kurara? Have you ever been in love before? Dodge that question. 100% dodge rating. Holy shit. Have you ever dated anyone before? You want to talk about that? I don't know if it was exactly love, but I was engaged when I was in little. What? Engaged? It's not that surprising. In fact, it's incredibly natural that a descendant of the Ozazukis would be engaged. But I've never met any suitor more than once, because they're never worthy of me. What do you mean? I must have been 6 or so. My father introduced him to me and told me I was to marry him. But he's a snot-nosed little brat. Any way you looked at him, he was nowhere near good enough for me. Fire Emblem Engage. Maybe I am the Fire Emblem Engage? 6, arranged marriages do be like that. There's no time to wait for you to be of age when you're forming dynasties. Is that a rich people thing? Yeah, I think so. More like a royal thing, really. Like when you were bonding families together. Knowing if you want to marry a person at 6 is definitely something. Oh, they definitely did not care if the people wanted to get married in these arranged marriages. No one is considering the people getting married in arranged marriages. So I used every trick I had up my sleeve to make my father change his mind. I completely dragged him online for some terrible things he'd done, and supplemented it with some stuff I'd fabricated. At 6, you were doing corporate espionage and deception? I mean, I guess it is Kurara, but still. Damn, that's crazy, girl. Even in the real world, I physically dragged him by the... Well, let's not get into that. No escaping you, huh? She canceled her father? No, she canceled the boy she was engaged to. Thankfully, that helps scrap any discussions of marriage between us. Since then, a number of equally insufferable brats have been brought before me as potential husbands, but... Well, I used a similar trick to take care of them. None of them were any good. I would have figured that anyone your parents would suggest as a marriage partner would be pretty normal. Every last one of them triggered a visceral aversion. Why doesn't Kurara just get Veshness canceled? Seems like that would be the easiest way to handle things. Do you peak at 6 in this universe? Yeah, Veshness was Supreme Commander at 6, that's right. Ruined a 6-year-old's reputation. The playground never treated him the same. He got fucked up on the playground. All the kids bullied him after Kurara's hate campaign launched. The rumors of him being a bedwetter. He never recovered. It was devastating. Just breathing the same air as them repulsed me. Well, it's also possible I was just too prim and fussy back then.
Huh?
I see. Another I see. Take a shot every time Takumi says I see. Uchikoshi's big thing is in other words. That was the word of yesterday's stream. I think for whoever the writer is of this route, it's definitely I see. Do you think Takumi sees? I wonder what their angle is here, like making Kurara intentionally aggressive on the romance route. Because there's other routes where she's like cuter and like more likable. So that's kind of weird. Kind of wild how trying to kiss Hiriko led to a row with a completely different character. Well, going back in time to save Nozomi has led to a bunch of different characters. Well, you're a step up from them at least. It was painful just speaking to them, but I don't mind talking to you a little sometimes. I see.
Don't misunderstand me, okay?
He says I see again.
I still don't know if I like you or not. I'll kill you if you twist my words, and don't you forget it.
Alright. Yeah, well, be careful. Well, this romance is, well, going.
Get ready, prepare, be ready to...
Takumi might be the most dateable man in the academy. I mean, it's because he is. All the other male characters are kind of off their rocker. Your options are really like Takumi and Takamaru. For, like, men you can date. Ima wouldn't date you because you're not his sister. Eito would kill you. Gaku is Gaku. Yugamu would kill you after he fell in love with you. Male-wise, I guess Eito. The serial killer who murdered his family and, like, blew up a hospital? Are you sure about that? Toxic yaoi. Fair enough, I suppose. Time for another movie. Why is she a cinemaphile all of a sudden? What? I figured, but man, no small talk at all today. A little bit of popcorn? She's not even bringing us popcorn. It's got its charm, doesn't it? Enjoying a movie within seconds of seeing each other?
Hey!
No, it doesn't. Saying it like that totally kills any possible charm. Now sit down before you pop a blood vessel. Lick. Lick. Uh-oh. What's happening here? Slurp. Smack. Did she bring a porn movie? Kurara put on a spy movie this time. The protagonist, a rookie spy, goes on his first mission to secure information on a military project being developed by some company. But as the mission goes on, it's clear that the head of the organization the protagonist belongs to is colluding with the head of that company. Or something like that. Honestly, it's all in one ear and out the other. Besides, lick, lick, slurp. The sex scene just won't end. The last 2 times we watched movies together, Kurara and I never exchanged a single word, but I can't take it. It's just too awkward. Man, this is awkward. Nothing like saying, man, this is awkward to really bring down the awkwardness. You nailed it, buddy. I too always feel more comfortable when someone points out how awkward something is. There's also Shion. Oh, so the other guy who would torch you alive if you touched him. And his body is a fetus. What a great romantic partner. Surely. Fifty Shades of Grey. What a great date night movie. Oh, I prefer watching these more mature movies. Or rather, I don't feel like I'm really watching a movie unless it's this adult. I might even go so far as saying I watch movies for these kinds of scenes. Oh? That true? Interesting. You certainly have some type of taste. Okay. What's that all about? On screen, the protagonist was shot by the woman he just slept with. Jesus. Letting her inner Kyoshka out. All of her comments about Kyoshka are just projection. Kurara is as big a gooner as Kyoshka. You horny rich girl. Huh? What happens if the protag dies? I got so scared. What's wrong? I understood as soon as I asked. Her mask must have come off when she got startled. Well, at least she's not in imminent danger of dying. Can we have a normal scene with Kurara and her mask off? I just don't like that she always just immediately bawls hysterically whenever her mask comes off. I panicked and looked around for the mask, but... must have just landed wrong. It was cracked in half, split down the middle. No, I've been punished. It's because I was being a naughty girl. What? That's not it. It was just a coincidence. I'll fix it real quick. Just hold on. I stopped the movie and set to repairing Kurara's mask. It was going to be a rush job, but it would have to do. A sniffle. Hey, Takumi? What is it? You know how I told you I wasn't sure if I liked you or not?
That was a lie. I like you so much, I can't fool myself anymore. Honestly, you've been on my mind ever since I had that dream.
Oh, here we go. She looks both overdressed and naked without the mask. It's because she's got, like, the giant cloak on. So, without her mask, it makes her look, like, very... like, her head looks really small because of the big outfit. But her mask scales appropriately to the outfit.
I don't want anyone to take you away. But I know I'm not cute enough.
Well, that's not true. Right. Kurara reverts to her original personality when her mask is off. So does this mean this is how she really feels? Here. It's only a temporary fix, but you'll be able to wear it. Thank you. Kurara put the mask on, but her expression seemed sad. It was the kind of face a person makes when they're saying goodbye to a longtime friend. Her personality changes when she takes off the mask, but it's not as if it erases the memories of what happens when she has it on. She definitely remembers what she was just saying moments ago. I'll be leaving for now. Yeah. See you tomorrow. It was more awkward than even the raunchiest of movies. Just talk it out. I hate young love that's like this. Or people just don't say what they're feeling. I mean, I get it. They're young, so they don't know, but... I hate will they, won't they stuff. There's not cult flashbacks just because a character says they like Takumi. Come on now. I was feeling a little anxious after what happened yesterday. I thought maybe Kurara wouldn't even come, but sure enough. We meet again. We sure do. These dates are going great. It's possible she was still bothered by yesterday's events, but there she was anyway. Were you able to fix your mask? Yes. I glued it back together well enough. Small impacts like that won't be enough to break it anymore. Let's get on with the movie of the day. I wonder if she made sure this one doesn't have any awkward scenes. Kurara's pick for the day was a superhero movie. The protagonist was just your average high school student. Even the movies in in Japan have to have high school students, even if they're not anime. Superhero movies do. It's funny because no superhero movies, and most of them come from the US, ever have a high school student. Hopefully it's not Green Lantern. What's her mask made out of? I always assumed it was made out of like a ceramic. Or like PVC, maybe? After hearing that criminals were popping up around the city, he hides his identity with a mask and fights as a hero. How do you stitch ceramic? That's fair enough, I don't know. The friction of trying to live a double life, the suspense of wondering if his true identity will be revealed. It was corny, but I enjoyed it from start to finish. Actually, maybe I enjoyed it so much because it was corny. Huh? You like this feel-good stuff? Yeah, I'm not great with complicated stuff. I like something you can just have fun with. Takumi, not great with complicated stuff? No. That can't be it. Surely. You enjoyed this one more than usual too, right? Excuse me, why would you think that? Are you suggesting I'm some sort of single-celled simpleton like you? Which Spider-Man do I think it was? If it was a high schooler, it couldn't be Amazing. He's in college in Amazing. So it'd have to be Raimi or MCU. But I never believed that Raimi... Well, actually, no, in Raimi, he's only in high school in the first one. The other ones, he's a college student, right? He's going to university, and Doc Ock's his professor. It'd have to be MCU Spider-Man. He's in high school and Amazing? I know he's definitely not in high school in the full Raimi trilogy. There's no way. Right? He was getting bullied in Amazing. You get bullied in college. It's less likely, but you do. Andrew Garfield is way too handsome of a man for high school loser Peter Parker. It's actually funny, the Raimi films are like what really started Peter Parker being kind of like a total, like, dweeb. He was in the comics before the spider bite, but post spider bite, in the comics, up until like the Raimi movies kind of changed his like mainstream reputation. But Peter Parker in the comics early on was always kind of portrayed as like a suave, like, cool guy, lady killer type. And in the comics, he sometimes still is. He like constantly is dating someone. Before the Raimi movies, I mean, you got to think about like all of his girlfriends. He's had Gwen Stacy, Felicia Hardy, Mary Jane. He was with Kitty Pryde from the X-Men for a while. Captain Marvel. I thought he was always meant to be relatable and has problems. He's meant to be relatable, but he's definitely supposed to be like, I wouldn't say the jock at your school, but he definitely always wins the lady. Spider-Man was in college. He was in high school in the first couple editions, but he was kind of transitioning to mostly being in college until the Raimi movies. They kind of made him more dweeby because Tobey Maguire is obviously like a more nerdy-looking fellow in those movies. And those were incredibly popular, so that's kind of always stuck with Spider-Man since. But he was definitely a troubled student before the spider bite. After that, he still doesn't have like a lot of friends, but he definitely does not have lady troubles. In fact, technically, if you look at his 3 most common girlfriends, he gets the like the top of the pyramid for each of the different like stereotype categories. Gwen Stacy, he dates the smart girl. Felicia, he dates the rich girl. Mary Jane, he dates the supermodel. When he was dating the X-Men, he was dating the most popular X-Men female at the time, besides like Storm. Kitty Pryde used to be super popular in the 90s. Well, no, but... Wait a minute, did she just call me a single-celled simpleton? You wear a mask just like the protagonist. I figured it felt even more personal to you than it did to me. I see. So that's what you mean. It's true, the scene where his mask makes his scalp itchy hit a little too close to home. I was tearing up. Okay. She would focus on that. If I remember right, you wear the mask to project the confidence expected of an Ozuzuki. Lets you adopt a persona to hide your insecurities, right? Well, yes, but who told you that? Oh, crap, that was something I learned about her in my last timeline. Probably Moko. I'm so sorry, Moko. That muscle-bound moron has the loosest lips I've ever seen. But, well, I wasn't hiding it anyway, so who cares? It's true, I do put on the mask to hide my insecurities. But what about it? I was just thinking it must be hard to push that down inside of you. Indeed, an Ozuzuki must always be on the side that's winning and gaining. They must be strong, frightening, and grand. I hope we get to, like, see a photograph of her family at some point. Like, what they're supposed to look like. I'm just very curious what her parents look like. I mean, I assume we only do ever get to actually see, Takumi's. But... I think it'd be kind of interesting. If we could see, like, a sketch rendition of, like, everyone's parents, that would be fun. That philosophy is a part of me now. but it was tough when I was younger. I lived my life with this nagging feeling that this isn't the real me.
Ah.
But you absolutely don't need to feel sorry for me. In fact, it's your funeral if you do. Being the daughter of a wealthy family means I never had to worry about money. And in some ways, putting in the effort comes easy. Easy how? It's stressful when you're riddled with anxiety and unsure what to do. But it was clear what I needed to do. I simply need to follow the path destined for me in order to become a person worthy of the Ozazuki name. My only real obstacle at the time was how much I hated myself when things didn't go how I wanted. I see. Does he see? I understand what she's getting at. But it still strikes me as a little sad. It wouldn't hurt to be your true self in front of us, would it? What are you yapping about? I'm just saying. If it's ever hard or uncomfortable behaving like an Ozazuki, then there's no problem if you're the real Kurara when you're with us. I could never do that. Being aware of my place as an Ozazuki is what makes me who I am. Telling me to throw that away is like bleaching a panda's spots. I'd lose my whole identity. Oh. Well, you don't have to if you don't want to. I just thought maybe it'd be easier on you. Enough of your utter nonsense, drivel, and codswallop. And is it just me, or is it hot in here? It feels like a sauna inside my mask. Feels the same as always to me. Oh, then it's not the room that's hot, it's... I'm leaving. Okay.
But thank you.
What for? Nothing. Goodbye. What's that all about? Yeah, do we ever see Nozomi's mom?
Get prepared.
I mean, we see Nozomi holding the letter. But I guess we never really see Nozomi's mom directly, huh? You hope not. We do have a flashback where Nozomi is being held by her mom, but the head's off screen. Oh, yeah, that's right. Ava's her true mommy. True. Your comedy's on a roll today. You got it. As per usual. When did this become the usual, anyway? Kurara came into my room without waiting for me to invite her in. Or, that's what I expected to happen, but... Huh? It's me. Can I come in? Moko? Of course.
Hey!
Oh, yeah, brother. The Mokester is here. Is something wrong?
Hey!
Didn't Kurara tell you? Today's day 30. What about it? Jeez, she really didn't tell you. I decided that while this game is on, you'll have a meeting with me on every day that's a multiple of 5. A meeting? Yep. I'm gonna interview you about your love life with Kurara and get every last juicy detail out of you. Oh my god, this is just the bachelor route. As your game master, I need to know how things are progressing. I see. If I remember correctly, the whole point of this game is to avoid conflict. Then I guess it's not at all unusual to have regular meetings to make sure our relationships aren't being strained. What are the other characters doing while this is going on? This is the closest we get to a Moko route. Yeah, because I'm still convinced that Moko's, like, not a real character. She exists to drive other characters' plot forward. Like, here she's driving everyone else's romance forward. She just doesn't particularly... You know... She doesn't really do anything or get any purpose. She's not allowed any development. She has wrestling jokes and moving other characters' like plots forward, which is sad, but that is her fate. I think they just didn't know what to do with her because she's like not really in Route 0, so a lot of other writers just don't really know what to like do with her. So I think she gets written off pretty fast because of that. Nekomaru was kind of like that. Usually, I mean, I hate to say it, but usually the like big, muscly characters in the Danganronpa games are usually like that. Sakura had some moments, but she mostly existed to move Hina's character forward and the plot. Gonta was also fairly similar to that as well in V3. Moko's the only character aside from Commune who has no like bad routes. Well, it's because she's just not really a part of any route. If she had her own route, she would have a chance to have a bad route. Tsubasa has no bad routes if you're not a coward. Sakura was the heart of Danganronpa 1. She's one of the best characters and steals the show in 4. Oh, she's great in Chapter 4, but I mean, maybe it has been a few years since I've experienced Danganronpa 1's plot. But I don't remember her having like major relevance throughout the story. She's a cool character, and like her hangouts are fun. But I really feel like she's only relevant in Chapter 4. And she's just kind of the person that binds everyone together, finally. Okay, let's relocate. She was the traitor. Oh yeah, I forget that that was like a plot line. The whole traitor thing always seemed weird to me. Not that I didn't like it, but I mean, she just didn't come off as like a traitor. Like, I know she's technically feeding the info to Monokuma, but, like, traitor to me would have been someone that was, like, disrupting the crime scenes or, like, always trying to make things difficult for everyone and, like, getting in the way of stuff. Or, like, actively trying to sabotage everyone. But, yeah. And also, you do see her, like, literally having that cool, like, brawling with the Monokuma bot thing, which is fun. That was really cool CG. But that's another thing where I think that just Sakura's like fairly weak. Like her traitor thing isn't even really like traitor. She's just a victim of circumstance. You were gonna hate on Tsubasa, but YouTube wouldn't let you. It's because the writers have submitted the script to the YouTube algorithm. It knows. No hating on Tsubasa is allowed. And the Danganronpa traitors are really traitors. Yeah, I know. It's definitely... It almost feels like a mistranslation, or like there's just not a good enough like description for what that means. YouTube programmer is also a Tsubasa fan. Yeah. Makes sense to me. Isn't here as good a place as any? Oh my god, Takumi, you're so naive. If we just stayed here, then this entire route would be in your room and the player would get desensitized and bored. A maiden like me might have a heart attack if she's alone in a room with a boy. There's a 0 chance of me getting worked up over her, but Moko is right. I've gotten so used to my routine with Kurara that it's made me numb to these kinds of worries. Well, even if I did feel some type of way, Moko would set me straight in a matter of seconds. But I guess I'm not supposed to bring that up.
Thank you kindly for attending this meeting.
What? Is this an interrogation? Moko has glasses?
Please take a seat.
Pardon me.
I've brought you here today for our first meeting to discuss your romance with Kurara.
Indeed. I look forward to working with you.
Indeed, I look forward to working with you, he says. That's really funny.
Wait, what's with the glasses? Why are we being so formal?
And I like the hard music cut.
You know I love some pageantry.
Not really.
Yeah, she's absolutely a showman.
Ugh. Well, if they're gonna make you unnecessarily tense, I'll take them off. Hey!
Well, better. Yeah, now I can relax. Why did wearing the glasses, like, make him tense? Was that CG supposed to be, like, a reference to something that I didn't get? Like, I find that was kind of confusing. I mean, it was a cool CG, but, like... Yeah, what was that about? It would also be funny if, yeah, her CG had, or her character sprite had, the glasses as well. Well then, let's get right to it. How are you feeling? How am I feeling? Obviously, I mean about Kurara. Are you all melancholic and wistful because you've fallen madly in love? Or are you not feeling any signs of the burning fire of love inside? I wonder. You need a short nap, Final Fighter. Did you work today or something? Because you said it's been a long day. Thank you, Starkiller, by the way, for the blessing. Well, enjoy your nap. If we reach a choice, choose accept first. On it. I think that you guys see that I sneeze. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I would assume accepting the feelings ends the route, yeah. So it would make sense. Hey, Kiroko. Thank you. 87. I say the number because I probably butchered your name, but thank you. I always have this impression that no one is actually, like, watching the stream. Like, people are listening to the stream like a podcast. But I guess people are actually watching. If you guys saw me sneeze because I muted the mic. At least I think I did. They were too scared to give us 75 days of Kurara romance. 87. You're watching intensely? Awesome. That's what I like to hear. That's nice. Like I said, I always kind of assumed that people just off-screened me. I appreciate knowing that people are actually watching. That I'm engaging enough for people to look at. Honestly, I did feel kind of a rush. Kurara's mask came off, and I got to hear her true feelings. Her true feelings? She told me she wasn't really sure if she likes me, but in reality, I've been on her mind ever since she had that dream, and she doesn't want anyone to take me away from her. Del Shah approaches rapidly. Is Del Shah the biter of 87? Is he the one that did the bite? You're right. How could you not feel your heart skip a beat after that? But I don't know if that means I like her. I see. I totally get you. It's all copacetic. Also, someone else said they see shoot me. Am I right? I'm gonna cackle if we keep Del Shah into 87. It would be really funny too if everyone else does the like actual defensive battles and Takumi just is like in his like Bachelorette episode. Would be funny actually if we just have no combat. Although I gotta say I would kind of prefer it. We could use a route without combat finally. You might be wrong, but you think Ava's dead since she usually shows up earlier? Oh, probably, yeah. Because Takumi not being alive, I feel like Takumi not being alive for the Ava, or alive, not being awake for the Ava fight, I feel like does lead to Ava's death. She really needs, Ava needs Takumi to be a participant in the fight to live. Because I think everyone else is pretty willing to kill her other than like Shoma. And no one's gonna fucking listen to Shoma. If we check the flowchart, she might not even be there. We can... She's not in the report card. I'm so busy with these girls, I can't fight. I think the FNAF fandom still isn't 100% sure who did the bite of 87. Of course not. Nothing's ever confirmed in FNAF. Still your daily, everyday round? Ugh. See you, Final Fighter. Enjoy the nap. She won't be on the flowchart on routes we don't recruit her. Yeah, I think Takumi being comatose during that fight, presumably, Takumi was comatose during the fight. I think that means for sure she's not recruited. I get the general idea. It's consistent with what Kurara told me, too. What Kurara told you?
Hey!
Oh, I didn't mention it. I've already had a meeting with Kurara.
Yeah!
You can't look at things objectively without hearing both sides, right? I see. Oh my god, stop saying it. Maybe Moko is better suited to being a game master than I thought.
No!
Why would you be surprised about that? Makes sense to me that she would be good about holding a game like this. She is in the entertainment industry, after all. I see. The Remnant isn't a thing that exists in the games, but then Springtrap dropped Dead by Daylight. Wait, I thought the Remnant was confirmed a while ago. Takumi Willie has 20/20 vision. Let's end this meeting here. I'm going to give you a little piece of advice, just as your friendly gal pal. What is it? As you've noticed, Kurara is pretty serious, which means she seriously likes you. If you let her down, she'll definitely be really hurt. Okay, no pressure then. What? What's this dialogue? I'm a salty, bitter loser who wouldn't accept a remnant. Alright, don't be on your Shoma arc 12 hours. You deserve better than that. Just say you were wrong. I say I'm wrong on the channel all the time. Why sad music? Because the game is basically confirming if you want to advance this route all the way to day 100, you're going to have to break Kurara's heart. And that's sad. I'm not saying you can't let her down, though. I'm not even telling you to let her down gently, either. Even though we're calling this a game, it's still a game where people's hearts are on the line. That's just how love is, no matter how you slice it. Just wanted to remind you. Why? So I could feel guilty? Thanks. I'll keep it in mind. A game where people's hearts are on the line, huh? Okay, that's it for your gal pal advice. Now we're really for sure done here. I'll let Kurara know you two won't be seeing each other on meeting days, so you should just chill for the day.
No.
Chill and think about your feelings, okay? Yeah, will do.
Get preppy, ready?
Oh no, don't tell me there's free time in this round. Oh, okay, no. It's only been a day since I last saw you, but I feel shy, like it's been way longer. Right. The movie Kurara put on today was... I like that Kurara is, like, obsessed with movies, and, like, Takumi's, like, getting bored with movies. Why does she want to watch the movies so bad? Is this, like, a big thing for her? Like, she's a cinephile? I feel like this is, like, new lore. That she's, like, obsessed with movies. Honestly, who knows? I wasn't paying attention to the movie at all. Because... You know how I told you I wasn't sure if I liked you or not?
That was a lie. I like you so much, I can't fool myself anymore. Honestly, you've been on my mind ever since I had that dream. Oh, I don't want anyone to take you away. But I know I'm not cute enough.
Jesus. I feel real bad on the route where we reject her. I feel like the emotion that constantly tries to get evoked with Kurara is like always like guilt and like making you feel bad when it comes to Kurara. That's like one of the most common like emotions that they try to draw up. Guilt, or feel bad, or be angry that she's talking bad about poor people. I don't know. I just don't like feeling bad.
Oh.
As you've noticed, Kurara's pretty serious, which means she seriously likes you. If you let her down, she'll definitely be really hurt. I'm not saying you can't, though. I'm not even telling you to let her down gently, either. Even though we're calling this a game, it's still a game where people's hearts are on the line. That's just how love is. I've been thinking about what Moko said ever since our meeting, but I couldn't find any answers. Yeah, that makes sense why. But what are they going to do for the other girls' dates? Please tell me that Kyoshka is not going to watch movies with us every day. Although I guess I could foresee her just sitting in the room with us and we read manga together. Writers had to lock in. Can't have the nobodies interrupt peak. Alright. Do I like Kurara? Could I like her? Will I hurt her? Can I forgive myself if I do? One thing was for certain. I wanted to be sincere with her. But the more I thought about being sincere, I started to get scared of spending time with Kurara. The more time we had together, the harder it made it for me to think about hurting her. I worried that it would just make her pain worse. Was spending time having fun with her in itself insincere? What's the matter? Did something happen? No, not really. Oh, good then. I do feel like, I mean, it's kind of implying that Takumi doesn't actually like her. And is now stuck in a loop of, like, feeling bad for her. Which is kind of a weird way to look at a romance route, I feel. Yeah, I don't think we're seeing anyone else in this route 12 hours. Like I said, I think this is literally just a Bachelor parody route. "17 days left until I decide what happens to my relationship with Kurara. Lately, I've been checking the days left every morning the second since I woke up. Our main goal is to keep winning our defensive battles and survive these 100 days. Oh.
Intruder alert. Defense mode initiated.
Yeah, I feel like this Kurara romance is being framed so weirdly. I mean, I don't know. I just feel like you can't really get caught up on worrying about if you're going to make someone feel bad if you break their heart, especially this early in the stage of romance. Right? Like, you just gotta give in and go with your heart. If you start overthinking it, you're not really in love. Because if you're in love, you can't think straight. Damn. It's like the enemy could read my mind. I need to focus solely on the fight now. But that's why I'm not getting the feeling that Takumi actually likes her. Because he can think about these things. Everyone had filtered into the war room, one after another. That's everybody. Oh, right. I know we were all out of sorts for a while, but... can we go ahead and say Takumi is team leader again starting today? You managed so well without me. Do you really need me to lead? Apparently, I'd been appointed team leader on day 4. That was just what I was told, anyway. I have no recollection of it. Pretending to be humble, are we? This is your first battle since getting back, so lead us like you mean it. He's right. I don't want to have to think for myself. You might be back now, but I'm still MVP here. Got it. Well, if that's what you guys want. A leader the ladies love. You're just like the hero of a shoujo manga. What?
Oh!
Yes, did I say something weird? Wait, you know? About my love life situation? Oh, I didn't mention it? Moko just keeps saying that. Everyone knows we're running a game to win your heart. This whole thing could cause some serious trouble after all. That's why I thought I'd better share with everyone ASAP. Hey, Takumi, I bet you're gonna get rejected by all of them. Don't go acting too chivalrous. Don't bet on my love life. Defensive battles during my romance visual novel? Yeah, skip that shit. Of course, he does in 8 days doesn't make people fall in love. I feel like you can have love at first sight. Be more interesting if it was the 3 queens in this romance game. I like Kyoshka being in the mix, Kiski. Nozomi weighed on my mind as I mumbled my retort. As far as I could tell, she didn't seem inclined to join the conversation about my love life. Somehow, I felt relieved. Why? These invaders sure know how to surprise somebody. How are they gonna make it up to me if being woken up by the alarm makes me break out? I miss how mentally prepared we were when the artificial satellite was contacting us. The artificial satellite contacted you? Oh yeah, we didn't tell you or Hiriko yet. I guess it just slipped my mind. Dude, Moko has like the memory of a goldfish in this route. What's happening? Everything slips her mind. Girl, keep it together. In a nutshell, the satellite reached out to Syria ahead of the battles on days 7 and 9. They told us to be on the lookout because they had info that the invaders would attack on those days. But I guess the enemy must have found out, because we haven't heard anything like that since. I see. Oh my god. Stop saying you see. I need everyone to go blind in this route. Hiriko confirmed to actually forget. She's also confirmed to be a good actress. So she could just be playing her part. Playing dumb. That didn't happen in my previous 100 days. It was just a little change in trajectory. No need to think too deeply about it, right?
Hey!
Well, we're back just to where we started, so don't worry about it and just give it your all. You're right, now's not the time. Let's beat these invader freaks to a pulp. She's actually Yasuhiro, that's so mean. You just don't see her questioning it if she remembered. That's what she would want you to think if she wants you to not believe she remembered. Would you prefer if the characters kept saying, like some vast predatory bird? I wish they just didn't repeat the same line so frequently. Veshinus, do you want to participate in the romance game? Again?
An offering to my magnificence. With this,
Wow! Cannibalism! Why are you happy about it?
She's absorbing her allies' power to get stronger. If we're not careful, we'll just be food for her.
Damn her! We have to stop her here and now. Here goes!
Does Veshness end up being the commander you fight the most? I would have to assume yes, right? She's drinking them again? I thought she wouldn't do that considering she doesn't know about the time travel. I think she does it as soon as she gets the swell of power, regardless, from Takumi's time travel. I think the extra level of cryptoglobin, like, awakens her to thinking past, like, the restrictions of her religion.
To inflict such a grave wound on someone as great as I seem to have underestimated you. I walk on my guard now, and when I have it...
Whatever. Veshness left. You have nothing to do with this route, and you're not the focus of this route. It's going to be another one of those weird things where the game, like, awkwardly focuses on the commanders, even though they have nothing to do with the route. I didn't have any time to think about Kurara today. It was the first day in ages where she wasn't front and center in my life. I wonder how she's feeling.
Get ready. Be ready.
16 days left until I decide what happens to my relationship with Kurara. The moment I woke up, I counted the days as part of my routine. I wonder what I'll decide to do about our situation. And I wonder how the two of us will feel about it. Once again, I was contemplating questions with no answer until... It's me. I'm coming in. You bet. Today, I'm not going to overthink. I'm just going to focus on my time with Kurara. I'm starting to say Kurara so much, it's like sounding like weird in my mouth. Or like feeling weird when I say it. Kurara. Karawa. Kurara. Karawa. Kurara. Kurara. Karawa. Kurara. Kurara. What's with you? You look awful. Are you still tired from yesterday? I feel about the same as always. Anyway, what kind of movie are we watching today? The Ozazuki Cinema is closed today. Ozazuki Cinema? Wait, that wasn't the part I had questions about. Closed. As such, we'll be going on a date today. I'm not following. What do you think? Well, you look like a tomato in a swimsuit. Yeah, we don't actually, or we haven't actually yet seen her in this swimsuit without the mask. Was I supposed to tell her she looked good? Is a tomato mask supposed to look good with a swimsuit? I decided to just avoid the subject altogether. What's this about? Why did we abandon our usual routine to go to the pool all of a sudden? I just know you were dropped on your head as a baby. In a nutshell. Yeah. This is a reward for your hard work yesterday. I get what she's trying to say, but unfortunately, I'm pretty vanilla. Oh my god, Takumi. I didn't have any niche tastes, like, for example, a preference for girls in tomato masks wearing swimsuits. I guess it's the sentiment that counts. Pete, keep the mask on. You know, you could do some things with underneath that anyway. Thanks. I really appreciate it. You better. If you decide to have a little fun by yourself tonight, I want you to have a vivid image in your head. I'm not gonna do that. Anyway, come here. Kurara immediately turned away from me and started to walk. What now? Enough. Just do as I say. Don't you ever delay either. Not in any situation. Even if you're on the toilet. I don't even think you'd want that.
What's the meaning of all of this anyway?
What? Did you lose your memory again?
People are doing the 4th of July fireworks outside still?
No. I don't understand why you're telling me to lay down and close my eyes. Can you explain what's going on?
You are truly the height of oafish brainlessness.
To celebrate this occasion of the first date of Takumi and Kurara. I'm shocked she's not taking the mask off in the romance route.
You must be tired from yesterday's fight. All I'm saying is we should take it easy once in a while.
That's really all this is?
Huh? What do you have to be suspicious of?
I mean, if we're just going to take it easy, we can just rest in our rooms, right?
But the pool's nice. I kind of like the feel of a pool room. Where it's kind of got that like chlorine feel. It's a little hot. It's nice.
Commoners truly know nothing of relaxation. There is such a thing as a luxurious first-class way to rest, you know.
Sounds suspicious. Like something out of a cash grab self-help book.
What?
Say whatever you want.
Why is Takumi being so, like, questioning? Isn't his favorite thing to do to sleep? And she's like, hey, let's go on a date where you get to just, like, lay around and sleep? This is probably an ideal date for Takumi. He's being, like, way too dense.
I'm going to show you how to really relax. So follow closely and don't take a single step out of line.
He hates water, I guess, does he? Well, if we're going to relax, it can't hurt to do it with her, I suppose. It won't hurt, right?
Picture this. We're no longer at Last Defense Academy. We're at a resort somewhere. We don't have a thing to worry about. You can hear birds trill in the distance, and every once in a while, a soft breeze caresses your skin. Nothing else exists in this moment. That is all there is.
I'll try to imagine it how Kurara described it. We're no longer at Last Defense Academy. We're at a resort somewhere. Birds trilling, a soft breeze. Hey! Are you gonna sleep forever, you idiot? If you don't wake up this instant, I'm going to shave half your head bald and you'll look like a greasy metalhead. Anything but that. You were at the deepest, most relaxed point of your sleep cycle. And so you woke me up during it? What? Now you understand, right? This is the first-class resting technique of the Ozuzukis, passed down through the generations. Yeah, thanks so much. Somehow my body and soul felt more refreshed than it did after a regular night's sleep. I have to hand it to the Ozuzukis. Now you'll be able to watch movies with me without letting your mind turn to pointless things, right? Not again. Did you think I didn't notice? You've been completely restless the last few days with me. It's like your mind was elsewhere, or like something was worrying you. So I invited you out today to help you reset. Of course, the part about rewarding you for your hard work yesterday is still true. If, perhaps, possibly, you're worried about whether or not you'll hurt me, I don't want to worry about that in the least. It's disrespectful, actually. Yeah, see, this is what I was saying earlier. Like, you can't actually like someone if you're just worried about what would happen after, like, during the process of liking someone. I have to hand it to the Ozuzukis. That's not quite right. I have to hand it to Kurara. Nothing gets by her. I can't keep anything from you. Do I like Kurara? Will I choose her, or... Well, I don't know yet. But I feel like I finally understand how to approach Kurara. Actually, I think she just showed me how. Can these women stop waking us up at the worst times? Yeah, right?
Be ready.
I don't like to sleep much, but if you wake me up during sleep, I'm gonna get real mad. I just basically power nap all the time. So if you interrupt that, it'll be very unfortunate for me. What happened yesterday seemed to give me some kind of closure. Today I'll be able to face Kurara again. I was feeling reassured when...
Hey!
Knock knock! Anybody home?
Ah!
Takumi, you're there, right? Oh yeah, it's a multiple of 5 day. Today's day 35, a multiple of 5, which means I have a meeting with Moko.
Well, how's the romance going? Did you confront your feelings?
I sure did.
She's got the glasses back on, which means she's done being worried about, if, Takumi will be too overwhelmed because of her glasses. Nope. I reported everything that happened in the past 5 days to Moko. I told her I was scared of potentially hurting Kurara with my answer. I told her that my fear made it hard for me to fully face Kurara when I spent time with her. I told her that I felt prepared now, thanks to Kurara's help. Okay, one thing the author of this route has a problem with is, like, repeating words. Although I suppose maybe it's an issue with the translation of this route. But there's, like, a lot of... like, repetition of words and stuff. Or, like, reusing the same words that it becomes noticeable. That kind of thing bugs me in, like, my own writing. I always try to make sure that my words, like, keep varying. Guy hasn't talked in so long, why are you still number 2? I don't know how the XP thing works. But yeah, it does say Guy is, well, actually, it says everyone has the same amount of XP. I wonder, is there a max amount of XP you can get and it just caps off? And so maybe Guy's number 1 just because he got to the max XP first? Does your XP bar in the chat look like it's infinite? I, like, actually can't see it, like, what your XP bars look like. Congrats, 12 hours. There's a route where Moko has a lot of screen time. Or this is the route with Moko having a lot of screen time, right? Kiski? Oh yeah, that's true. Donations bump you up the most. If you still have chat XP on, but I don't think like Final Fighter does. This is the closest Moko has to a route, and she only shows up at once every 5 days. And she shows up on combat routes or combat days too. So she's got that going for her. Anyway, I told her I felt prepared now, thanks to Kurara's help. I see. Wow, the ups and downs of youth. Just listen to it. Puts a thrill in a girl's heart. Stop talking about it like you're watching a drama. Well, you kind of are now that I think about it. That's right. I probably wouldn't be having so much fun if it was my life.
Hey!
Remember that if the shoe ever ends up on the other foot.
Huh?
Speaking of which. What is it? What about you, Moko? Have you ever been in love? I figure you must have plenty of experience since you volunteered to be the gangmaster. Moko snorted and looked off into the distance as she continued. You want to know if I've ever been in love? I thought I was in love once. I was like, oh my god, I'm the absolute throes of passionate romance right now. And then this happened over and over and over. But looking back, maybe I've never truly been in love. That's how I see it now, anyway. Wow. Rare Moko lore.
Be ready.
Romance route, but now it's Moko being the MC. Would actually be fun if you got to play as Moko in this route. And you just kind of observed this, like, bachelorette show as the host. I think that would actually be kind of cool. Rejoice, for I have come. We're going back to watching movies now. Is that right? Yeah, you know it. Okay, let's get right to it. Damn, this girl loves Netflix and chill. I was all fired up for some reason. All I was doing was watching movies with Kurara. Just having a good time. And yet I feel somewhat positive, knowing that we were back in a good place. I felt like I'd been able to finally spend some real quality time with Kurara. And then they both looked depressed. The movie Kurara put on today was frankly a moronic B movie. 3 hopeless, stupid teen boys with zero experience with girls were competing to see who could be the first to pull a woman. But they had no hope of smoothly working over a girl. The harder they tried, the worse they fumbled their chances, until eventually the local bad boys had it out for them. Sigh. Boys are the dumbest creatures alive. Is sex the only reason they do anything? You cavemen would have nothing to live for if it weren't for your hormones. I mean, no lies detected. Movie dates are your least favorite type of date? Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of movie dates either, because I like to yap. And you can't really, like, yap during the movie date. So I'm not typically a fan of them either. Unless the person that I'm with doesn't mind that I like to talk during movies. Because I will admit, I like to talk during movies. But I usually like to talk about the movie, but I feel like most people who know me or would want to hang out with me are aware that I would do such a thing. Do I like beach dates? I don't think I've ever been on a beach date. I guess that's not true. Hey, welcome back, Eric. These guys were definitely stupid, but aren't you being a little extreme? I don't think so. Anyone can tell it applies universally. I bet you're treating your body like an amusement park ride every night. That's actually a pretty funny line. This reminds you of Revenge of the Nerds. Wild how that passed in the 90s. I mean, I think everything kind of passed in the 90s. Cancel culture, quote unquote, didn't yet exist. You kind of do whatever you wanted. Jokes could be as dirty, wild, or inappropriate as they wanted, or offensive. That's why all the comics or the comedians that you see these days that are always like woke destroyed comedy were always at their most popular in the 90s and the early 2000s, because all of their humor depended on being able to say incredibly offensive things, and they haven't been able to evolve or adapt since. So that getting by in the 90s doesn't surprise me at all. You kind of do whatever back then. Oh yeah, I mean there was stuff stopping like Mortal Kombat, but that's because video games bad. Sorry, I gotta stretch. Ugh. That's conclusive and irrefutable proof of how dumb boys are. Excuse me? Why do you all insist on acting like you're not filthy animals when the whole world knows you're depraved? I can't stand how nasty you all are. Here, just go ahead and demonstrate for me how repulsive boys are. Go ahead and debase yourself since it's so natural for you. Oh, she just wants to watch Takumi. Do it, huh? Thanks, Josh. I'll observe closely just for you. You can't joke like that. Oh, she wasn't joking. She wants to watch. Acting like you're beholden to common sense. Ridiculous. You're a boy, after all. In elementary school, they research which letter of the alphabet is the most curvaceous and sexy. In middle school, they act like entering 58008 in their calculators is the height of an achievement. And in high school, they calculate the day their parents conceived them by counting backwards from their birthday. And I can tell you've done all of the above. I mean, yeah, but don't make it weird. I realized a second too late. That was probably the wrong response. More importantly, I mean, you're one to talk. Excuse me? Are you lashing out and trying to humiliate me like a girl would? What a shameful commoner mindset. You think you can hurt me like that? No. You're right. Guys are despicable idiots. But why do you know so much about us despicable idiots? Uh-oh. Flip the script on her. Have you considered? What's the old saying? I don't remember how it goes. It's been so long. Boys go to Mars to be more cool. Girls go to Jupiter to be more stupider. I don't know. What are you getting at? You have such a vast and specific knowledge of worthless, gross boys. Which means you're interested in them. Which shows you like them. No. Yes. If us boys are filthy insects, that makes you a bug expert. What is happening? You love dumb, nasty boys so much. You can't get enough of them. God. That was the plan, anyway. I did humiliate myself a little bit in the process. Today I was supposed to get a fresh start and truly face Kurara again. I had myself convinced I was going to finally be able to spend some quality time with her, but... is this really how it was supposed to be? I didn't really have to think about it. There was no chemistry between us. But even so... you really do have a room temperature IQ. Excuse me? I'll have you know my IQ is at least room temperature. This is quality time. He burned Kurara hard, hell yeah. Got her. Same to you. Things just felt right. That's good. This is quite the romance. The movie Kurara put on today was a cheesy boxing movie. A delinquent young man loses a fight for the first time and falls into the world of boxing as a result. He started learning to box to get his revenge, but over time he came to enjoy it, falling in love with the sport itself, or something. I felt like I'd seen this story before, but it was pretty intense. The sight and sound of the impact as the glove connected with the opponent's jaw had me gasping.
What is he doing? He clearly should have hit him with a right hook.
Come to think of it, Kurara knows a thing or two about boxing. Maybe that's why she seemed way more absorbed in the movie than I was. Is that temperature in Celsius or Fahrenheit? Fahrenheit, obviously. Yeah, that's it! Give it to him! The protagonist's opponent was knocked straight to the floor. It didn't seem like the movie was quite over yet, but Kurara was so excited she started to shout. There we go! Yeah! Yeah! You're way too emotionally invested in this. Excuse me? You're just pretending to not be invested. I really hate when people, like, shit on someone being emotionally invested in stuff. Because I like really getting emotionally invested in the media I enjoy. And I think it's really weird when people are like, oh, why are you getting so into it? Because I'm just trying to enjoy stuff, bro. Chill out, man. What do you mean, why am I getting invested into this thing that I'm participating in? Because I want to like it. Giving a winner their accolades is one of the most time-honored acts of courtesy in all of history. I didn't say I didn't like it. All that matters is that Kurara is having fun. Oh. Huh? Wow. After the match, the protagonist embraces the heroine and they kiss. It wasn't anything intense that would be awkward to watch with family. It was a completely normal kiss. Totally commonplace. Just like the one we shared in our dreams. I felt strangely tense. But why? Maybe I was worried that this would somehow lead to something actually happening. Or maybe I was worried she could tell I was thinking about that dream. I wasn't sure why, but I definitely could feel my pulse speeding up in my veins.
Makes you think about that dream, doesn't it?
Sure does.
I could tell from the slight waver in her voice that she was nervous too. I guess it's only natural. Anyone would be nervous after having a dream like that, and then seeing it play out in a movie. But still, would my heart be racing like this if it wasn't Kurara beside me? It's entirely possible she's the reason I feel like this. Right? He's like convincing himself to like her, which is funny. I sure wish someone could figure this out for me. Things would be easier if someone could peer inside my head and tell me exactly how I feel about Kurara. What?
Be ready.
You either know or you don't. Sometimes the premise needs to come to them in a dream. It came to me in a dream. He means you, yeah, the player. Breaking the fourth wall a little bit there. That's funny, actually. A funny way to look at it. The movie Kurara put on today was, in one word, horrible. It dragged on forever, and it was boring. It was erotic, gory, and incomprehensibly philosophical. The plot was way too complicated. And yet, I still held on in the hopes that if I watched until the very end, I might actually get something out of it. Me during the box of whatever routes. Instead, I got an unsatisfying, vague ending. Also me during the boxes routes. After watching so many movies together, with the assistance of a woman in entertainment who has an interest in parodying The Bachelor. Hey, what's up, Retro? Was it your birthday, or like you were making birthday dinner for your friend? But either way, welcome to the stream. After watching so many movies together, I figured Kurara and I just didn't have similar tastes, but we were on the same page when it came to our feelings about this one. Garbage, trash, 0 stars, garbage bin, waste of film, the absolute worst the industry has to offer. I completely agree. It completely sapped the life out of me just watching it. I have no idea why this movie, or how this movie was received, but even if the critics raved about it at the time, I personally will never let the producer who gave this film the green light or the director live this down. Damn. If I ever cross paths with them in the future, I'm going to tear into them with the nastiest, most caustic critique anyone's ever heard.
Hey!
Please chew them out for the both of us. I thought something was off from the very start, too. Even the credit font was beyond lame. Everyone knows God is in the details. Well, if this movie taught me anything at all, it's the details give away exactly how horrible something is, too. What's the title even supposed to mean, anyway? The two of us tore apart the movie, from its most obvious flaws to our smallest nitpicks. That's like one of my favorite things, though. Sometimes it's just good to like collectively hate on something with a friend of yours. Like to just watch an intentionally bad movie and then rip it apart with your friends. Like sometimes that's just fun. You know? Or to play like a bad game together. As if trying to regain the time we'd wasted watching it. By the end, I was starting to feel a little guilty for laying into it so hard. Maybe the director had to film it because of a contract and didn't really want to put it out there. Isn't that the story behind Joker 2? Y'all ever heard of Axum? No, I haven't. Besides, we're not even riffing on the movie itself anymore. We're just making assumptions about their personal life. Who are we to act like we know anything about their strength of character? You dummy. Don't get all wimpy on me now. That director and producer are persona non grata for this garbage. They should apologize to us. No, the whole world for tainting the world with this trash. Who's gonna make them pay if we can't stick to our guns? We're in trouble. Come to the cafeteria right away. Moko burst into my room without ringing my doorbell. Huh? What happened? Where's the fire? If this isn't serious, I'll never forgive you. We're trying to deal with a matter that concerns the well-being of the entire world here. Nozomi collapsed! Just hurry! Uh-oh. Kurara's gonna get hella jealous, I think. Because we're gonna rush to Nozomi's aid. And she's gonna be like, you like Nozomi, don't you? We're gonna have to be like, well. You see. Wasting our precious days on Bozomi. When Kurara and I arrived in the cafeteria, everyone was there except Nozomi. Moko immediately began to explain what happened. Just minutes ago, Moko and Nozomi had been eating in the cafeteria, when suddenly Nozomi started to get clammy and sweaty. She collapsed and fell unconscious. Yugamu examined her but couldn't figure out the cause. Right now, Nozomi was sleeping in her room. I instantly knew what it was. Rejection symptoms. I told them that Nozomi had gotten the power of cryptoglobin through a different experiment than the rest of us, and that her rejection symptoms were a ticking time bomb. But I wasn't sure why they'd kicked in so early. It took longer last time. Maybe coming back from the future stimulated her hemoanima and hastened the problem. At any rate, I know what needs to be done. We have to get her to absorb hemoanima. If we do, we can control Nozomi's rejection symptoms. There was just one issue. I only knew this because it wasn't my first time living it out. I couldn't tell them that. Couldn't let them know about the time travel for their own sakes. But there was no way I'm just going to let Nozomi succumb to this. Which means... I might know how we can help her. You might? What does that mean? I had a dream about it. I decided to lie. As easily as I breathe. You find it miraculous how we had two routes that explain back to back why it happens early? I do feel like it's kind of inferred why. Like the cryptoglobin powering everything up kind of makes sense. A dream? A dream about her collapsing like this. Yeah, Kurara's gonna get jealous for sure. In my dream, she absorbed hemoanima to restore her health. So then if we get her to absorb it like she did in your dream... How utterly unrealistic. It's just a dream after all. Hiriko, don't you still know that I'm a time traveler regardless? I know we're like all kind of pulling a prank on everyone around us here right now. Don't you know that I would know this via time travel? Why are you being a pain about this? But my dream was fated. It'll be reality soon. I'm positive Sir Takumi has developed the ability to tell the future in his dreams. Shut up. You're just complicating things. But if Takumi's dream is right, that means we can bring her back to normal with hemoanima. In other words, we can't do anything until the invaders show up. Nozomi's going to have to suffer until the invaders attack? No, absolutely not. That's too horrible. No, we'll be the ones making an attack. Where would we attack them? At their relay station. They go from their main base to a relay station before they attack the school. I saw it in my dream. I can lead us there. We're just completely stepping on Kako's plot of being like a future seer. Just absolutely obliterating it. What if she lost that memory too? I mean, if she remembers till day 3, she definitely remembers that we lied about not seeing stuff. I would say. Or about not time traveling, I mean. I see. I would have been hesitant to make a move on their main base. But if we're going to attack a relay station, that's a different story. Hold it. Why are we just assuming Takumi's dream was a premonition? It's entirely possible we could go to this place he saw and there wouldn't be anything there. No, they definitely have a relay station. I've never been, but I know where it is. Takumi took her future sight, can't have anything in LDA. Kako never gets anything either. You mean Takumi really can predict the future with his dreams? It sure seems like he did this time, if nothing else. Alright, then all we gotta do is get on over to that relay station. I'm not sure about that. It is the duty of the Special Defense Unit to protect this school. What happens if there's an attack while you're away? That's just too risky. According to your dream, Kurafuji will get better if she absorbs enemy hemoanima, right? Then why not just wait for the next enemy attack? There's no guarantee Nozomi can hold out that long. You can't benefit from the revival-matic if you leave. In fact, it's more likely you'll suffer further casualties. That might be true, actually. It's way too dangerous to fight a commander outside the school. Then how about a task force? Like when we went to Second Academy. It would let us diminish the risk. Yes, that would prevent us from getting completely wiped out, but that's all. If you want to talk risk assessment, it would compromise the task force's chances of success. Well... Samino, you understand, right? Now's not the time to take risks. The enemy could strike at any moment. All we have to do is deal with this when that happens. You trust me as your commanding officer tasked with defending this school, right? Siri was making plenty of sense, but... one of the few routes that we actually flash back to this, like, critical moment of, like, Takumi's character. One of his more foundational realizations. That he cares for Takumi. Or, Nozomi. I knew I'd met you before. I'll go by myself. Yeah, that's what I figured would happen. Kurara's gonna get jealous that he's trying too hard. I know how to help her. There's no way I'm gonna just leave her like this. Takumi cares for Takumi. Actually, based on the majority of routes we've done, Ridley, I'd say we can categorically prove that that is quite false. You're that determined. You're ready to do whatever it takes to defend her. Is this what you'd do for someone who's just a friend? Who is Kurafuji to you, Samino? Hey, can you not do this in front of my love triangle, Sarai? I really don't want a love square, okay? She's not just a friend. She's an essential member of our team. Takumi, you've touched my heart with your words. I'll go with you. We can't abandon Nozomi. And I'm coming too. This is just what I need to sober up after my energy drink bender. I'm going too. As Nozomi's friend and part of the second defense team, I can't just sit around and do nothing. Everybody. And, sir, surely a task force is acceptable, yes? Normally Hiriko would go with us, but right now she's like too delirious from losing her memory. If it's the relay station I'm thinking of, it's possible to go there and come back in less than a day. Fine, fine, but just 4 of you, plus Kirifuji, for a total of 5, okay? You'll let us do this? You mean a love penta? What's a love penta? Isn't a penta 5 people? It seems pointless to try and stop you. Just make sure you're fully prepared before you go. Got it. We'll start getting ready tomorrow morning and leave at night. We should be able to get to the base by day 40. Then we'll return on day 41. That should be fine, right?
Yeah.
Promise me you won't do anything reckless. No.
No.
Your number 1 main objective is defending the school. We absolutely cannot afford any losses. Right. I should send Nigo with you. Nigo, provide them with support. Me? I'm a little scared, but yes, sir. Okay, task force members. Meet up in the parking lot tomorrow night. Got it. I'll bring Nozomi.
Huh?
Then let's call it a day. It's already late. Yep, she's jealous. Not that I blame her. I would be hella jealous too if someone I was trying to romance was like, I'm going to risk life and death for this person.
Rise and shine. Be ready.
What's the love isohedron? Oh, Jesus, I don't even know how many shapes that has. You're talking way too fancy for me. Yeah, he swears. Yeah, 12 hours. We didn't get a choice, did we? Hey, what's up, Final Fighter? Welcome back from the nap. I'm guessing it wasn't that restful, because you didn't seem like you were gone for long. Do you feel more tired or well-rested now? Is my usual advice of just drink a coffee instead the way to go? I'm going to save Nozomi no matter what. Once I was done getting ready, it was time. It was an hour and I feel horrible. This happens every time you take the nap, Final Fighter. Every time. Naps are a trap. Just take caffeine. That is my advice for everyone. It's super healthy and good advice. Just drink lots of coffee, energy drinks, and caffeine all the time. Make sure your heart rate's always over 100. And never sleep. It's the American way. There you are, Mr. Samino. Are you ready? As ready as I'll ever be. It was that very moment that Nozomi and Moko showed up.
Hey!
Sorry for the wait, friends. Sorry for being late. Nozomi, are you okay? This is one of the few times that I actually think that, like, one of the main plots is actually relevant in one of these side routes. Because it actually will make Kurara jealous, therefore impacting the main story of the route. So I actually find it interesting. Usually, like, when the main 100-line story intersects with, like, this, like, the side routes, it, like, is a huge distraction. The biggest case in point, of course, being Del Shah, who, like, normally just kind of intrudes on whatever route he's a part of. Where this time it actually does benefit the route itself by being related. In the sense of that it makes Kurara jealous, therefore it actually integrates smoothly into the route. Whereas normally it does not. Yeah, my symptoms have settled down today. More importantly, I really want to apologize. I'm making everyone go to such absurd lengths for me. Oh, enough already. If you have to say something, let's try thank you instead of sorry. Actually, the writing is even the exact same as it normally is for this scene. You're right. Thank you, everyone. We're gonna have to fight these peasants eventually anyway. Dealing with them now will just make things easier later. We'll be killing 2 birds with 1 stone. Might as well show them what the hell we got and fuck up that base real good. Let's pummel these creeps so hard they won't have the nerve to attack again. I'm feeling a bit anxious. Why don't we get going? You got it. We'll infiltrate the enemy base and take out the commander station there. Then Nozomi will absorb its hemo anima. We ready? Hell yeah, man. We boarded the bus and immediately left. To be fair, Nozomi has always been this lingering B-plot. She's always the lingering B-plot in every route. Can't get rid of her. Can't live without her. Can't live with her. Nigo took the wheel, and while occasionally attending to Nozomi, we made our way to our destination. Soon after day broke, we had finally arrived at the enemy base. I feel like we're actually making fairly good progress on this route. Nearly day 50. I don't think we'll beat it all today, but definitely by this weekend we should be done, I think. Hey, Cosmos. Hope you have a good shift for the rest of your day at work. Hopefully you actually get to go home on time and nobody randomly shows up at the last minute. This base is bigger than I imagined. What, you scared? Just means there's more for us to go wild on. You want us to just charge in, right? Yeah, we got the 2 muscle heads on the team, Moko and Takamaru. They're like, yeah, fucking just run in there. Chill. Chill squad. First, let's whittle down their forces as much as we can without being noticed. Then when they get spooked, we strike them all at once. You don't understand how the hell Nigo reaches the pedals? He has little stilts. Right. Nozomi, are you going to be okay? Not once has he talked to Kurara this whole trip. Uh-oh. That's going to reflect poorly on him later. Alright, hang on 1 second. You wish these silly routes would just stick to the plot. Yeah, I mostly agree with that. I don't remember if you were back from your nap yet, Final Fighter, but I was saying I don't mind this as a subplot in this specific route because it kind of like reflects on, or it forces Takumi to kind of reconcile, okay, does he like Nozomi, does he not, how how does Kurara feel about his like close relationship with Nozomi and all that. So I think it's kind of interesting in this route, but like Del Shah being in this route will be annoying as fuck if true. And my counterpoint for Starkiller, is that I get that it could be someone's only route, but I think the overuse of some of the characters definitely does a negative impression of them. Like I said, I think Del Shah has done a massive disservice in this game by how often he is featured. He's one of those characters that could definitely benefit from less screen time. He's like in the big horror game. After you see the monster a couple times, the monster becomes less scary. The more things are shrouded in mystery, and you don't know what the monster is, the longer it gets to be unnerving. But the more times you see it in bright light, the more time it hits you with that jump scare. After a while, you're like, alright, man. Like Pyramid Head in Silent Hill. Like, you see him briefly sometimes early on in the game, but it's not till later that he's, like, really chasing you down. Because the game wants you to be nervous that Pyramid Head could be around any corner. And because you're not seeing him constantly, you're kind of constantly being like, uh-oh, where's Pyramid Head? So now that Del Shah has jump scared me on 10 different routes, I no longer care that he shows up. And because half of the time, he just does the same fucking thing. He goes, and I go... What day is this? It's like early 40s. I'm feeling better now. I'll be fine. Besides, I wouldn't feel right being the only one not fighting. Well, time to get fired up. I'm gonna clobber these goons. She's like the thing. Keep it down, dumbass. Those freaks will hear us. It goes for you too, Takamaru. I feel like Nozomi said that before. It's because all of these characters have said that exact same thing before, because this exact same scene has happened in more than one route. It's a reused filler section.
How do you like that? How's it feel to be the ones getting attacked, huh?
Not good.
What about the commander? If one is around, they should show up any moment now.
Careful, everyone! Enemy reinforcements are coming!
It happened right after Nigo warned us. Quincell, more like Quincell. Cancel.
Go ahead, scramble for your ugly lives. You won't escape from me.
More like, shut up.
The bastard is flying around in the goddamn air. I'm gonna knock you off your smug perch, asshole.
This makes things a lot harder! I'll handle this! Kurara, I'll whip up some surface-to-air artillery with my specialist skill and knock him down in one shot!
Okay, take it away. Everyone else, cover Kurara.
I like how bright and colorful the enemies are.
It's set! Told you it wouldn't take long!
The little Skittles. A Rubik's Cube where all the colors, or all the sides are the same color.
And that's how
Could you solve one of those, Devin?
slaughters her prey.
You did. I don't believe you.
Oh, whoa!
Post a video of it on
Gosh,
Discord.
It's pretty tough.
But at least he can't fly anymore. Let's fuck him up.
The way Nozomi's actress says it.
The pain. It hurts.
Shut up, no one cares about your pain. You've been quinceled. Quinceled.
Why? Do you really think nothing of doing such horrific things? We would have had peace here if you hadn't come and attacked.
Do you really think Veshness would have ever let you know a day of peace anyway? Come on, bro. Seriously? She would have never.
Well, that is true this time, but you're at fault for always attacking us.
We're just defending ourselves.
What are you talking about? You were the ones who attacked us first! Oh.
We're the ones who attacked first. What does it mean? Is he trying to say humanity did something to destroy Earth?
Takumi, we don't have time to listen to this sob story. We gotta do what we came here to do.
Right. Yeah.
Imagine playing romance and this is your first inkling that we're the invaders.
What do you mean? What you came here to do? Please, no.
What's worse, dying to randoms or getting stepped on by Veshness?
No! Stop!
That's
I'm not
fair,
ready to
gamer.
die.
That is very fair. Crying and wailing, he tried to crawl away from us.
Man, this is not the time for this shit.
How about it, Miss Kirifuji? Can you do it?
I like that Takumi's got the Kyoshka sprite going, where he's like staring at his hands, confused.
Well... Nozomi, if you can't handle it...
No. I'll do it.
Lock in, girl.
Everyone put themselves at risk to fight for me. I'll take responsibility. We need to kill in order to survive, after all.
Stop! No! I'll do anything! Please, forgive me!
Nozomi, it's best not to listen to your victims' pleas.
Hell with this guy. Do it, Nozomi.
No! Stop!
I'm sorry. We
I like
have to win this
Takamaru's
fight.
willing to kind of be anyone's like hype man.
No matter what it takes, we have to win. For the sake of all of humanity.
Stop! You demons!
I know you are, but what am I?
Curse you! I curse you! Even if you kill me, I'll haunt you forever!
Yeah, no one cares about you haunting us forever, Quinn Soleil.
Someday the punishment of God will befall you!
Hilarious that she gets another commander in this route. Technically, I think this makes Nozomi one of my higher kill count characters.
Okay, I understand.
I'm sorry. Quinsley will have her own ghost haunting her. Huh? You mean Nozomi? Did it work? Do you feel anything? Yeah, my fatigue is gone. I think I'm gonna be okay. Looks like it worked. Yay, Nozomi! It was totally worth coming here for this. Now we have peace of mind. Thank you. Truly. Now I can fight with everyone again. I'll fight with you all until the very end. We'll win together. There was something awkward about Nozomi's smile as she said this. It'd be really cool if it showed like the blood splattered on her like white uniform after this. I'm sure the image of the commander's last moments are still lingering in her mind, but thank goodness. The hell's your deal, man? You crying?
Yeah.
No. I'm just a little exhausted. He's crying over it? Well, I'm sure everyone else is worried. Let's hurry back to the school. All aboard the school bus. We boarded the school bus and made our return voyage to Last Defense Academy. Nobody said anything on the bus. Sure, part of it was exhaustion, but despite saving our friend, the episode had left a bitter aftertaste in our mouths. Rip Kurara, it's over. Nigo raced the school bus through the ruins of the city. And when day broke, we were safely back at the school. I'm not gonna lie, the brake noise kind of scared me a little bit. Hey, Alpha, what's up, man? The moment you finish this game, they'll announce DLC that adds 10,000 more endings. It's been a running joke in the chat that once I complete the game, they will add more endings. It's just my luck. That's kind of been the running assumption, really. You have to stream the DLC. Oh, yeah, of course I will. Takumi dies tragically. No sign of an attack. Looks like everything's all clear here. I cannot believe the great Kurara Ozazuki had to sleep on a bus for 2 nights. Bus trips are part of the pro wrestler package, but they are exhausting. You were conked out. You were conked the hell out the whole time. That was one problem solved. But Nozomi's expression was gloomy. I was feeling much the same. I was relieved we were able to save Nozomi, and I felt accomplished because we did what we set out to do. But I kept hearing the voice of the commander, and his curse replaying in my head. It makes me wish I couldn't understand them. We'd be better off if they were just some incomprehensible enemy. You just got back from seeing Superman? Really good. They invented a good Superman movie. Yeah, I'm pretty excited to go see it. I really want to.
Hey!
Hello, Takumi. You still there? Are you okay? Oh, yeah. I'm fine. I'm just a little car sick. Christopher Reeves movies exist? Those are like in the 90s. Right? Those are a long time ago. I actually haven't seen those. I did hear they were good, though. Oh, they were in the 70s? Oh, Jesus, even further away. Oh, you had a crying baby? That sucks. That's what I always worry about when I go see a movie in the theater. Like, is the audience gonna ruin it? Especially if I watch it like too soon after like a movie comes out. You always gotta like hit that sweet spot. where you, like, don't get spoiled on the movie, but you can go see it in the theater, like, past any time, like, potential spoilers would happen. Or, like, any, like, crowd would really be there, I mean. Yeah, I'm fine. Just a little carsick. Just as my weak excuse was earning some strange looks, I noticed a figure approaching the bus. From the look of it, things went well.
Hey!
Greeting us this early in the morning? Don't tell me you were waiting for us. Of course not. I'm always awake at this hour. Who do you think you're kidding? Even the neighborhood grannies back home don't get up this early. But it looks like there wasn't any attack here, thankfully. Hiriko, thanks for watching the place. All of you ought to rest a while. Neo can report on what happened. That's right. Leave the reporting to your tireless Nico. Don't mind if we do. I really am kind of wiped. I think I'm gonna get some great beauty sleep. The bus seats were so hard, my butt's killing me. You were laying down dead asleep the whole goddamn time. Catch you later. Sleep tight. Nozomi, you better rest up, okay? If you break out from lack of sleep, it'd be a waste of your beauty. I will, thank you. With that, I was about to take my leave and go to my room when... Takumi, do you have a minute?
Huh?
Sure, what's up? I was trying to put on a brave face in front of Nozomi, but that was exhausting. Let's take a break from movies for a while. Uh-oh. Yeah, she wants to take a break from movies because she's jealous and upset. This is a funny route to finish before the break. Yeah, it's a good one to end on for a little bit, though, I feel like. Because it's just funny. It'd feel weird if we ended on, like, a serious story moment, because then it would feel more final when I took a break from this game. You bet. We can't have you push yourself so hard you end up collapsing too. How about we pick it up again after 3 days? Is that too long? I'm just gonna have to come out and say it then. Huh? Say what? I think I'm going to drop out of the game. But why? Did something happen? Why not say, did I do something, you idiot? Am I taking a break? Sort of. Next week, No Sleep for Kaname Date comes out. So I want to make sure I hop in and play that right away, because I'm very excited for No Sleep. So I plan on streaming that next week. It's a spin-off game, so I don't think it'll be as long. So I assume it'll only take me next weekend. So we'll have like a week break from 100-line streams, but then we'll be right back to it. It's not that anything happened. I can just tell you and Nozomi. Huh? Come again? I'm tired, drained, exhausted, and completely done. Huh? I said I'm tired. Tired of romance, of fighting, and of everything else. So I'm quitting this stupid game. Take this precious experience of watching movies day in and day out with a beautiful girl. Consider it a brief moment of glory in your life that is all but guaranteed to be completely worthless and meaningless. And hold on to it for the rest of your stupid life. What? I seriously don't follow. If there's something you want to say, just come out and say it. There isn't. I said everything I needed to. I'm done here. Don't even think about chasing after me like they do in the movies. I wanted to chase after her, but I couldn't after she said that. It would look really dumb. I was glued to the spot, watching as Kurara walked off, as graceful as ever, until she'd vanished inside of her room. Womp womp.
Be ready.
I wish I could just edit out or like mod out the like Sire morning announcements regardless. I like that Uchikoshi's routes completely get rid of those. Like, 'cause it's just annoying. Uchikoshi getting rid of them was nice. It like keeps up the flow better, I feel like. Like, I mean, I get it. I know that's like part of the aesthetic and the like the vibe, but it's like after you've done half the routes, it's like, okay, this is just getting old. I don't wish to see this anymore. I recalled what happened with Kurara yesterday as soon as I woke up. Flashback to literally the last dialogue line, so... What had made Kurara say that? I thought about it from every angle, but I just couldn't come up with an explanation. I was clueless, and of course, Kurara never came. Maybe this wouldn't have happened if we hadn't gone to the relay station. No, there's no way not going would have been the right decision. I came back to do these 100 days all over again so I could protect her. Anyway, I wonder why Kurara's acting out. There was no sign of Kurara today either. There was no sign of Kurara today either. And I didn't go see her myself either. What was I supposed to say? You like me, right? Don't give up on me now. What a joke. There was no sign of Kurara today either. Kurara? I ran over to the door, but when I opened it, I saw... It's been a minute, Takumi. Moko? Why do you look so surprised to see me? Did you forget? We have a meeting today. Is there any point? Kurara dropped out. Oh, don't pout like that. You're a big boy. You can tell me everything once we relocate. Come on, let's go. Why do we need to relocate again?
Tell Dr. Moko all of your worries and woes.
Too many ethers. This route in general just reuses a lot of vocab. I don't know why we need to relocate other than that they wanted this CG to be like more aesthetically pleasing. Because the purple and blue background matches the purple and blue of Moko's look. I was honest and told her about how a distance had grown between Kurara and I. I see. I see. I so totally and completely see. Oh my god. Is that supposed to hint at something? Do you know what caused this? Wait, you meet with her before you meet with me, right? Does that mean you've already heard about what happened from Kurara? You're right. I did already meet with her. I asked her what happened to make things go so wrong. But it was more like I was just confirming with her what I already knew. Change the stream title to I See.
Hey!
It's obvious what the issue is, you dipshit. It's a mystery to me how you could be so clueless about it, Takumi. So even you know what the problem is? But Seriously, I can't come up with anything. Boys are so slow. How about you let your game master explain? This was a good route for your first experience with Momo. Yeah, I imagine it's all downhill from here on the Momo experience if this is your first route with her. Quite unfortunate. Please do. Kurara got scared. She's scared about the possibility of getting rejected or losing out to another girl, even after putting herself out there. She's scared she might never get to be with you again. So then she decided she should at least withdraw herself before anyone can hurt her. She said that? Kurara? You'd better believe it. She wasn't that direct with her feelings, but I'm 99.9% sure I understand her perfectly. Why would she get scared now? Yeah, I still say Momo sometimes. Rolls off the tongue more. Yeah, Moko needs to be the star of one of the DLC routes for sure. Why would she get scared now? Is it because her time limit's getting closer? Why do you look so taken aback? Because I am taken aback. Boys are a million, billion, trillion times dumber than I ever imagined.
Hey!
Oops. Sorry, babe. Don't sulk. I'll explain everything. The reason Kurara started to feel this way because of your tears. Tears? Remember? When Nozomi recovered after you beat that commander at the relay station. She saw that and it made her think. She thinks the only one you truly love is Nozomi. Hey, that's not what that was about. But I thought the same thing. Seeing you cry, I just felt it. It wouldn't be hard for anyone to conclude that after seeing you shed such emotional tears. Things would be simpler if this was all a complete misunderstanding and you could say for sure that the one you want is Kurara. Then you'd be able to run straight into her arms and hold her close. If you could do that, we'd have our happy ending faster than a microwave dinner. Well, I take it you're still not sure if you like her then? Then the polite thing to do would be to also accept Kurara not being the one for you at this point. They should invent a route where a character is reasonable. No. I was ashamed. I silently nodded. I see. But you don't have to worry so much about it. There's still time before the Kurara route is over. Maybe not enough time for me to tell you time heals everything, but still, some time. You're not helpless. Think about it. Mull it over. Take your time and really think. Moko broke the fourth wall. Yeah, she's in the game so little she's able to just like talk to the writers directly for all the time she's sitting on the bench. That's really funny. About what you feel for Kurara. About what Kurara means to you. About whether or not you like her. Put that pretty little head of yours to use, boy. There was no sign of Kurara today either. I watched a movie on my own. It was one I'd already seen with Kurara. It made me think about my time with her. Kurara smiled during this scene. She sniffled during this scene. She clicked her tongue during this scene. Kurara tilted her head during this scene. She did a little clap during this scene. And in this scene, I liked watching movies with Kurara. There was no denying that. But how do I really feel about her? There was no sign of Kurara today either.
Prepared.
Oh, Torutami is here. What was that about? Something's off. Maybe the announcement bugged out? Well, whatever. I doubt Kurara will show up today. Huh? You're Nozomi? Why are you asking me? Just confused? Where are we? I think this is the same as always. Straight out of anime. Something strange with you. Love that even that weird stuff is seen so often among many routes, it becomes typical. Yeah, like, the problem is these, like, scenes are, like, almost directly inserted into the routes. Kyoshka's pretending to live in a manga again. How do you do it, bro? How do you get all the ladies fawning over you again? Oh, I guess this is kind of slightly different dialogue. Oh, you actually can't review dialogue in these. Take away player choice for a moment. Do you think Takumi actually likes Kurara? No. I do not. So far, the only characters that I feel that Takumi has genuine romantic feelings for are Nozomi, Hiriko, and Tsubasa. Yeah. How do you do it, best bro? You got all the ladies fawning over you. Why you gotta make your boy jealous every morning, huh? That's not it. Don't get me started with all of you. Stop playing your little mind games and just tell the dude if you like him. Besides, if you come ask me for advice, who knows? Maybe one of you will end up wanting some Gaku. Ow! You always have to go way too far, don't you? If you keep getting in the way of everyone's love lives, I'm not going to show you my homework anymore. No, please, anything but that. Well, whatever. I'm a little confused, but we're all having fun. No sense in worrying, then. Ow! What's wrong? Are you being attacked by some villain's ability? I suddenly felt this pain, like someone hit my cheek. Why are you sleeping? Ow! Seriously, are you okay? I knew it. This is a long-range one. Wake up! Ow! Toughen up and show me the man I fell for. That's right. I'm the leader of the SDU. And the guy currently romancing Kurara Ozazuki. Takumi Samino. Takumi! Hey. Takumi, put these in. Earplugs. Just do it! Without knowing why, I inserted the earplugs Kurara handed me. Then she pulled out a notepad, scratched something down, and showed it to me. I think the enemy is attacking with sound waves. Well, I understood immediately. It was the one we fought last time. I don't remember hearing anything before passing out. It's entirely possible that they're using an attack with frequencies inaudible to the human ear. But Kurara, how are you... right, I can't talk. Why didn't she just put them in herself? Because she was too busy, like, using both hands to, like, crank back and slap him. I borrowed the pen and notepad from Kurara and hurriedly wrote out a message. Why weren't you affected? I was watching movies in my room. I felt like I was going to pass out whenever I paused. So I thought maybe someone was attacking us with sound. I see. What about everyone else? They're probably knocked out, clueless. Let's go help them. I looked in Kurara's eyes and nodded. We ran out of the room. We split up and woke everyone up. Thankfully, we managed to snap them out of their trances, but... because our ears were plugged, we were in this strange situation of needing to coordinate an attack without being able to hear each other. Cool, Commander, but this is always my least favorite fight. Good thing we have the power of skipping. He was just annoyed all over them. Should have done a drinking stream for every time I see a set, I would be dead. We're saying this even more than in other words. I want Takumi to go blind in this route. So he'd get a good taste of irony every time he said, I see. Like a puppet with its strings cut, shut up. Yeah, do blind people say, I don't see? Yeah, we freaking won! Keep it down. Your broke boy voice is even more grating than usual. We fought with our ears plugged the entire time. I know it was to stop the auditory attack, but it was exhausting. Yes. The Holy Jumanji Sword and I weren't able to hear each other, and it made for an agonizing fight. Do deaf people say, yeah, that's what I hear? I wanted to keep hallucinating. I wanted to see the happiest ending of all, where we all had fun killing each other. Oh. If you want to hallucinate that badly, come see me. I've got the good stuff. No way, man. That shit's against the goddamn law. Don't make me kill you. Oh, please. It's perfectly legal. Probably. At any rate, Kurara's quick thinking really saved us. That's right. Any longer in that dream, and who knows if we'd ever come back. Does this, I feel like this route does imply that Kurara actually does really like movies, right? I sometimes genuinely forget Shoma's in this game. I wish I could. It's just a coincidence I wasn't affected by it. More importantly, Takumi... Yeah? I sounded so stiff. I want to borrow you for a second. I have something to discuss. Okay. Nozomi, why are you gasping? You're not in this. sorry to take up your time after you just got done fighting.
Ah,
No, I don't mind at all. But you want to know why I did what I did even though I quit the game, right? Yeah. This goes against everything I stand for and is completely humiliating, but I take back what I said about quitting. If you're okay with it, that is.
ah.
Of course, I don't mind at all.
Ah.
What happened? What made you change your mind? I watched a movie. It was the first one I ever saw with you. Do you remember?
Ah.
I do. It's a known fact that humans belong to their own classes. It's all beneath me. I can't possibly empathize with 2 apes. You said you couldn't possibly empathize with the characters. Actually, I forgot. I did. But after watching it again, I felt differently. If he said I don't remember here, she would definitely be like, never mind, I don't want to be a part of the game anymore. Before, I felt like I was watching 2 zoo animals fall in love. And I didn't feel affected in the least, but when I watched it again, their love made my heart hurt like it was my own. And it made me feel like I wanted to set things right with you. I know exactly why it made me feel that way, too. I'm sure of it. It's because I've gotten to experience love. I truly like you, and I've gotten to be with you. That's why I was able to empathize with a movie about love between commoners. People change so easily, don't they? So I won't be dropping out of the game. Tomorrow, I'm going to tell you how I feel. I'm going to confess to you. Tomorrow? But you have until day 50. Didn't I tell you? Tomorrow's day 48, right? The number 8 is special to the Ozazuki family. We always use it to guide us when we're unsure about a business transaction. I always knew that if I was going to tell you how I feel, it would be on a day with a number 8 in it. Oh. For better or worse, the Kurara chapter will come to a close tomorrow. If you're still unsure, think about it until you lose all sense of place and time. Just like I did. Well then, see you tomorrow. Come behind the school at noon on the dot. Good night. The way I feel about Kurara is... Kyoshka day 69, let's go! That'll be peak.
Be ready to...
The first thing I did after waking up was remember what was going to happen. This was Kurara's last chance. I have to make a decision today. For better or worse, the Kurara chapter will come to a close. Oh my god, there's so much repeat dialogue in this route. Yeah, this is the end. But I am going to choose the ending. Do I like Kurara? Are my feelings for her romantic? My answer would determine the future. Literally. It's your future. Our future. The way I feel about Kurara is... I thought you'd chicken out. I commend your bravery. Maybe I'm just confusing your recklessness with courage. Why do I feel like you're about to challenge me to a fist fight? I think banning alpha's appropriate. Don't be stupid. I'm obviously trying to hide my embarrassment. I see. More importantly, are you okay without your mask? No, not at all. I feel like I'm about to show my insecurities any second now. It's taking everything I have just to keep it inside me. I'm also glad she took it off for the confession. That would have been really weird if she confessed while wearing the tomato. It's so funny, whenever I see her... So whenever I see her with the tomato, I see that the cape is like her cape. But whenever she takes the tomato off and you see like how small her head is, to me the cape like molds with her sleeves and it looks like she's wearing giant sleeves and she looks even smaller. It's so funny how like that one little visual trick of like her head being bigger like clarifies, like, okay, or at least in my mind it's like an optical illusion where it's like, oh, okay, she's definitely like not that small. Why take it off? Do you need everything spelled out for you? Sincerity means showing your face when you want to express your feelings. She's like too rude. The thing about Kurara, I like her as a character. Someone who said that kind of stuff to me all the time would drive me nuts. If I asked a question and they were like, do you need it spelled out for you? I'd be like, is Kurara the shortest girl? No, she's the second smallest. I think she's like an inch or two taller than Kako. I see. Now then, let me get right on to the big event. You know, it's incredibly rare that a beauty like me would ever confess to a blackluster nobody like you. The odds should be stacked against you. So you'd better open your eyes and ears and dedicate every last nerve in your body to listening to each and every word I have to say. That's the plan. I wasn't just saying it. I had truly come to do exactly that. She'd worked up the courage to tell me how she feels. I needed to make sure I didn't miss a word of it. Okay, then. How did you not notice how many times I see was said before? Well, the difference is because when you're reading it, you're not saying it out loud like I am. So it's easier for me to notice a lot of this stuff because I'm like actually saying it out loud, which forces me to process everything being said. Sometimes when you're reading in your head, you can like skim over stuff. Are you okay? No. As you can probably tell, I'm having a nervous breakdown. But I'll do my best. Just give me time. Let me do this at my own pace. All right. Oh, her sleeves are dead huge. That's funny.
I, Kurara Suzuki, want to say that I like you, Takumi Sumino. Would you please go out with me?
Aww.
And later, wed me, maybe?
Maybe a little fast. I love Amelia. No. God, that's the kind of shit that made me stop watching ReZero. I just couldn't, man. Oh, it was good, gamer. You need an IC emoji? What would it be? I mean, I've got the Aiba eye emoji in the Discord server. That could be like the IC. You think you remember hearing about that at ReZero? Yeah, I couldn't. I hate Subaru so much as a character. The episode that broke me, I've mentioned it before. It's like when he's just like a whiny little bitch to Amelia. After he like is trying to fight to become her knight and he was like crying. I mean, like, you're supposed to love me. Ah, I fucking hated it. I couldn't. I cringed out. Kakyoin with the blindfold. That would be good. I guess the rich girls have to date for marriage, taught them to be that way. I would assume, yeah, most girls of that level of wealth and status would assume that every relationship would go to marriage. Yeah, Kurara simply buys a clone of Takumi easy. The cringe is super intentional. I mean, I get that the cringe was intentional, but I just couldn't stomach it. I got secondhand embarrassment. It was too much for me. Amelia and Rem are super cute, though, so, like, it's tough not to watch it. And it's funny, too, because I watched the shows of, like, where all those light novels, like, collab into one show. Like, it's got Overlord, ReZero, and Konosuba. And I love Konosuba, and I love Overlord. ReZero is the one I just kind of, like, don't watch. I also had the same thing with Shield Hero, where I kind of cringed out of that as well. I felt bad, because Shield Hero keeps getting, like, treated like shit. I mean, again, I know that's the point, but it made me angry, so I stopped. Yeah, the Quartet? Yeah, I like the Quartet show a lot. Oh, I'm sure the show's really good, but I also don't like... I've seen some of the clips too, again, because I've mentioned how I don't like feeling bad. Or, like, feeling sad. There's a lot of, like, trauma and sad stuff in ReZero as well. That turns me off of the show. So it's cringe, and I don't like the feels bad moments. Which, like I said, one of the reasons I stopped watching Shield Hero 2 is because I just constantly had to feel bad for the protagonist, and I didn't like that. I like the feels good of Konosuba, that it's always funny. And then I like Overlord the best. Yeah, it feels like there's just some, like... not, like... I wouldn't call it, like, gore porn, but, like, what is, like, for ReZero, like... not shock horror, but just, like... horror that... it's sad for the sake of being sad sometimes. Torture porn? Yeah, sort of. Like, emotional torture porn. Oh, yeah, that's right. Tanya the Evil. No, I haven't watched that. I forget that they have a series as well. For some reason, I just think that Tanya is, like, a part of Quartet. I think it's because it's the only one I've watched none of the episodes of. So I just feel like she's only in Quartet. No, I never watched Tanya the Evil. Is that good? Tanya seems like a dark show. I actually have no idea what it's about. Tanya is similar to Overlord in that it's the protag side doing evil stuff. Well, the thing I like about Overlord is kind of like the power fantasy. I like the characters a lot. The other thing I feel like I relate to so much in the Overlord show is that it's like, I know probably a lot of those games or like a lot of those, what are they called, isekais, animes. I know they're very much like, oh, it's a video game, but real life. Or like if you die in the game, you die in real life, that kind of stuff. But the thing that I kind of like about Overlord is how like nostalgic Ainz gets, and about how it's like he's this guy who like he feels bad and he keeps playing this game because of like all of the great friendships he made while playing the game, and how they've all kind of like faded away, and how other people stopped playing the game. I do appreciate that like the serious sad moments are kind of like part of the backstory, and so I feel like that gives it a really good foundation, but also kind of avoids that being like the sad nostalgic part as the story progresses. And so it has those moments of sadness, but they're like mostly involved in the backstory, so I get that like nostalgic bit, and I also feel like I relate to it super hard. Because that's something that I've experienced as well. I only know Overlord exists because of Albedo. You should watch Overlord. I think it's really good. I think Frieren captures that nostalgia thing. Yeah, it's not as relatable, but I know what you mean. I've watched Frieren as well. And I like that show too. But Overlord's the one that resonates with me. Plus, I like the aesthetic and the appearance of it. And I also like what a showman Ainz is. I also, obviously, as you can tell, I like characters who are a little showboaty. Like, have a little bit of theater kid in them. Like Joker, like Ainz. Unrelated, sorry, but you pulled Marion in Persona 5X. Your streams be blessing you. Well, congrats, Taku. I'm glad you're rolling well. I haven't bothered to pull for the nurse off stream. I probably won't. Just gonna wait for them to be standard. Why is feeling bad and feeling sad something that you don't like? Do those emotions not matter to you? No, they matter to me a lot. I think they matter too much to me. Where I get anxious in my own life that if I fall into those emotions, it takes me a while to get out of them. Like, I feel that I'm a person who's very sensitive and is able to get into those emotional depressive ruts, like, fairly easily. And so I tried to avoid things that would put me into those moments. Which is ironic because I like a lot of murder mystery like games and stories and stuff, and usually those are never super pleasant. But I feel like I feel those emotions very strongly, and I worry that they will impact me in my real life. Like, I feel like I can very easily be depressive or depressed. So I try to avoid things that would bring that on. You really can't stomach when the main characters do really evil stuff. Yeah, I guess it kind of depends on how you look at it. Like, what's evil? But yeah, I can see how it can rub some people the wrong way. Sometimes I don't mind the power fantasy of it. Like Takumi Samino of 100 Line. Not as bad as Takumi, I guess. Endings are more important to you? Yeah, I like I don't like when endings are sad. That's another reason I couldn't watch that cyberpunk anime. No, thank you. I got vibes from that, like, once I heard about some of the stuff that happened in that show, and I was like, this would ruin my mood for, like, months if I experienced this full story. I mean, you guys have all seen how easily I cry on stream. I'm just a very emotional person. I'm hoping, Taku, that we get Summer Marianne, or Maria. I'm hoping we get her summer version on the global server soon. I think I saw some announcement that the summer event should be coming to global in Persona 5X soon. I could be a rumor, but... Sounds like we need to get you to watch Garen Lagann. I loved Trigger stuff. I didn't really get into Garen Lagann all that much. I watched like the first couple episodes and then I dropped it. I love Kill la Kill. I really didn't like Darling in the Franxx. Franxx? Is that how you say it? Darling in the Franxx? What is that again? The Pacific Rim Gundam anime. The ending to that show was awful. I should give Garen Lagann another shot. It feels like I would like it. Franz. Yeah. 02 is the most overrated character in anime. Yeah. I also didn't watch Darling in the Franxx alone. I watched it. I watched it with my girlfriend at the time. Like, we watched it together. And neither of us had seen it. But we were also, like, not in a... It was, like, towards the end of our relationship. Because I was about to be moving to a different state for work. And, she didn't want to do long distance, so we were also kind of, like, not doing well. And the show was, like, obviously overly romantic and destined partnered and shit. So it was just really awkward to watch it with her. Sounds like the moral of the story is they should add Kyoshka to Mario Kart. Mario Kart of all games. She should get added to one of those weird 3D cash grab anime fighting games. Arena Fighters. The manga has a different ending? Yeah, because that shit was so bad. They had to rewrite the manga ending. Is that a yes or no for Gantz? What does that mean, Ridley? Put her in Soul Calibur? Oh my god, that would be funny. But it would also be kind of weird, and because then you would have to see Kyoshka in, like, realistic graphics. I feel like most characters don't make a successful transition from animated to realistic. Put Kurara in Soul Calibur. I feel like she would do well in like a game like that, because the tomato would make the transition from anime to real. Nice, 12 hours. All right. Soul Killer is already pretty anime? No, I feel like it's pretty realistic. I wish cowboys were real. Realistic in terms of art style, not realistic as in like the game is realistic. You left poor Kurara hanging. I did. We should probably keep going. With all of the emotions inside of her. Nope. The courage, the fear, and everything else, she managed to push through and say it. She shared her feelings with me. Kurara Ozazuki, the scion of one of the Tokyo residential complex's wealthiest families. How do we not know of Kurara before this, then? Anyway. Sharp-tongued and confident, but on the inside, a sensitive and scared girl. The way I feel about Kurara is dirty work that they make you, like, choose how you feel. Did the Soul Calibur series get benched? I feel like I haven't heard about a new one in a while. Alright, what were we doing? We were accepting first, right? Put Gaku in Angry Birds? Why? So you can fling him across the map? I assume because accepting puts us on an end. This is a cruel choice, indeed. Accept. Okay. Persona 4 flashbacks? No, Persona 4 is easier because you can just accept all of the characters' feelings. Are Tekken and Soul Calibur made by the same devs? That's crazy. I didn't know that. See ya, Alpha. Accept and then tell her psych. Jesus. Too far. Persona 4 is depressing if you go harem. It is, because all the girls are like really sad. There wasn't a harem scene in Persona 3 Reload, actually, is there? That's funny. Now that I think about it. I guess we'll end up getting one for Persona 4 Revival. There is? Why do I not remember it? Oh, right. You have to, like, be dating multiple people by the time of, like, the school festival, which is, like, actually kind of hard. Persona 4 and 5 have an actual, like, dedicated, like, oh, that you're caught kind of deal. And it's at the end of the game, so it's easy to fall into. Persona 3's, I feel like, is a little tricky. Yeah, Persona 5's is funny. Because the girls win. But in Persona 4, it feels like the girls lose because they're all, like, heartbroken. Which I feel like for the size of Yu's harem is, like, more realistic. Because it's Yu's harem can't be as big as Joker's. But then again, for the size of Joker's harem, it feels realistic. Because, I mean, if you are co-romancing, like, 10 plus women, I mean, I'd be shocked if you come out alive. Sojiro giving Ren a chocolate too never fails to be funny, yeah. And then you get the text from Ryuji about his mom giving him a chocolate too. You think Persona 5X has one? Persona 5X does have one, but it's just a gag scene that doesn't actually end your romances. In fact, they actually made like a cool official art for it too. It's like a wallpaper. Yuko is the best P3 girl? Oh, I don't know about that. Yuko with proper voice acting is way better, though. Actually, her voice actor's performance in Reload is really good. I forget who she is, but yeah, Yuko's voice actress in Reload's really talented. Especially helps because I don't think she was really seriously voiced before, right? Elizabeth, though? That's cheating. Get in there. Kurara, I like you too. Please go out with me. Liar. You like Nozomi.
No, I like you, Kurara.
But...
You have to trust what I say about my own feelings. I like you, Kurara.
Save the CG. The last time we'll see Kurara happy.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought that would, transition to the kiss CG. I loosened my hold on Kurara and looked down at her, snuggled against my chest. As if on cue, she looked up at me, our eyes meeting. As we looked into each other's eyes, our lips were naturally drawn closer.
Wait. This is Way too embarrassing. Let me put my mask back on.
Right. This might have been the first time Kurara had ever taken her mask off and put on a brave face for so long. The mask should be... What? Let Kurara wear her mask? Keep it on. The mask stays on during... Anyway. I had choice for this. Oh. You think Kyoshka has a choice like this? Let the Jumanji sword watch? Sure. It must be embarrassing for you. Whew. Now I can relax. Well then, where were we? You want to do it with the mask on? Ayo, phrasing! What are you on about? Are you about to do something that requires the mask off? Because you should see your face. Kurara cackled derisively. The mask really does seem to put her in a better mood.
Did you forget? I'm the scion of the proud O Suzuki family, Kurara O Suzuki. There's only one place you're permitted to kiss me. I will permit you to swear your eternal subservience to me and kiss me right here.
Uh-oh. The here Kurara was pointing to was the top of her foot. I felt a little exasperated. But one thing was certain. We have to be a bootlicker. The Kurara Ozuzuki I'd fallen in love with was always domineering like this, well, except when she's not wearing her mask. It's what makes her what she is. Then, if I may, I tried to speak humbly as I sat down at Kurara's feet.
Well, how do you feel?
Is it sparkling? That's funny.
I'm so honored.
I'm so honored. The sensation of Kurara's body heat through the material of her boots filled me with fondness. Oh lord, we're getting dangerously close to some other kinds of territory here. This is important lore. Thanks, gamer. Either that or Kurara does. From the bottom of my heart, I want to protect this warmth for all of time. In order to make that happen, and in order to secure a happy future for Kurara, I would have to survive until day 100 no matter what it took. Let's do this.
Oh my god! Leave the room! I'm going to beat the life out of these tactless invaders! You can kiss my foot on top of the mountain of corpses I'm about to make!
Oh, jeez,
What? You don't want to?
As you wish.
That's funny. Also, come on, 12 hours. You knew we'd had to. We can't make a romance route without doing a few perverted jokes. Dog Takumi. Ending 61. Romance route. Dream come true? Oh, we're gonna farm some endings real quick here, it seems like, huh? I assume the next one we go for is the... Don't let her wear her mask. Arf. Sorry. I need you to wait a little longer for that.
You're turning into a bit of a sadist. Well, it's not entirely unattractive.
Was it because I'd already done it in a dream? It was supposed to be my first kiss, but it didn't feel that way. I felt like I'd finally gone back to the place where I was always meant to be. Like the future that was always meant for me had finally become my reality. But this wasn't it. Our battle wasn't over yet. In order to secure a happy future for Kurara, I'd have to survive until day 100 no matter what it took. Let's do this.
Oh my god! Leave the room! I'm going to beat the life out of these tactless invaders! But first, how about we do that one more time?
Konaka confirmed Kurara is both an S and an M. I imagine that's kind of like a common trope for like super rich people, is they like to give up all power and surrender in moments of intimacy. Ending 62. Romance route. Dream come true number 1. Alright, now we reject Kurara to keep the route going. Oof. Your disappointment was immeasurable when you saw it just ended there? Well, that's kind of the point of the route, right? I mean, like, what else would happen after that? You know? This is the romance route. And if you turn down, or if you accept the romance, then you're in a relationship. That's kind of it. I feel like the only thing that you could have after this would be, like, to see how sad Tsubasa and Kyoshka are. Not safe for work stuff, I guess. Fair enough, I suppose. Takumi goes multiversal to beat her. That would be a fun, like, final ending. Took me 10 minutes before I could give in and reject her. Yeah, I know, right? Did this route take Kako's clairvoyance and give it to Takumi? That's what I said earlier on in the route. I think you were napping. This is just like, Kako can't have shit. This totally just gives her clairvoyance to Takumi. Is this even a full rejection? He could just decide at the end? I don't think so. I think it's supposed to be like, we're voting Kurara off the island here if we reject the advances. There's gonna be a tough scene coming up here, so I'm gonna grab a snack real quick to have a comfort food on the way through this painful moment, I'm sure. I wasn't even gone that long. I lost full or half viewership. Not a big fan of Kyoshka's episode. I probably will be. Chair is very rude to chat, yeah. Yeah, Veshna's, we never do get to fight Veshna's after, like, she's won. But I guess, I mean, we'd all have to be dead for her to be able to get to Shion. It'd suck to reject someone. It does. Oh. Oh. Not even a low blow, like, I think we work better as friends. Nothing to soften it. I'm sorry, Kurara. I just don't feel the same. I see. But I hope we can be friends. Stop. I know you agonized to come to this answer. So I already know you don't hate me, okay?
Hey!
Besides, if I keep talking to you, I'm going to cry. Well, I'm the scion of the Ozuzukis. I can take it. But if I were anyone else, I don't know if I could.
Hey!
I see. God, you're slow. You were supposed to laugh. I'm sorry. I'm going to get going. But let me make one thing perfectly clear. If you dare say some cliché, fake, nice platitudes to make yourself feel less guilty, like thanks for everything, or I had so much fun. Alright.
Thanks for everything, Takumi. I had so much fun.
Oh, but then she says it. I'm going to be the shame of the Ozuzukis for generations for getting rejected.
Oh.
Fancy meeting you here. You're the worst liar I've ever seen. You want to know what happened? Well, you see me all by myself, right? I guess so. You did great, girl. I didn't do anything. Kurara, you hungry? Huh? You must be, right? Come with me for a sec.
Why is everything so spicy?
Yeah, everything is like pure red. Oh, and there's literal peppers in like the tofu or something. Also, rookie mistake, Moko is drinking water to try to get rid of spice from stuff. You gotta drink something with dairy.
Duh! It's a detox! You know what they say, right? Your mind and body are one. Two sides of the same coin. You need to eat spicy food and sweat it out if you want to detox a mind that's been through something.
Is it? Okay, sure. This route does have a lot of CGs. I think they're, like, although, I will say, I think visual novel fans really like romance routes and, like, romance visual novels. So I think they're trying to cater to that audience of people who would specifically like to try the romance novels or routes first. So I think they put a lot of CGs into this route for that. So if you reject all the girls in this route, do they just kill you at the end? And you only make it to day 98?
I get what you mean, but...
Oh, you're right! Oh, it's really hot! Forget sweating! Oh, I'm breathing fire over here!
I see. I like that Kurara handles it quite well. She's just like, thanks for the good times, Takumi, bye. And then moves on. She's not like crying hysterically. She's not like, fuck Takumi. She's handling it quite well, which is nice.
Me too. You don't even want to know what's happening in this mask right now.
It's good though, right? All the negativity will come out with the sweat.
How does she clean that mask?
But if you don't try to dab it off a little, you'll totally break out. Why not take the mask off?
How can I possibly do that?
Oh, right. You must be so red from how spicy it is. I'm gonna go powder my nose, okay?
Stupid. There's spicy and then there's just painful.
Oh.
Stupid.
I mean, I figured she'd be sad, but like I said, still taking it quite well. My doorbell rings as always, and there's Kurara just like usual. I'll never get to experience that again. The Kurara chapter had closed, and I chose to close it. I chose not to choose Kurara. I don't regret it. I was just being true to my feelings. There is something, like, awful about, like, rejecting someone where it's, like, you do know your, like, friendship will not be the same after. It does kind of suck. Like this moment of knowing, like, oh, well, I guess we're not hanging out anymore. It is kind of like breaking up in a way. If doing what my heart wanted to do was the right choice, then I made the right choice. I can be proud of myself. But there was a dark sensation swirling around in my chest. Maybe I felt apologetic, guilty, or remorseful. Felt like a sense of mourning for a lost love. Am I stupid? Lost love? Why am I acting like a victim? Maybe I'll just get up and go to the cafeteria. Ah. I caught a glimpse of the projector Kurara had left in my room. I watched another movie on my own. It was one I'd already seen with Kurara. It made me think about my time with her. She smiled during this scene and sniffed during that one, clicked her tongue during this, tilted her head during this. She did a little clap during this scene. And in this scene, I... That's like too... This part's actually like too real. Damn. This like feels like the real like the breakup / like rejection feeling. This hits like too real. Today was a multiple of 5, but I wasn't going to be having a meeting with Moko. She showed up to my room last night and politely let me know. The reason? No ongoing romance for us to discuss. Fair enough. Basically, I didn't have any real plans for the day. I decided to go to the cafeteria to feed myself. You never experienced this IRL? I mean, it's not too different from a breakup. Like I said. Because, like, especially, like, if you're close friends with someone, and they catch feelings but you don't, and then you're like, you are basically breaking up a friendship when that happens. Like, it's never the same. If someone asks you out, and you're like, I just want to stay friends, never. They're not going to be like, all right, it's very rare, I should say, that they're like, oh, okay. Like, there's usually the gradual decline of how close you are after that. Because they have to, you know, separate their feelings from you, and they don't want to, if they don't want to, like, force their feelings onto you. So it's just kind of like basically the end of the friendship, because then they distance themselves from you because they don't want to feel like the constant rejection and to keep having strong feelings for you. It's rough. And I get it too, because it's not that I've done this like a whole lot. I think I've done this like twice my whole life. I've usually been the one on the being rejected side, but I've done this, yeah, twice. It did it twice in college. But yeah, there was this one girl that I was like really close friends with. And she asked me out, and I was like, no. And then, yeah, slowly kind of declined after that. Tough. Tough. Life sucks sometimes. But yeah, I don't mean to say this to imply that I'm just a Casanova who's rejecting people left and right. I've had this experience before, but not too often. Oh, don't run into Kurara. Turn the opposite direction right away. Don't let her see you. Oh, God. it feels uncomfortable to just move on to Kyoshka like this. Well, we are on The Bachelorette. Or Bachelor, or whatever. Oh. I'd suddenly bumped into Kurara. You doing okay? You're such a virgin.
Hey!
What do you mean? I was happy to see she was her usual self. Of course, she's probably trying to act that way out of consideration for my feelings, but still. What about you? What do you mean? Have you been good? You're not binge eating over me, are you? I'm asking if you're going to be able to be normal about this. I'd be lying if I said I didn't feel anything. But I guess, somehow, I'm going to just take it one day at a time. That answer pisses me off in its own special way, honestly.
Hey!
What do you want? I was going to give you some encouragement if you seemed like you were going through it worse than I was. I was going to tell you not to worry about me. And to just keep going. And to give your time with Kyoshka a fair shot. I'm not doing this for Kyoshka, obviously. I'd be embarrassed I ever liked you if you're the kind of idiot that would make her deal with your baggage. But I guess I didn't need to worry about that. I am going to miss you. I'm sorry. Stop apologizing, that just makes you more of a gross virgin. Anyway, you're gonna eat, right? I'll join you. As a friend, of course. The Kyoshka chapter would begin tomorrow. Oh, yeah, see, that's nice. She handles it quite well.
Get prepared.
That's good. This is fictional, by the way. Yeah, I was gonna say, no one ever handles rejection that well. I think that's actually, honestly, a pretty good reflection of Kurara's character. I was really worried she was gonna be like kind of petty and like resentful after, which is pretty it sucks, but I mean it's like a natural reaction after you get rejected. It's hard not to be. It just takes a very mature mind and outlook to just be like whatever and keep being friends after. I've never successfully done it. And the people I rejected did not successfully do it with me. So, that's pretty cool. No, I like that that's how they write her character. And especially with how, Kurara is normally. Definitely would have expected it to have been easier for them to be like, nah. She's gonna be super spiteful and immature after this. But no. She's holding it down. I respect that. The Bachelor, Love and War. Kyoshka would be making her move from now until day 75. 25 days isn't very long. That's what I thought at first, but now I realize it's not about the length of time. I wasn't fated for Kurara, but I feel like I got something so important out of such a short period of time. Wherever the chips may fall, I'm sure I'll get to enjoy valuable time with Kyoshka too. I couldn't quite find my footing with Kurara at times, but I'm going to learn from that experience and completely immerse myself in meeting Kyoshka where she's at. I steeled myself with this firm reminder. Also an important way to look at the end of a relationship like that, like to take the lessons that you learned from that previous relationship and use that to help improve yourself as a person and your future relationships. Yeah, you're right, Final Fighter. This is actually shockingly mature writing for this route. I think it would be very easy to make this be mostly like gags and like stuff. And I'm sure we'll see that like with romancing Kyoshka. But still, surprising restraint so far. My biggest complaint for this route remains the repetitive dialogue. Or repetitive writing, I should say. I would absolutely fall. Anyway.
Well, how do I look?
God damn. What an intricate swimsuit, too. Jesus, how is that even, like, holding together? Great. Yeah, you could tell he's definitely, I guess, like, canonically more attracted to Kyoshka because he hesitated with Kurara. It was just kind of like, you're in a tomato mask, but immediately he, like, fumbles his words with Kyoshka, which, I mean, fair enough. I mean, good lord. Kyoshka had asked me out to the leisure lounge, and suddenly I was in an unexpected situation. What's going on here? Well, I have one request. Could you help me apply my sunscreen? UV rays are a maiden's greatest nemesis. I also like that she still wears her, like, her gloves. Like for her sword. We're indoors. You're right. She still has her sword. I really messed this one up. With that out of the way, I am feeling rather cold right now. She's just gonna go through all the cliches. You haven't even been in the pool yet. That's right. My body's cold even without going into the water. Will wonders never cease? It's not that weird. Maybe you should switch gears and get you into some warm clothes. No, my plans will be ruined. Your plans? I mean, my plans for a pool tournament. I think she's losing it. I dream of a girl fumbling this hard while trying to romance me. Good lord. She's 100% girl failure, and my favorite. Anyway, I was hoping you'd lend me something to wear, Sir Takumi. Don't you have your own clothes? Takumi. That reminds me of that clip from... I used to fucking love watching that 70s show when I was younger. But that reminds me, I'm sure you guys have seen the clip where the girl is like she wants her boyfriend's jacket. And he just looks at her and goes, well, damn, Jackie, I can't control the weather. Because she doesn't have a jacket and she's trying to get his, him to give her his jacket because it's cold. That's all he says. I don't know, some of you might be too young to have seen that clip, but I fucking love that show. Shame what happened to half the cast in it, but oh well. But this reminds me of that scene. Achoo! Achoo! I might be overcome with hypothermia any second now. I sorely wish I had a nice jacket to keep me warm. Like the one you have on.
Hey!
Oh, I get it. For whatever reason, it seemed like if I didn't give her my jacket, we were going to be doing this for a while. I gave up and handed it to her. Huzzah! Now I can do that thing. What thing? Oh, I'm just talking to myself. More importantly, thank you for being such a gentleman.
Well...
Oh my lord, dude. I I would absolutely crumble. Also, is this... This seems like it's her 3D model, actually. Not, like... It's not drawn like a lot of the other CGs in the game. Right? This actually still seems like it's 3D.
Well, what?
Oh my god.
Did I make your heart skip?
Yeah.
I guess I wasn't really thinking about it like that.
This is just going to be the battle of who's dumbest. You can have this back then. Are you sure? Aren't you cold? Actually, I was never cold to begin with. I just thought maybe you'd be into that kind of thing.
Hey!
Oh,
Bringing you to the pool, asking you to put sunscreen on me, all of it. I suggested it because I thought you'd like it, Sir Takumi. What kind of guy do you take me for? How could everything go so catastrophically wrong? It always works in manga. You were supposed to get a massive nosebleed from sheer excitement. Nah, it's definitely not AI generated. Have you ever dated anyone before, Kyoshka? I'm ashamed to admit it, but no. You're the first man I've ever vied for. What is Takumi out here talking like he's been dating? Bro went on like a couple dates with Kurara and it's gone to his head. The way you put that leaves me with some questions, but more importantly, I understood something now. Without any practical experience, Kyoshka had turned to romance manga for advice. In the end, all it did was confuse me and make the whole thing feel disappointing. How are you confused by it? This is all basic shit she was doing. What's to be confusing? And that's how we got here.
Huh?
I might not know what I'm talking about, but it might be a little early in the relationship for this kind of date. How do I put this? Shouldn't we start by just getting to know each other? Getting to know each other? Of course. I'm sure I've seen that in manga too. Forget about manga for a second. We decided we'd take another crack at it tomorrow. The romance between me and Kyoshka was off to a slow start. Takumi Wilden, I would have walked in there and seen her like that and been like, alright, I'm willing to accept you right now.
Be ready to...
Day 51. I decided yesterday didn't count. The Kyoshka chapter really begins today. Starting today, Kyoshka and I would bare our feelings and spend time together, just like in the movies. Maybe that was laying it on a little thick, but... What about...
well then. Today I'd like to show you my morning routine.
What about in manga? You're not with Kurara anymore. Stop saying like the movies. Start thinking about manga. Get into her headspace. Appreciate the things that your significant other likes. Even if you don't like them at first. Give them a shot.
The first thing I do after waking up is check on the holy Jumanji sword.
I love how she says it every time.
She got rusty once after I used her a lot before bed, so this has become a crucial part of my day. Let's see. How are we doing today, holy Jumanji sword? Very nice. You have a wonderful shine today. The next thing I do is...
Wait, why are you telling me this? Kyoshka invited me to her room first thing in the morning and launched straight into... whatever this was. You said yourself yesterday, Sir Takumi, we need to get to know each other. I asked Lady Kurara what I should do. Why would you ask Kurara? And she told me that showing you my morning routine would be the best way to do that.
Hey!
I see. I understood how we got here. It made sense, but it was all wrong from top to bottom. General advice, if you try to date someone and their closest friend likes you, you just gotta give it up. In this kind of scenario where like if you would like Kyoshka and Kurara likes you and Kyoshka goes to Kurara for advice, it's over. Telling you that right now. Still understand how people don't like her? I think like there's a lot of people who are like really stuck up weirdly about English dub choices. And like her character is definitely supposed to be like voiced like the like kind of the corny English dubs in the early 2000s. And so a lot of her voice is like very exaggerated, and I think because some people are so like critical of that, they can't like see that that's part of the joke and appreciate that. I like her a lot. Clearly I'd have to take the lead here. This is cool and all, but we should really get to the core of what makes you who you are. I feel like getting to the core of what makes someone who they really are is like also not a first date thing either, Takumi. A lot of small talk on the first date. Why don't you tell me about your past, for example? What was life like for you before you went to Second Academy? Hang on one second. Let me grab some water. Yeah, boy, thirsty. I forgot what I was going to talk about. This route is truly Dumb and Dumber. Part of why it's so funny, though. I can definitely see, though, that people were mostly interested in the Kurara part, though, because the viewership also dropped again after we switched to Kyoshka. I suppose that approach would work for getting to know each other, too. I think this is the more normal way, actually. Before now, I was training in martial arts with my master in a forest deep inside the complex. Your master? Yes, my grandfather. He was a parental figure to me, but also a truly strange person. He did everything in his power to avoid contact with the world and dedicated himself solely to training his body and mind. I was training so that I could accompany him in his pursuit. What kind of training did you do? Oh, the usual. Firing off 10,000 daily punches, breathing really hard into the gourds until they exploded. That's usual. Somehow it all added up. Her somewhat off-kilter nature and fundamentally naive personality must have been a result of her life of training. I had so much fun training every day. I looked forward to facing each challenge and improving my abilities day by day. But such a life is not without its problems. Uh-oh. What problems did you encounter? As is inevitable after being with a master who so despises everyday existence, I was raised utterly ignorant of the ways of the world. I've managed to overcome that now. Does she know? I'm so ashamed of just how clueless I used to be. Honestly, she's pretty clueless even now. But if even Kyoshka is ashamed of how clueless to the real world she used to be, I shudder to imagine how bad it was. Anyway, I was so naive. For example, the first time I heard the word titular, I was completely appalled by its filthiness. And the word chalk reminded me of another word. Or cock reminded me of another word, so I assumed it meant something dirty. You can only imagine what I thought of the word pussyfooting.
Hey!
You think everything's dirty, don't you? My master realized I was in trouble, so he started going down to the village to buy me manga. Ever since, I've learned about the world through manga. Honestly, to me, manga is the Bible that guides me through life. Cubi censorship. Oh, yeah, my webcam was in front of pussyfooting. Let's not pussyfoot around the issue. Alright, guys? There's no censorship on the Cubi streams. Unless it's full nudity, then I do block that so YouTube doesn't ban me. I see. So that's why you're so influenced by manga. I'd never spoken to people my age until I got here, but thanks to manga, making small talk was simple. I'm totally fine. Thank goodness for manga. You gotta just do the Metal Gear Solid strat. Just repeat what people say back to them to get them to elaborate on their point, and then you can successfully navigate any small talk situation. Manga? What's that? Kyoshka had never interacted with people her own age before she got here. She smiled about it, like it was nothing to worry about. I gotta say, honestly, she's doing pretty well for, like, being basically raised like the boy raised by wolves in the fucking woods. She is surprisingly well adjusted for only speaking to one actual human being her entire life. Or maybe like she didn't know it was something to worry about. But to me, there was something sad about that overly innocent grin. You want a nice C counter? Yeah. And then you need an other words counter during Uchikoshi routes.
1, 2, 3, 4.
This is actually a really cool CG.
One, 2, 3, 4.
I can't hear you.
Yes, ma'am.
1, 2, 3, 4.
1, 2, 3, 4.
I'm exhausted. Same, but we haven't had any fights recently, so it feels good to work up a sweat.
Huh.
And I'm glad I invited you to join me. Why are we working up a good sweat anyway, you ask? Training? Why? I wanted you to see the good in me, so I thought we should train together. Each swing of the sword reveals the way of life of the wielder. What better way to get to know me? Besides, if the date doubles as a training session, I'll be killing 2 birds with 1 stone. And that's why. I wasn't able to discern how she lived her life from the swing of her sword, but this was definitely the most comfortable I'd felt with Kyoshka in our time together so far. At the very least, it was a big step up from the last 2 days. You're so right! Huh? Who are you talking to? Oh, apologies. The Holy Jumanji sword told me my idea was a good one. You can't hear her, can you? I think you're the only one who can, Kyoshka. Do you really hear a voice coming out of that sword, anyway? Naturally. The Holy Jumanji sword is my friend. I was pretty sure Kyoshka wasn't running a long con pretending she could hear her sword. But that didn't mean I completely believed her either. Would you mind telling me a bit more about her? The Holy Jumanji sword, I mean. Like, maybe about your relationship, or why you can hear her? Not a problem. But where to begin? Is it a long story? It might be a little long, but certainly shorter than 100 chapters.
Hey!
I sure hope so. I'll try to make it short. Yeah, Sergeant Ava's technically... Yeah, Takumi's... Sergeant Ava's technically not real, but I did like Sergeant Ava a lot. The Holy Jumanji sword and I have been together as long as I can remember. See ya, Jade. But I couldn't always hear her voice. She started speaking to me about 3 years ago. Shortly after my master passed away. Passed away? Your master, your grandpa, he's... Yes. He's well and truly dead. But there's no need to mourn. After all, he was over 100 years old when he passed. I felt admiration more than I did sorrow after his death. Right. But even if I wasn't sad, I was lonely. I chose to continue my training even after his death, but doing everything on my own was terribly, terribly lonely. It was around then that the Holy Jumanji sword began to speak to me. She said, "Kyoshka, you're not alone. I'm here with you." After that, so long as I did it with the Holy Jumanji sword, I could do training that I'd struggled with before. That's essentially the story of how she started talking to me. Sorry, I didn't mean to bring up painful memories. Oh, it's nothing. Don't even mention it. I'm not really holding on to any sad memories now. Besides, every protagonist needs a little tragedy in their backstory to give them depth. I see. I thought Kyoshka talking to her sword was kind of cringe, but everyone has a backstory. I'll consider this a lesson in not making snap judgments. But it's so strange. What is? The Holy Jumanji sword is always positive when it comes to me. But she doesn't seem to think very highly of you, Sir Takumi. What? Yesterday she told me you need to ditch this unkissable virgin loser.
Hey!
Still, this was kind of nice. Talking about memories after working up a sweat during training. Would you mind if we did this again tomorrow? No, not at all. And so my new routine for the Kyoshka chapter was set. Did I really give off virgin vibes that badly?
Get preppy.
1, 2, 3, 4.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Put your back into it.
I feel like Takumi, yeah, his tragic backstory is, like, recent. Like, his traumatic backstory is leaving behind all of the friends from Route Zero and having to try to rebuild his relationships with all of these people, like, over again. But yeah, his, like, origin is not tragic.
Yes, ma'am.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Is he just holding a block of wood?
1, 2, 3, 4.
You're a quick learner, Sir Takumi. You improve with every bit of feedback, so I end up commenting on everything. No way. I'm struggling just to keep up. I also do feel like there's a little bit of synergy between Takumi and Kyoshka, considering they kind of use the same weapons in combat. I mean, Kyoshka dual wields her swords, but I think it's really cool that they both technically are the sword users of the group. And she probably really only dual wields swords in fights just to differentiate her from Takumi. By the way, there's something I've been meaning to ask.
Huh?
I stand jealous, Holy Jumanji Sword. Why so formal about it? Fire away. Do you have a favorite manga? Is that it? It's of great importance to me. You hear all the time about couples who get together but fall apart because they have different values, right? What if I end up with you and we meet a disastrous end because of our manga preferences? The idea terrifies me. I've never heard of a couple breaking up over taste in manga, but well, maybe anything is possible in this world. I like the usual stuff. Whatever's trending is usually interesting to me, so I guess I like the popular ones. Oh. Man, Takumi truly is vanilla. I mean, I guess I like the popular stuff too, but goddamn, bro. Don't just say it like that. At least have something you can name. Don't just be like, I like the popular ones. I always read the ones everyone was reading as a kid, too.
Ugh.
Then you must have read that one, too. Which one? The famous one where the boy with the tail collects the 7 mysterious balls? Oh, Kyoshka, why weren't you alive in the boxes route? Seriously, you would have done so well there. You could have made that route tolerable. Oh, totally. Why didn't you just say the title? You wouldn't forget something like that. I like it so much that I dare not mention its name. Also, there's a mysterious lawyer standing off in the corner of the gym staring at me with a sniper rifle scoped in on my mouth. And if I say the name, he's gonna pull the trigger. I fear I might sully its great name if I do. Okay. She's got that superfan mentality. Back on topic. I liked it pretty well myself. Whew, that's a relief. If you were a hater, we would have butted heads for sure. Now I can be at ease as we come together as one. No, I should say that because I'm fated to be with you. It's inevitable that our tastes would be in sync. Take the shot, Shueisha. Okay. Does anyone even hate that manga? They do indeed. Frankly, the Holy Jumanji Sword hates all shonen manga, the greats included. She says the erotic, grotesque underground stuff where anything goes is superior. Such posturing. I wish she'd be more honest with herself. I guess not even imaginary friends agree with you on everything. What do you mean, imaginary friend? The Holy Jumanji Sword is real. How dare. How dare he insinuate otherwise? Boxes can be even worse. Not possible. Not having Kyoshka would make it even worse. Kurara's saying that revived people are imaginary in the boxes route? What? What? What does that even mean? He said they were imaginary but a real existence. We're just overcomplicating it. When people get wished back by the fucking Dragon Balls, they're not kind of alive. They're just alive. That's so dumb. Like, what do you mean? I'm gonna not acknowledge that. Nope. Nope. Yeah, I'm gonna refuse to acknowledge that. Anyway, moving on. What? I told you, you can't say stuff like that.
Hey!
What'd she say? Well, she said, you have bad taste in manga and bad taste in men. Are you angry? Should I not have told you?
Huh?
No, I'm not mad. You just... I just think maybe you should pawn that hunk of junk. I knew you were mad. Hey, welcome back, guy. They weren't real booted. Shut up.
It's been a hot minute, Takumi Boo.
I don't think 500 XP is the cap. I see you at 525 now. Takumi Boo. Got to throw hands with that sword for being a Dragon Ball hater. I feel like the sword would feel representation with Trunks, so I don't know why the sword's so upset about Dragon Ball.
Takumi Boo?
Are you enjoying your fling with Kyoshka?
Today's a multiple of 5, which means it's a meeting day with Moko. I am, but honestly, it doesn't really feel like a fling. It's more like an extended friendship, even more than it did with Kurara. It kind of feels like it might just stay that way. I see. I see. What do you mean by that? Takumi-chu, I'm not saying I've noticed a change in you that you haven't picked up on yet. I'm not saying I've noticed a change in you that you yourself haven't picked up on yet. But you know what they say, love finds you when you least expect it. I recommend you never ever forget this little saying from generations past. So you won't be surprised when you fall head first into love. Sure, but I don't think I'll be needing it.
Be ready.
1, 2,
Yeah, no,
3, 4.
the same Trunks in Super uses his sword. In fact, that's how he defeats the big villain of the arc. Finally giving Trunks the W for a season that he needed, or for a saga, and putting him on par with Gohan. One thing that always bugged me, considering beings that are half Saiyan, half human are supposed to be like incredibly powerful hybrids, like Gohan being technically the most powerful, why is Trunks so weak? That's something that always bugged me. Like, how come Trunks can only go Super Saiyan 2? Whereas Gohan can kind of do whatever. Like, why is their power level so drastically different? I always felt like in Super, Trunks should have been kind of busted like Gohan as well. Trunks is weak because everyone else is dead. But even when he, like, trains with everyone else, he trains with, like, the Supreme Kai in Z. I don't know. I just would like if Trunks can be strong at some point. What's my favorite season of Dragon Ball? Is that what you meant, Final Fighter? I actually really like the TOP. Tournament of Power for Super. My favorite saga of Z, I think might be Boo. And Super, I think it might be the Tournament of Power. I meant in the year? Oh, fall. It is a random question. That's fine, though. I mean, everyone in chat can obviously ask me whatever, whenever. I never shy away from a question. People can ask me questions in Discord if they want to. But fall is far and away my favorite season. I would say my favorite seasons go fall, winter, summer, spring. He lived in peace until Black arrived. I guess. But I wish he was able to surpass 2. Well, I guess he gets Super Saiyan 3 too, doesn't he? Where's Super Saiyan God Trunks? Trunks did get ridiculously strong. I just want him to get, like, his own kind of form, like Gohan, I guess. Like, there was Mystic Gohan. I didn't feel like Trunks got a cool form, like, comparable to that. I feel like everyone always is just like, yeah, Gohan's the strongest, like, by default. You got Super Saiyan Rage. I mean, that's just super glowy Super Saiyan 2. It doesn't count as a new form unless your hair changes color and style. For you, it's fall, spring, winter, summer. My problem with spring is my allergies kind of peak out in spring, and I hate it. Because I have really bad allergies. Being allergic to both trees and grass is kind of a fucking struggle. Also, I always get annoyed with Gohan that he ditches his cool outfit from the Buu saga in Super. I hate when he uses Goku's outfit. I think it's so lame. When he has that green gi with like the black tights underneath it, that's the coolest fit in Dragon Ball. There's Super Saiyan God Trunks right there. Where? Are you making a joke about Takumi? You know, I still never got around to playing Sparking Zero. I got so mad about the collector's edition for Dragon Ball Sparking Zero. Like, being such a pain in the ass to order. And I never played it. Is the collector's edition still available? Spring is hated, I see, and then you corrected disliked? No. I hate spring. Super Saiyan God Trunks looks like something out of the fucking early 90s anime. That's funny. Does Google search just like fucking forever suck now? I couldn't decide what hair color to give him as a Super Saiyan 4. Yeah, I fucking hate spring. Cannot stand it. AI answering everything annoys you? Yeah. And like the Google Lens thing fucking is just absolutely useless. I miss like when I used to be able to just reverse image search with Google and find the fucking like source of whatever image I was looking for. But now you have to use Google Lens, and it's like, do you want this like super small, low resolution piece of shit version of the picture you're looking for? No, I do not. I want to be able to reverse search the results. And be able to sort by resolution. Anyway, Google search pissing me off. Where were we? Oh, yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Very good. Thou shineth so bright, Sir Takumi.
Also, isn't Super Saiyan God supposed to make them, like, technically smaller? Because that's more divine-like?
Thanks, Kyoshka.
1, 2, 3, 4.
1, 2, 3, 4.
That was a fine workout. Yeah, I'm starting to get used to this routine. Yesterday, I was itching to get some exercise.
Huh.
That's wonderful. You mustn't say something so foul. What'd she say? Well, apologies. I dare not utter such filth.
Hey!
What kind of filth would make Kyoshka hesitate? Why does the Holy Jumanji Sword hate me so much anyway? I've asked, but she will not tell. But she's held a grudge against you ever since the start of this game. I believe she might think that you're not worthy of being my destined love, Sir Takumi. I see now. That definitely makes sense. From the Sword's point of view, the girl she's been with for years and years is suddenly claiming she's destined to be with some guy who showed up out of nowhere. I can see why she wouldn't be amused. But I'm not amused either. Why is she assuming I'm not good enough for Kyoshka? I wish she'd at least get to know me first before judging. Wait. Why do I want a Sword's validation? I don't care what the Holy Jumanji Sword has to say about how worthy I am. You know what they say. Love finds you when you least expect it. I hope the joke ending of this route is that we fall in love with the sword, actually. Alright, Taku. Have a good night, man. We probably need a good Tsubasa CG for tomorrow, huh? Just ask King Arthur. Hark, Sir Takumi, are you alive? Sorry, I was just thinking. Oh, about me? Well... Oh my. I feel so very delighted. Maybe I already have feelings for Kyoshka. No, there's no way. Joke ending is we fall in love with Kurara's mask. No, I think it's her feet, actually.
Be ready.
It's already been 6 days since the Kyoshka chapter began. It's going to last until day 75, so there's still around 20 days left. No rush to figure anything out. No one was pressuring me, but I felt the need to reassure myself. Is that the alarm?
Intruder alert. Defense mode initiated.
So begins a battle to the death with the fate of Earth hanging in the balance. Such a 180 from this romance game, I'm almost dizzy. Everyone's here. Alright, let's get this show on the road. I'm gonna take out my resentment over you being so clueless about women on these invaders.
Hey!
Don't make that face, I'm kidding. Come on, let's go. No one else even gets to say anything. They're literally just not in this route. They're not dead, but not in this route. Gotta say, I do like this route, at least condensing down our character list. Oh, yikes, that viewer count. Do people not like Kyoshka that much? People hate weaves.
I am Senta, the paragon of my soul. Prepare yourself!
Takumi's just like, you're not a part of this route. Oh, right. You have to, like, execute people or something. There wasn't even any dialogue in this fight. Like, no one else got lines. Whoever was writing this route was like, I don't want to touch any of them other bitch-ass characters. Well, we are currently romancing her.
I will claim this one. This is it. It is done.
Yeah, I do feel like everyone should have just handled this fight for us, so we can focus on the romance. We managed to clinch another victory in today's battle. It was already late by the time everything was said and done. We decided to rest early, bringing an end to our 57th day. She's weirdly serious during her execution. Kyoshka has moments where she gets to lock in every once in a while. We just forget because she's in so few routes. Hidriko's fit, ain't it? Yeah, I mean, I don't like anyone's school uniform, to be honest with you. And Hidriko being in a really long dress with her school uniform is kind of a little odd. But I guess she would also look weird in shorts. I feel like she would look good with, like, leather pants in her combat outfit. I was in the middle of heading to the gym to keep up my new routine. Oh, Takumi. Good morning. Oh, is this how we're going to get the, Kyoshka's jealous of, Nozomi moment? I assume if we reject everyone, we end up with Nozomi. Hey, morning. Why do you seem so nervous? You just startled me is all. And more honestly, there was a small part of me that wanted to hide the fact that I was going to meet Kyoshka. How's your whole quest for romance going? It's all everyone's been talking about. You're with Kyoshka now, right? How do I put this? I guess it's all still kind of a mess. The way you put it makes it sound like you don't expect that to change. I have no idea, honestly. I'm so sorry. That was nosy of me. I shouldn't pry. Your business is private. Yeah. Well, good luck. I'm rooting for you. We all are. Thanks. She then vanished. Her casual well wishes coming off like hollow lip service. Yeah, Nozomi's just being nice. But she also doesn't want to play the game. She wants to be the only one that Takumi likes. The girls are gossiping, and by girls I mean everyone. Stare.
1, 2, 3, 4.
1, 2, 3, 4. Huh? You don't seem as on the ball as usual, Kyoshka.
This is kind of forced. Yeah, that's what I was saying, is like as soon as she showed up, I was like, okay, so this is going to be... That's how I know there's going to be a Nozomi ending, because now they're going to show each girl being jealous of Nozomi. Which definitely means that Nozomi is going to have the... If you reject them all, you get Nozomi. Because, yeah, why would she randomly show up here? Well, also, I guess it would be weird if we just ended up with Nozomi at the end and we didn't frequently see her. But, yeah. It's a little odd.
That's not possible. It takes one to know one, doesn't it?
You can't just turn it around on me.
Enough of your complaints. 1, 2, 3, 4.
This route's packed. Yeah, it is crazy. When you told me there was 8 endings and we were about to like really farm up our like ending completion percentage with this route, I thought that was crazy.
1, 2, 3, 4.
But like I said, they put a lot of CGs in this, put a lot of endings in this, because they definitely wanted to bank on like visual novels liking romance route, or visual novel fans liking romance routes. I mean, shit, that's technically all of Steins Gate if you really think about it. The whole game is a choose your romance. You know? Imagine if we reject Tsubasa on day 98, go to Nozomi on day 100, she's like, me? That would be kind of funny. You're gonna get me some weightlifting gloves like those? Yeah, the fingerless gloves thing I think were cool for a little bit in the early 2000s. I actually am surprised that the fingerless gloves haven't kind of made a comeback when you consider that, like, you can't use touchscreens without, like, your real fingers. Like, gloves prevent you from using, like, your phone touchscreens. So I'm kind of shocked that fingerless gloves haven't made a return, honestly. Seems like it'd be pretty cool for that sort of thing. Now that I think about it. This was Kodaka. If this was Kodaka, people who couldn't successfully romance Takumi in this route would die. It'd be a if you can't have them, no one can type of deal with Kodaka. May I ask you something impolite? What is it? Sir Takumi, do you like Lady Nozomi? Deja vu.
Hey!
I knew it. Your reaction betrays you. No, you just surprised me. You were surprised because I'm correct, weren't you? I'm telling you, no. What makes you think so, anyway? I just happened to see you talking to Lady Nozomi this morning, and I got this sense you were moonstruck by her. Moonstruck? Yeah, that's right. Because I feel a little moonstruck when I'm with you. I get the sense you feel for Lady Nozomi the way I feel for you, Sir Takumi. What Kyoshka was saying was understandable, but it wasn't true, Copium. I was not interested in Nozomi romantically. I just circumvented the laws of nature and time itself to be able to save her life. Even if it cost me my current timeline, everything that I knew and loved in that timeline, and the current friends that I had developed wartime bonds with. But it wasn't romantic feelings. Okay? It's just something I do for any of my friends. In fact, if any of them died, I would have done the same thing. Definitely. If I did, I wouldn't be caught up in this game. You're imagining things. Kurara had the same misunderstanding, but it's not like that. I see. But in that case, would you mind if I asked a few questions? Yeah, questions? I'll answer what I can. Do you like cute girls or beautiful girls more? I know she's trying to figure out what I really want by asking me about my tastes, but between her and Nozomi, I can't tell which one is supposed to be the cute girl and which one's supposed to be the pretty girl. How does she categorize them in her head? Well, I don't need to try and answer correctly. I just need to answer honestly. But I've never thought about it before. Then think about it now! It's time to confront the truth inside of you that you've been ignoring. I don't think this is that serious of a question. But if I have to choose, maybe cute girls? Does this mean she thinks she's a pretty girl? But, well, on to the next question. There's another. Yes, another, and another, and then another, and then another 4 others after that. Have at you, Sir Takumi. I'll expose your taste in girls to the light of day, and you'll awaken to all the truths about yourself you've been blind to. In the end, they're just exhausted. Okay. That should be all of them. It's finally over. She really left no stone unturned. She started with typical questions like, do you prefer to be together all of the time, or do you like your space? To completely pointless minutia like, do you prefer large or small feet? My brain was numb with exhaustion. I mean, Kyoshka's got some stompers, right? Anyway. Now I have a very comprehensive understanding. Bad look out of context. Or good look. Depending on if you're going for Kyoshka romance or not. That question was the most important. That's why it had to be highlighted, obviously. I find it interesting Takumi figures that's minutia. Not the most important question being saved for last, obviously. With some conditions notwithstanding, you like a large-chested maiden. I don't think that's true. I don't think like any of Takumi's, like, more serious romances are that large-chested. Never mind. What kind of defamatory profile did you come up with for me? No need to be ashamed. It's in the nature of all boys from birth. I'm actually more of an ass guy myself. The fault doesn't lie with you. It wasn't a question of fault, but whatever. Do I get to grill you about your tastes while we're at it?
Oh.
You don't even need to ask. Excuse me, why not?
Well, Sir Takumi, you're the encapsulation of all of my tastes.
Damn. I gotta say, some of the pickup lines the girls are dropping in these routes, I'd fumble pretty hard if a girl said these kinds of things to me. I see. Oh. What would I say is the difference between a cute girl and a pretty one?
Get ready. Be ready.
I guess the cute girl is kind of more like the girl next door style, and then the pretty girl is supposed to be more like the model type, the kind that's so pretty it's like almost goes around to like not being attractive anymore. It's just like they're a person of beauty. Like, I don't know how to describe it. Like, sometimes I see, like, beautiful models, you know, in, like, advertisements or something, and I'm just not even attracted to them, because I'm like, that person's so perfect, it's like, I can't even, like, acknowledge you as, like, a human being. I'm just like, oh, okay.
1, 2, 3, 4.
I felt relieved. Kyoshka didn't seem interested in dragging out the discussion about Nozomi any further today. Do you mind if I ask you another question, Sir Takumi? Is this romance round just 20 questions? Oh, not again. No more this or that questions about your taste in women. Oh, then that's fine. Well then. Sir Takumi, do you have some sort of dream? A dream? A dream. Or maybe I should say a goal in life. Something you need to do before you die. Or something you feel you were born to do. A dream. I never really thought about it before, but in terms of goals, I want to survive these 100 days first. After that, honestly, I have no idea. I see. What about you, Kyoshka? What are your dreams or your life's goals?
Calling it a dream might be a bit much, but I want a family.
Oh. I know there's a lot of different ways to be a family, but I want an old-fashioned family. The kind of family you'd see in an old anime. I want to get married and have 3 children, and we'd all get along and never stop smiling. I think it's actually, this is actually kind of cute of a goal for her. Because she obviously, like, didn't have a family, like, just based on the backstory she's told us. Like, she hasn't had, like, the mother and father figures. She didn't have siblings. She was just raised by her, like, dying old grandfather alone. And she's been so alone most of her life. But now she wants to finally be, like, surrounded by a loving family. That's cute. We might fight here and there, but we'd soon make up, and on our days off, we'd all go on picnics. That's the kind of family I want. The kind of household I want to create. Kyoshka told me she lived alone with her grandpa for a long time. I don't know how much that plays into her dream of a family, but I'm sure it has some correlation. From the bottom of my heart, I hope that dream comes true for her.
Aha!
That we need to get through these 100 days so you can make it happen. Takumi definitely not talking like he's going to be the person that starts that family with her, though. I suppose so. What's wrong? I was just hoping you'd read between the lines, but you're the densest character in this fucking game, Takumi. What do you mean? Nothing. Oh. Okay. Now then, we're doing an extra set of practice swings today. Why? We want to survive our 100 days here, right? Then we must do so as much. We must do as much training as we can stand to do. Come, we begin.
Be ready.
Surprised it's only 3 with her personality.
And howdy, Takumi Boo!
Any more than 3 kids, I feel like, would just be a lot. Even if you are super orny, like 3 kids, I feel like it's just, that's a lot of work.
Hey, and howdy yourself.
Mind if I cut to the chase? How's the romance with Kyoshka?
Huh?
Nothing's really changed. We're still having a good time together, but that's about it. Boys are so slow. What do you mean? Did Kyoshka say something? Wouldn't you like to know? By the way, have you ever heard this wise saying? 1 + 1 does not equal 2. For us, it equals 200, because together we're 10 times stronger. I think your math is a little off.
No.
Oh my god, my bad. I got my wise sayings mixed up. I have so much pro wrestling trivia up here, sometimes I get it mixed up.
Hey!
That's crazy. This is what I meant to say. Some may never be rewarded for putting in the effort, but you can be sure that anyone who was rewarded did put in the effort. These are the words of my spiritual teacher. Well, your spiritual teacher has never heard of nepotism before. Anyway. It's simple, but rich in nuance. It really sticks with you. What are you trying to say exactly? My lips are sealed. Let's just say the deadbolt is going to be clicking into place shortly. Well, you'll find out soon enough. You should look forward to it. Wink. Moko sent a wink flying at me from across the table. You like Moko's involvement in this route? I also like Moko's involvement in this route.
Up and out of troops! Yeah, prep be ready.
1, 2, 3, 4.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Excellent. Very good.
Thank you.
After we finished our practice swings, I decided to ask Kyoshka about what Moko said yesterday.
Huh?
Hey, Kyoshka. Moko said something to me yesterday. It was a Fox Deep quote about people who have been rewarded putting in effort or something. Do you know what it's supposed to mean? Oh. Well. Good heavens, who could possibly guess? Maybe it's something all shonen protagonists have in common. I had her dead to rights. I knew Kyoshka was hiding something. Was Moko talking about Kyoshka after all? But if she doesn't want to talk about it, I won't push it. Moko told me I'd understand soon anyway. I'll just wait until I do. Enough of that. Do you remember what I said earlier about my dream of having a family? Of course, yeah. I forgot to ask, but what about you, Sir Takumi? Are you interested in marriage or family or whatever other options there are out there? I've never really thought about it, but I do want to get married and have kids one day. Gross. Lame. Yeah, despite Moko not being heavily involved in this route, it does feel like her route. Like she's the one pulling the strings. She's just kind of the guest character, though. That's weird. Huh, I see. I haven't thought about it as seriously as you have, though. Well, many people our age feel similarly to you. I've just been dreaming of a family like that for many years. She lived alone with her grandfather, who was also her master until he passed away a few years ago. Yeah, I know, I've been paying attention. What? I guess that's more than enough reason to end up wanting a large family. My master was still in good health when I first realized I had this dream. As I mentioned before, I was training deep in the forest far from the village. Remember, Eito is still alive in these routes? Surprise twist ending at the end. Day 101 romance. Eito. However, I couldn't live completely isolated from the outside world. So a few times each year, I went down to the village. When I'd walk through a residential area at dinner time, there was always this delectable smell. And it was always accompanied by the happy laughter of a family. Comparing their lives to mine didn't fill me with burning jealousy or anything so dramatic, but I was a little envious. Every single time I went to the village, I'd feel that envy. There was something else that sealed the deal for me. A family wandered into the forest where my master and I lived. I was watching over them to make sure they weren't in trouble, but nothing bad happened. They were just there to have a picnic. They just happened to walk deep into the forest.
They laid out their blanket and spread out their food without knowing that they were on our training grounds.
Aww.
The place where I went to train every single day had suddenly turned into a picturesque scene of familial joy. In that moment, I was so envious that I wept a little. That was definitely the exact moment that made me want a family.
I know Kyoshka is not the type to really go into the tragic backstory. I wonder what happened to her parents. I guess I just assumed they died when she was, like, super young. Maybe it's nothing too wholly tragic, but still. But it bears repeating, of course. I loved my master and my life with him. Think of it as someone eating a delicious bowl of ramen, just remarking on how nice the curry seems at another table. No, I understand perfectly. My master loved me so much. I worry that it sounds like his love wasn't enough for me. Don't worry, I hear you loud and clear. I bet Kyoshka got her kind heart from her master. I feel grateful to him for blessing me with someone like her. Aww.
One, two, three, four.
1, 2, 3, 4.
By the way, do you know what you want to name your kids? We're talking about kids an awful lot in this route, wouldn't you say? Hey, what's up, Retro? Welcome back, by the way. I don't remember if I said it to you or not. I was hoping you'd ask. Bat for a boy, Lin for a girl. Alright, that's an awful boy name. Lin, I feel like, is fine for a girl name. Bat? Is that from something? Oh, is my reference too obscure? Does an average manga reader like you not know it?
Huh.
You've still got a long path ahead of you, Sir Takumi. I could swear I just heard the sound of some kind of meter going down. Oh no, was it tracking your affection for me?
Huh?
No. Are you sure you're not disgusted like after the scene where Zoro eats a mud rice ball? That disgusted you? You mean it didn't disgust you, Sir Takumi? Are you the kind who can eat food that fell on the ground then? Wow, absolutely foul. What was that date?
Be ready.
Morning again. Off to the gym, I guess. What do you mean, I guess?
Intruder alert.
You get to hang out with Kyoshka every morning and you have to say, I guess? Bro can't handle it. Bro can't handle peak. Fucking get out of there, Takumi. Get me in there, bro. This timing makes me feel like I'm being punished for letting my guard down. Back again, monsters. I'm gonna slice and dice every last one of you and dump you in my curry. Invader curry. This is an ingredient fetch quest now. Forget curry. We need to get them away from the school. Let's do this. All together. That's right. We have no other choice. Everybody ready? Yes. Let's all get through this together.
Oh.
Ready? Annihilate them. Empty your minds of all other thoughts. Got it. Everyone, let's fight to protect this school. I'm surprised no one's asking Takumi how the romance is going, though. Yeah, it does really feel like, as funny as some of the moments are, I don't really feel the chemistry that I feel with Takumi and the girls in this route.
Not like this.
Like in the other routes, I guess, that are dedicated to one girl, I do feel
Yes, they're all eerie and discordant.
the romance is written a bit better in like some of the other routes, where the route is actually dedicated to that girl specifically. But yeah, I don't really get the feeling that he likes Kurara or Kyoshka.
They seem to be coming from the invaders.
Them?
Don't listen to them. Focus on protecting the academy. Verily.
Not like this.
Phew. We've fended them off for now. But those voices, they still concern me.
What are these things? Why did they
I
start
just noticed
talking all of a sudden?
Kyoshka's fingerless gloves are white in her uniform.
They sounded so sad. So scared.
Looks like we'll have to save this discussion for later.
Because this really does disconnect us from this route. Really wish we just let everyone not in the romance do this.
I don't want to fight.
Love blooming on the battlefield feels more real than this.
More haters and trolls. I have no idea what they're
The haters and trolls.
Shh. Let's get rid of them quick. They're freaking me out.
It's kind of spoilers, Retro, to answer your question.
Was that the last of them?
I think so. No sign of reinforcements either.
You don't know these characters? I don't know. I mean, I do feel like this is how Kyoshka would act. I do feel like this is how Kyoshka would act in a romance. I just feel like Takumi's being written weird, where like he is intentionally not having chemistry with the girls. It's weird.
Veshnus didn't show up this time, and neither did any of the other commanders.
That's rather disappointing.
I never thought they'd just throw mooks at us.
Mooks?
I kind of feel bad for them. They never really stood a chance, and they kept saying all that weird stuff. Why? They had nothing to offer. Fighting them was just a chore. Without the satisfaction of a clean abode.
Whatever that was about, it's over now. We won! Heck yeah! Now they know not to mess with the SDU!
Even the characters are like, why do we do this battle? You meant that seeing the other SDU members is weird. Oh.
Kyoshka? Are you okay?
Sorry? What were you saying?
Mooks isn't, but it sounds like a slur. The way she said it does kind of make it sound like a slur.
I never thought they'd just throw mooks at us.
And it's such a rare word, like, that you never hear.
I didn't say anything. I was just checking in since you seem to be a little spaced out.
Oh, sorry about that. I was just thinking about my ranking of the worst enemies in shonen manga history. You wouldn't believe who number 50 is.
Let me stop you right there. And being number 50 would mean they're not even that bad.
Not Kyoshka doing clickbait articles in her own dialogue. You won't believe who number 50 is. After that disappointing battle, we had a victory celebration to overcome our dissatisfaction. At this rate, we might be able to keep up this momentum all the way to day 100. I was feeling hopeful as our 63rd day Last Defense Academy. Our 63rd day Last Defense Academy came to its conclusion. Power scaling Kyoshka. I want to hear her power scaling arguments.
Be ready.
Huh?
You have a friend like Kyoshka and you react like Takumi? How rude of you. Kyoshka is fun.
Ah.
She's late. That's unusual for her. Scratch that. It must be the first time ever. 5 minutes passed, then 10, but there was no sign of Kyoshka. Usually I'd barely make it on time and Kyoshka would be here to greet me, and yet... I'm tired, drained, exhausted, and completely alone, and completely done. Yeah? I said I'm tired. Tired of romance, of fighting, and of everything else. I'm quitting this stupid game. I recalled how Kurara had exploded before she stopped coming over for a few days. Rude, I was mostly joking, Retro, but, you know, sometimes you gotta feign interest in things that your friends are into. And just let them talk about something they're excited about. I feel that sometimes when your friends are talking about stuff that you might not be particularly interested in, they just don't have anyone to share it with and would like to discuss. So sometimes it's good to just be like, yeah, sure, man. You don't always react that way because he does the same with me in games? Oh, well, at least if you guys have back and forth with it, I suppose. Is the Kurara thing happening again? No, Kurara stopped coming because she suspected I had feelings for Nozomi. Nothing had happened that would make Kyoshka feel that way. Or at least, I don't think it did. So then why isn't she coming? Realizing worrying would get me nowhere, I decided to stop by her room. There was no answer even after repeatedly pressing the intercom button. I had a bad feeling as I turned to the doorknob. It wasn't locked. I decided to open it. Just then. Kyoshka? Kyoshka was passed out beside the door, breathing heavily. After making sure she had no external injuries, I called for Yugamu since he had medical knowledge. Then I called for Moko because I thought she might have some idea of what happened. The three of us moved Kyoshka to her bed and stood around her. It's okay. She's just exhausted. She'll be back on her feet in no time after a bit of rest. Exhausted? Looked to me like she was just living her life as usual. Sorry. This is my fault. Is she in the middle of the session with the Holy Jumanji sword? No, it's after the session. Why do you think she's so exhausted? The sword really wore her out. What? How? Kyoshka asked me to do something just over a week ago. What do you want to talk about anyway? I was hoping you could train me.
Hey!
Train you? But you've been training daily with Takumi. Oh my god, don't tell me. You found a passion for pro wrestling? That's not it. I want special training to become a bride. Oh dear. The other day, I questioned Sir Takumi about his taste in women. His profile showed me that his type is someone who is the polar opposite of myself. She's a cute girl, not a pretty girl. She's more adept in the kitchen than she is in bed. She's smart, not an airhead. She's got a big chest, not a flat one. I'm not sure that's the complete opposite of you.
I know that just because he has a type, it doesn't mean he can't like me. It's possible he could somehow find himself falling for the complete opposite of his ideal girl.
That sounds so sad.
But still, I want to do everything in my power to end up with him. I don't want to regret not doing everything I possibly could.
I see. I like your spirit. I accept. Let me help you out. So you were training her to be a bride? That's right. Cooking, washing up, putting on makeup. It didn't seem like you were making much progress, though. Because she's still as goofy as ever. I like her that way, though, so it's fine. We even did bust increasing stretches in math classes? Oh, I see. I couldn't take care of my own participant. I'm a failure of a game master. Oh, for the love of murder. Don't take it so hard. I told you, it's just exhaustion. That sounds scary. Let's just say she's a bit tired. She'll be fine with a bit of rest. What? But...
I'm the one to blame.
What is this CG? This is more Moko's CG than Kyoshka's.
Kyoshka!
Bestie!
It's not by accident that you didn't notice I was struggling. Lady Moko, if you'd noticed I was unwell, you would have stopped my training. Or at least you would have suggested we slow down, right? I wanted to avoid that at all costs since my time was winding down. I was very cautious not to let you find out.
But...
Nobody needs to take any blame for this, all right?
Yep.
We could point fingers at anyone, depending on our own interpretation of the situation, but there's really no point.
Oh...
Say yes and don't continue. The bride training is what you don't like about her chapter? Why? Because Kyoshka's worldview is all based on like old school manga. I feel like she would have a very traditionalist view of relationships and romance. So I don't feel like that's too bad. Because you have to frame it as, specifically, Kyoshka is naive to the modern world. We're stopping your training. What's my shirt? Just the Venom spider. For Spider-Man. We're stopping your training. Kyoshka, you need to focus on recovering.
Yeah!
No more training with Takumi either. No! If you push yourself any harder, I'm pulling out the red card. I'll drag you off the field myself if I have to. How brutish. If Takumi can't love her the way she is, he doesn't deserve her. I don't think Kyoshka is confident in herself enough to feel that way. Have a good night, Retro. But it'd be torture to make you waste your time just sleeping, so... Will you look after her, Takumi? Yeah, of course. Lady Moko. Wing woman of the century. Okay, Yugamu. Let's leave these two lovebirds to their rest. Certainly. They're gone. I'm sorry. What are you apologizing for, Sir Takumi?
Hey!
You were working yourself so hard for me, right? I know we said we should stop trying to find someone to blame, but still. Kyoshka? I'm sorry. I feel so ashamed. And pitiful. Is there anything I can do for you? No, not at all. Everything's fine. There has to be something. Something I can do for Kyoshka.
Huh?
Yeah? What's the matter? I swear I just heard a voice. No, I must be imagining things. Are we gonna hear the sword? Wait a minute.
Be ready.
Wait a minute.
How's Kyoshka holding up?
Wait a minute. New character reveal soon?
She's good. She had some rice porridge and now she's fast asleep.
Good.
Good. I'm so unbelievably upset this happened. Same. I never thought casually answering those questions would lead to answering anything like this. Still, even after everything went wrong, I don't regret the bride training thing at all. What do you mean? Kyoshka absolutely shined whenever we had a session. She was excited to get a little closer to being your ideal woman. I'm just saying she deserved to be able to shine like that. Right.
Okay, be ready.
1, 2, 3, 4.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Feels good to sweat again, doesn't it? Are you sure you're feeling well enough for this? Is it fair to help a contestant like that? Yeah, I think so. Our job isn't to be a neutral judge. Just the wing woman. I'm not worried in the least. I've had plenty of rest, and your rice porridge gave me the perfect injection of nutrients. I feel like I've consumed a magic bean that heals all wounds. I don't know what to make of that. Another Dragon Ball reference. My efforts to nurse her back to health weren't to thank here. It was all because of Kyoshka's natural stamina and ability to recover. She was back in top form. I want to apologize again for the trouble I caused. Don't. Some of the responsibility falls on me. Let's not go down that road. Good idea. By the way, how would you feel about skipping training tomorrow? Oh? Do you have other plans? I'll miss you, but I'll survive. No, it's something I want to do with you. With me?
Be ready.
Come on, Sir Takumi. You're gonna tell me what we're doing soon, right? Why in the world did you ask me to come to the cafeteria first thing in the morning? Remember how I asked you if there was anything I could do for you when you fainted? You said no, but I heard a voice. A voice? I have no idea whose voice it was, but it was saying Nick. Nick? I think it might have meant picnic. Oh. It's true. I was hoping once I was good enough at cooking, I'd be able to make us boxed lunches so we could go on a picnic together. Did my inner voice slip out somehow? No, I don't think that's what happened. But at any rate, let's do it. Let's bring lunch and go for a picnic. But I'm still so bad at cooking. So bad I can't even tell the difference between lettuce, green cabbage, and Napa cabbage. I had no idea some mushrooms were bad for you until Lady Moko told me. We can make lunch together. I've never done it before either, but hey, we'll figure it out together. Wait, I thought Takumi was like a decent cook. No Route's really implied that he's not. Aren't anime protagonists always supposed to be pretty good cooks? Sir Takumi, I'm surprised you just jump headlong into something without a plan. I never thought the day would come where you, of all people, would call me out on that. There's no telling what might happen. I'm willing to take that risk. Okay. Now presenting the Kyoshi and Taki cooking hour. She calls him Taki? Oh no. That's like his trigger word. Let's start. I also like that that's a cute like ship name for them.
Why won't it turn into a triangle? Why is it sticking to my hands? Is this what started the rice riots of 1918?
That reminds me. I heard that with onigiri, the way you prepare the rice is more important than how you shape it.
Another CG.
Why would you bring this up after it's all been cooked? We're too late.
Making lunch went just about how I imagined it would. Which is to say, not particularly well. But just as I'd expected. Or maybe even more so, we had fun. We managed to stumble our way through completing the task of making lunch.
Maybe it's just the scenery, but I'm not getting a picnic vibe at all.
Aww. Another CG back-to-back, by the way. That's so cute. They're making Brock's famous jelly-filled donuts.
Really? I'm so happy seeing my dream come true that I could start weeping any moment now.
I'm glad you're enjoying it, but you have to be exaggerating.
Not even in the slightest. Not even in the slightest.
Aw.
Are you okay?
Sorry. It's just really hitting me. I'm so overjoyed.
Huh.
If you would, I would love to go out like this again. And of course, next time, I'll be better at cooking. And it won't just be us, but our family with 3 kids.
I also have a strong urge to hug Kyoshka. Her story is like really low-key sad. I don't know what to say. Do I just agree? Do I tell her that's going too far? How do I even feel about it? The idea of a little family of 5 with me, Kyoshka, and 3 kids. It doesn't sound so bad. Why is she so set on 3 kids? Kyoshka's CG bias? Fuck yeah. I mean, she needs more CGs anyway, all things considered. Considering she's in so few routes. I think they're kind of making up for lost time with Kyoshka's CGs in this route. Just imagining it's getting me a little weepy too. But there's nothing I can say so long as I haven't worked out my feelings for Kyoshka. I feel so frustrated with myself. I feel frustrated with you. What do you mean you haven't? The answer is obviously yes. Maybe not 3 kids, though. I just can't help it. You take a girl on a romantic picnic like this and you don't know how you feel?
Get preppy, ready?
1, 2, 3, 4.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Maybe yesterday's picnic had been a good change of pace, because Kyoshka's swings today felt sharper than usual. Oh dear. I can't get over it. Over what?
Oh.
Yesterday. Even thinking about it makes me so happy I could cry. I never imagined I'd experience something so joyous in my life. See, yeah, with Kurara, you definitely get the feeling like she could get over it, but the feeling of what's making me feel so guilty about Kyoshka is that she definitely does not see rejection as an option. Maybe because obviously the mask, Kurara is able to project a little bit better of a facade. But rejecting Kurara definitely seems like it'd fuck her up pretty badly. Whereas, like, Kurara did not give this kind of vibe. I never imagined I'd experience something so joyous in my life. It was simply the best. What was your favorite part of our lunch yesterday, Sir Takumi? For myself, it was... Time had gone by in a flash. There's only 1 week remaining for my time with Kyoshka. The Kyoshka chapter would come to an end by day 75. I need to make my decision soon. I need to find some kind of label for the way I feel about Kyoshka. I've made up my mind.
Huh?
Nothing. Just talking to myself.
Be ready.
Remember when funky music played on day 69? Today would be another day as usual. Or so I thought.
Huh.
I've been waiting for you, Sir Takumi. Oh, am I late? Kept you waiting, huh? No, I just came too early. The anticipation was making me restless. Anticipation of what? Sir Takumi, will you do me the honor of fighting me? You mean like sparring? No. This will be a true battle in some sense. A battle for love.
Hey!
What do you mean? Pardon my selfishness, but my master once told me something. He told me that my partner in my life's journey must be someone stronger than I. So before I tell you how I feel, before I give you my confession, I'd like to duel. Hell yeah. You can tell me how you feel once I make my confession. But first, I'd like to be sure that you're a man who's worthy of my feelings. Okay. Alright then. Are you prepared? Yeah. To avoid injuries, we swapped our blades for bamboo swords and then faced off. Oh, I thought this would actually be a really cool moment for Kyoshka if you got to like one-on-one fighter like you do Ato. The time has come. We fight.
Hi-ya!
Hey!
Take that! And that! Hi-ya!
Another CG. Kyoshka was earnest in her swordplay. She wasn't trying to just hand me her confession by throwing the fight. She was serious about winning. But so was I. No matter what my answer might be, I had to seize the win. But sure enough, I grunted, overwhelmed by Kyoshka's offense.
Not bad.
Maybe it's the training.
How promising.
This was Kodaka. She would kill him by mistake.
Unfortunately, it's not enough.
Deflector to the right.
Huh?
It happened again. I could swear I heard a voice. As directed, I deflected her bamboo sword to the right. Kyoshka had been just about to move in that direction when she lost her balance. I brought my bamboo stick down towards Kyoshka and gently tapped her on the crown of her head. Whenever, on this route so far, whenever it fades to black, I'm expecting another CG, honestly. I should have expected as much from you, Sir Takumi. The way you simply directed the motion of my blade. Truly, softness can conquer might. I know now that my strength is inferior to yours. That was just luck. It was all thanks to that voice. Who was it, anyway? Whatever it was, victory is yours, Sir Takumi. You may have been my opponent, but I'm very proud. I like Kyoshka's little, like, squiggly smile. I think it's very cute in her sprites. It's, like, not a straight, like, curve. Now then, without further ado... Wait a sec. I reflexively opened my mouth to protest. I need a bit more time to think, please. Fine. 3 days. Takumi desperately avoiding Kyoshka confessing on day 69 so he doesn't have to tell their kids that she confessed on day 69. I'll wait 3 days. I can't bear to wait any longer.
Hey!
Alright. That was all I could say in the moment. This route confirms that the Holy Jumanji sword is real, and that's the best part of this route.
Ah, it's a beautiful day.
You're just saying that. It's completely cloudy.
Oh, is it really? Doesn't it feel like spring to you? Not just from the sky, but from the dust in the air.
Dust in the air? I had a feeling I knew what she meant. You must have heard from Kyoshka. Yes. She said she told you. Well, more accurately, she announced she would confess. Same difference. Tomato, tomato. Probably in bad taste to make a tomato joke like this after I rejected Kurara, but alright. That's a matter of perspective, but sure. Well, do you know how you're going to respond? No. Just like when I was with Kurara. I don't know how I feel about Kyoshka. What do you mean, bro? Cloudy days are more beautiful than sunny days? Yeah, I think I would agree. I like a little bit of overcast. Like you get in that, those fall days. They're my own emotions, but I just can't pin them down. Maybe Takumi likes men, so he should go after Eito. Would be the only logical explanation. You sure are indecisive, Takumi. My heart would have had an answer immediately. Do people usually know when they really like someone? Yeah. If your soul burns hot when you think of them, then you like them. If it doesn't, then you don't. Simple as that. That's just my own personal definition of what it means to like someone. I hate to say it because it's so cliche, but love comes in all shapes and sizes. There's some people for whom love is defined by how much they want to kill someone, Eito. So you'll just have to define what it means for yourself. Define what it means for myself, huh?
Be ready.
1, 2, 3, 4.
1, 2, 3, 4.
There I was, training with Kyoshka. If she hadn't just told me the day before that she would soon confess. Yesterday, Moko relayed a message from her after our meeting. Oh, that reminds me. Kyoshka wants to keep training as usual until she confesses. She told me to let you know, since she forgot to mention it. I was there swinging my sword as per her request. I didn't mind in the least, but I didn't understand one thing. What was on Kyoshka's mind when she made this request? Did she think I'm slow? Plagued with worry, I asked her for myself after our training. Why did you want us to continue our training? I got the impression you might want some distance during this period of uncertainty. It just feels normal. Like everything's just a routine for you? No. Of course. I'm thinking about how you'll respond to my confession. Right.
But I feel like if we just spend a bit more time together, you might come to like me a bit more too. That's only normal, right?
Yeah, I mean, people are most attracted to who they spend a lot of time with. Yeah.
Why are you being so reserved? Has my decision driven us further apart?
Actually, though, I just didn't think she'd say anything so cute. It made me so embarrassed I couldn't answer properly. Why? I feel like by the time I'm done doing all the routes in this game, the like day counter in the upper right is going to be like burned into the very like being of my monitor. Like there will just forever be like a day counter in the like upper right corner. Kyoshka's always cute. What do you mean? True. Morning again. Oh my god, this is the first time we've seen the morning again thing in a fucking whole ass route since Ujikoshi doesn't write that. The alarm.
Intruder alert. Defense mode initiated.
Man. I was appalled by how much I'd let my guard down. Smacked my cheeks to fire myself up. Sir Takumi, shall we depart? Yeah, no problem. Everyone, you ready? Aye, aye, sir. Don't forget about me. I want to pull off some headshots and get a new high score. Defensive battle initiate. Hey, we said that for the first time in a while. Gotta slow down that big reveal moment, I see. Nozomi awkwardly here as a third wheel.
Is it over?
Takumi, look! The Supreme Commander!
Vile, barbaric invaders. You should consider it an honor that I deign to surrender. Continue to defy.
Your words are laughable. We will fight tirelessly for the sake of humanity.
That's right.
I see.
What's she talking about?
Futurum will be at peace, and to do that,
Hiroko jump scare. Veshna's jump scare. I love Kyoshka.
When one side...
Help me!
Relatable, 12 hours. Relatable.
I don't want to fight.
The voices again!
Eerie, aren't they?
Veshness, you offer nothing to this route, and that's not what I'm here for. Skip.
yes, the grand finale is drawing near.
Okay, bye. I feel like having these moments, like in some of these routes that just really don't relate to the invaders at all, actually kind of spoils the experience for you randomly for like a half-assed version of like these scenes. Again, Del Shah comes to mind, but also just like in general, like seeing the Veshna's hologram when she's just randomly like kind of like aura farming on your route. It's kind of like, what are we doing here, man? Like, why are you here? And yeah, just like, I don't know. I just feel like it ruins those scenes for routes where they're actually meaningful, because you kind of already know what's happening. After the fight, we dragged our tired bodies back to the school. The final battle was drawing closer. And not just in our fight with Veshness. I had to extract an answer out of my feelings by tomorrow. I had to figure out how I felt about Kyoshka.
Be right.
As soon as I woke up, I remembered what day it was. This was Kyoshka's final attempt at victory. A day that needed me to make an important decision. For better or worse, the Kyoshka chapter comes to a close tomorrow. Yeah, this is the end. You love how big the game is, but they really messed up things like this? Yeah, I just think, like, the attempt at consistency is actually a negative. You know? I get what they're going for by having these moments be in every chapter, but in a lot of chapters, they just kill the pacing. And I just think that it does those moments a disservice. This is the end, but I am going to choose the ending. Do I like her? Are my feelings for her romantic? My answer would determine the future. Our future. The way I feel about Kyoshka is...
Huh.
I think songs like this will stick with me for a really long time from this game, just because I think this is going to end up being like one of the games that I've played the most, or like the longest, like of all time, because there's so much content in it. And just thinking about all the time I've spent playing it and streaming it, I wonder if there's a way to sort games on Steam based on time played. Like, I think there's a couple games I've played more than this, like Halo 3 and like Heroes of the Storm, but I wonder if this is the most I've ever played a single-player game. I'd have to assume it's up there. Sir Takumi! I've waited so long. Yeah, that's kind of the plan for the stream ending. Really? It's just a bit earlier than usual. I was so nervous I couldn't get to sleep. But I couldn't afford to accidentally fall asleep and miss my moment on a momentous day like today. So I waited here all night. Oh, but I don't have any off-putting body odor. I took a bath with the holy Jumanji sword before I came. It's a grand occasion, after all. I wouldn't neglect my personal care. Doesn't she get rusty if you bathe together? You can use the Tsubasa Kiss CG for tomorrow. I was actually thinking about using the Moko CG, because I have a feeling there will be other routes where Tsubasa will still be relevant enough for a thumbnail, but I feel like this is the last route for Moko relevance that isn't her being dead. Like, I feel like we'll have an opportunity to still do something for Tsubasa. And I don't want to use this thumbnail CG that's, like, so similar for today's. Because it's technically, like, the same background and the same Takumi pose, just kissing someone else. So yeah, I think we'll do the Moko CG tomorrow for the thumbnail. Doesn't the sword get rusty if you bathe together? More importantly, are you prepared? Prepared to receive my confession? Yes, of course. Now then, have at thee. Prepare for Kyoshka Megadori's confession of love. As you are aware, everything started because I dreamed about you. I was certain my dream meant that our fates were intertwined. Then, once this game started and I got to spend time with you, my feelings grew for you with each passing day. They're so intense now that I worry what happens if it's all for naught.
But no matter how you respond, I will always cherish the time we spent together. Whatever the result may be, I will treasure my feelings for you, Sir Takumi. So, here I go. Sir Takumi, I love you. Please, go out with me.
Aw. She had tried to overcome her fear and work up some courage, but it didn't seem like it was quite enough. She was on the verge of tears, but she'd managed to do it. She shared her feelings with me. Kyoshka Magadori, the naive girl who was a little too happy-go-lucky. A symbol of energy who somehow makes me smile whenever we're together, but someone who in reality knows the pain of loneliness better than anyone. The way I feel about Kyoshka is... Kind of knew how I felt about that one. Speed run. Kyoshka, I like you too. Wait, that cannot be. I can't cook. I'm bad at math. I'm always saying weird things. I'm not good enough. That's not true. I like you, Kyoshka. Well then, can I ask you for something? What is it? I've always dreamed of how my confession would go, and I want you to make it a reality. Honestly, I was taken aback by the request, knowing Kyoshka had stuff fuck work. Anyway. But I'd do anything to make her happy. From now on, I was going to dedicate my life to that goal. I pushed down my hesitation and told Kyoshka what I knew she wanted to hear.
Let's get married.
Aww. That's, in the style of Dragon Ball, isn't it? This is when Chi-Chi and Goku like propose to each other. Aw, that's really cute.
Yes.
Is right now okay? This feels like Gag Toriyama. Yeah, it's the same. I think that's the exact reference of when Goku and Chi-Chi propose. I think it's the same panel. Like, I think it's the same expression and everything, where Goku's a little shocked and Chi-Chi's, like, happy. Yeah, it's like almost spot or like it's not an exact trace, obviously, but the expression and everything is kind of the same. Yeah, it's the Chi-Chi and Goku. It's when they propose. Aw. Kyoshka, you deserve to be alive in the box's routes. It's so crazy because that route would have like actually meant so much to her. I don't know if they like just didn't want her to not make, or they just didn't want the Dragon Ball references direct in the Dragon Ball route, but like, man, she should have been in Blessings or the Boxes routes. Fuck. Is right now okay? There's never been a better time. This is all I've ever wanted. I'm so overwhelmed with emotion. It's making me dizzy. I'm glad you're happy. Well then, that means... yeah. Was it because I'd already done it in a dream? It was supposed to be my first kiss, but it didn't feel that way. I felt like I'd finally gone back to the place where I was always meant to be. Like the future that was meant for me had finally become reality. Please take care of Kyoshka. Huh? Huh? What's the matter? Actually, though, I knew it. That voice. No, it couldn't be. Kyoshka was the only one who could hear the Holy Jumanji sword. I hoped that really was what I heard just now. If the sword recognized me as a worthy man and trusted me with Kyoshka, I'd be happy. I've got this. Just then, the alarm sounded, almost as if it was trying to test my resolve. We'd survive this for sure. They had no chance against the two of us together. And in order to secure a happy future for Kyoshka, I would have to survive until day 100 no matter what it took.
Curse it, invaders! We were just getting to the good part.
Let's go. We can pick up where we left off later.
Huh? Pick up where we left off? Are you thinking what I'm thinking, Sir Takumi?
Probably not.
Even if we weren't always on the same wavelength, we'd still decided we wanted to be together forever. It might take some time, but we'd do all the things Kyoshka wanted to do. I would do whatever it took to give her the memories and the life that she'd always wanted. Ending 63. Romance Route. Dream Come True number 2. In the stream? Yeah, I was actually planning on it. I would like to end on a good note for Kyoshka, and I do not have the heart in me to reject her tonight. I will need some time to mentally prepare for such a drastic and heartbreaking decision. Plus, that's an even 60 endings. How much to keep going? Well, then there won't be too much to go on for tomorrow. I mean, obviously, I will definitely finish this route tomorrow and then be able to start a little bit into another route, which might kill some of the planning a little bit, because I think we probably made it a lot farther than a lot of people guessed we would today, is my assumption. I don't think Takumi's good enough for her. We go back to comedy after? Okay, yeah, so we're not starting something too serious. And I actually think the Moko CG will still work for that route. Yeah, we don't want to start stuff major, because obviously next week, for those of you who don't already know and haven't heard me say it about 100 times, we'll be streaming No Sleep for Kaname Date for one of my favorite franchises, the Somnium Files franchise. So, small break. We'll be going back to 100 line after we beat No Sleep, but that'll be probably a weekend where we take a break from it. Which I assume will probably be good for everyone anyway. Not good to just keep doing this every single week. Gotta do a little bit of breaks in between. So far, we took a 1-week break in our playthrough of 100 line for Persona 5X, which I still play Persona 5X during the week. You'll play Somnium Files one day? I feel like you've been saying you will play Somnium Files one day for like several years now, gamer. I think you said the same thing about Raincoat as well. When's the release date? I think the technical release date of No Sleep for Kaname Date is July 25th. So I think it comes out on that Friday. Raincoat's also shit. Yeah, it comes out on July 25th. I've been debating on taking the day off that Friday from work just so I can be good. I don't know. I'm thinking about it. I also don't really think earlier stream. I wouldn't stream too much earlier than the normal time, so it might not be really worth it to play. I think what I might do is maybe I would take Monday off if the following week if I still haven't beaten it, so that way I can beat it in a weekend. You need to try and get ahead? Well, you'll have most of the day, because I got my work day. Because obviously I won't play it at all until stream starts. But yeah, very good stream. I very much like this route. Obviously I'm a sucker for romance, but I think both of the romance so far have been handled pretty nicely. I like them. They're both cute. They've been fun. It's nice to give Kyoshka especially a nice highlight, considering she doesn't have too much screen time. So being able to give her a little romance segment was nice. We've had cute moments with Kurara before as well, but I liked the big surprise for the Kurara thing is I liked that she wasn't super petty after rejection. She handled it very well, which I think was pretty cool for her character especially. So, lots of fun moments so far on this route. And we still have everyone's favorite Tsubasa to go. So, that'll be fun. Thanks for watching, you guys. Thanks for hanging out and chilling with me. As always, I appreciate you all. This was fun to hang out with. Please subscribe and hit the bell button if you want to watch the rest of my 100 line playthrough as we slowly but surely make our way through all of the endings. At 60 now. So we're making steady progress. More than halfway through. 60% to be precise. So that's cool. Drop a like on the stream if you can to help boost me in the YouTube algorithm. I would very much appreciate that. Stay tuned for the future streams. No Sleep for Kaname Date. Some more Persona 5X streams randomly throughout the week. Usually on Wednesdays. And then Metal Gear Solid Delta later on this year. Kind of want to do some Ape Escape after we do Metal Gear Solid Delta. A lot of other fun things I want to do. Maybe eventually we'll get to Expedition 33, but I digress. Cool stuff on the horizon on the channel for sure, so please be sure to subscribe. And join the Discord server to hang out with us and chat. Still looking for someone to help edit shorts for me and stuff on YouTube, so if you want to do that, let me know too. Again, link in the description. Second scenario has lore and you have it pretty low. Yeah. It kills Darumi and Kyoshka very early, so that's rough. I still have a lot of routes to go, so I don't know if I would include it in the top 5, but definitely been great. Definitely a joyful route. We'll see how I feel about that tomorrow once we make a different choice. But yeah, that's it for tonight. Pleasure as always hanging with you all and chatting. I've been having a blast with these streams, and I'm hoping to continue. So until then, I will see you guys tomorrow. Have a good night.